everybody. Welcome back to the channel. It's your girl Victoria, aka Next Level Boss Level, trying to get up there with the pros. So today we are going and doing, I think this is the third installment, possibly. Hey Ola, hey Bloody Ghost, how are y'all? Is this the third, maybe fourth installment? I don't even hold you. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't remember. But we're on. I think we're on the one with the gun. I forget his name. I'm doing okay. We're about to get into this stream. How about you? Any Fortnite and all that good gingerbread? Ashton, you know what's up, Ola. Oh my goodness. I severely hope this is one of them 3 hours. If you are, it's content warning, so anything like that that gets you, it's a trigger, go ahead, exit. Trust me, I'll have many streams that you can come in. Okay, so we gon', is it continue? Did I continue or do I? Oh no! We're not about to do that again. Absolutely not. Ashton, there we go. There we go. Yes, load the file. Absolutely not. You ready? It's 100 level. Whoop! Level 100. I ain't played that in so long. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. Just for the come on, stream before. As long as this chapter is, I'm praying that it's not that long. The other chapters were only 3. The only other one that was long like that one was the first one, which I thought that's because it was such an introductory. I didn't know that one was gonna be long. And I'm kind of terrified. We already 22 hours in on this game. Okay, so you said what? How's my week been? How's work? It's been good. I'm not gonna lie, I have not been sleeping well the past 3 days. I was working. So yesterday I was so sleepy. I ended up playing Mario Kart 8 with Andrea yesterday, and we both were exhausted. I think I ended up stopping in the stream around like 11 o'clock. Like, that ain't me, but I was so sleepy. But yeah, so I got some good sleep last night. Plus I listened to an audiobook. I'll text you what it is, because let's just say it's a little, risky. But it was so good. Like, there was plot to it. It's a dark romance. It was plot to it. The only thing I didn't like is that the characters, it might spill which one it is, but the characters were in college, but the situations going on, I would have rather liked it if it was like adults, like 30-year-olds. But like, I get it. I get why they were not like adults, but that's just me. Because if somebody like 21, 22 came up to me and was like, oh, hey, like what they were talking about in the book, I'd be like, if you don't sit your little young book down. But no, the book was really good. Desi, how y'all doing? Wait a minute. Good morning. You did? I just finished it before I jumped on. Exactly. They in college doing all that. That's why I'm like, maybe if they were older. But wait, I'm gonna do it right now. Hold up. And then I'm gonna start. I swear I'm gonna start. Okay. Boop. There we go. Okay. All right. So we are doing Ashton. There's so much to recap, y'all. I'm not even gonna hold you. So I was about to say, wait, why is my Rebecca so low? I'm thinking Rebecca is the main character. I'm so sorry. Isabella. Okay, so yeah, we all the way up there, because he in love with her. Let's not trip, okay? Let's see, what else is, okay, so we just did hers. She's alive, and she can't stand Luke, clearly. I was about to say, why? I'm tripping, because I was literally about to say, why is her relationship with Rebecca so low? I'm not going to talk about it. shit where the girl was like, why you in college in a bad boy if you don't job? Literally, like that's what I'm saying. Like honestly, when I was younger and I would read like high school romances, I'd be like, they'd be like, oh, we're both in freshman year. I'm like, so you still need your mom to take you to the movies? Okay, that's what I'm hearing. Like, like that, it's just not realistic unless you are at the very least. Like after a while, if you weren't 16, where I knew you could have a license, get out of my face with that, because you still need your mom to drop you off at the movie theater or the diner, wherever you're eating or whatever. Like, no. Okay. So, all right, let me see. So we're on Ashton. He knows something going on in that house because he was too eager to go to there as her date. That's all I'm gonna say. Because y'all saw at first he was like, no, I don't want to go with you to this party. But then when he saw the invitation and saw it was here, he was like, oh yeah, I'll come with you. Like, no. I am up early, girl. I got some good sleep last night. I listened to a really good audio book, and now I'm ready to do this, because if this is another 7 hours, I will cry. But that's why I'm doing it early, so I can actually have some time to do some other stuff. Okay, so, I'm sorry. Okay, no, let me stop talking. Let me see. Okay. There's always such a hassle and takes so much time off my day. Prior plans and commitments canceled, for the sake of playing along with others.
Welcome,
Oh,
everyone.
my baby Hannah. Oh, not me getting emotional this early in the morning. Oh, I'm so tempted to go back and see if I could revive her somehow. Oh, I hated them even as a child.
Please, make yourselves at home.
Oh, my baby Hannah. But Mom insisted. She slicked my hair back, put me in one of those stuffy dinner jackets, and there were any children around, and if there were children around, urged me to make friends. She chose my bad boy window was so small, I can't be 30 wearing eyeliner. I'm black, but she curfew 17. Oh, look, you get it. You get it. You get it. Manifesting 3.5-hour chapter for H. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Because if I have to, Lord. Okay, never mind how utterly loud and tedious it was. It was all for the sake of keeping up with appearances. To some extent, lies have already surrounded me. Oh, anybody who's joining in, I'm sorry to say. It has a slow start. It does. But there is so much drama in this book. I promise you, you're going to love it. Just vibe with me. Put me on the phone off to the side while you do cooking, laundry stuff. Trust me, you're going to love it. Okay, let's go back. To some extent, and my bracelets are hella loud. I'm sorry, y'all. To some extent, lights have already surrounded me long before I've chosen what I wanted to do with my life. Luckily, there were easy ways to tune everything out, and much to my mom's frustration, I always managed to sneak my CD player along. Not the CD player, Jesus. I kept to myself and to my music, had my own little world, until I learned to observe. It's a simple matter of awareness, really. And for someone with keen eyes, a skewed necktie, or a simple flick of the wrist alone could tell volumes about a person. I still don't like parties, especially ones as big and fancy as the Wright's housewarming. However, when there's actual reason to go to them, I figure they're not too bad.
Be careful with Shirley, all right?
But besides, like it or not, it's all a part of the job. I'm here on a mission. I knew it. Okay, one that has Luke Wright. He must got some stank on him, plastered all over it. You'd think the man would want to remain inconspicuous after his name was linked to several high-profile crimes across Luxembourg. Granted, most of it's gone cold over the years, having stagnated without any lead or evidence. But that still doesn't make him any less suspect. Yet here he is throwing a party in his own backyard. Although having observed the man this past year, I'm not even shocked. He craves it, the damn spotlight, constantly yearning for attention like a neglected puppy. Not the neglected puppy. Wait, are we starting from the day of the party? I think we are. I really do. But that's not the problem here. What pisses me off is how his reach extends, how close he has creeped into the lives of the people I care about. Again, like a stubborn itch you can't get rid of. Honey, I ain't never heard a better description of that man. He getting on my last. First, Professor Clark, then there's Isabella. I also spied a Z-Man here a while ago, And now there's also Rebecca.
Can't you at least act with a bit more
I
shame?
was surprised Lucas to come on, put him in an orange ops. Literally, get him out, get him out.
Becca, if I find a single scratch on Shirley, there will be hell to pay.
There will also be a hell to pay if he so much as harms a hair on either Zach or Rebecca's heads. Oh, not you being a protector. Andrea, hi! Worrying about Isabella's brief dealings with him is stressing in itself already. I doubt he'll attempt anything in front of other people, though. It would tarnish his glorious reputation, and he values appearances more than anything. That doesn't necessarily mean he isn't capable of it, more than, in fact, and on the off chance he does something. I wouldn't be responsible for my actions.
Those guys know what they're doing. They're handling cars worth more than your precious Shirley.
For Zachary's and Rebecca's sake, however, I really hope this will simply be another housewarming party, even though something tells me it's anything but. Call it a detective's intuition or whatever. When Luke's rights involved, nothing good has ever come out of it. I can't let my guard down here. Even more so when a familiar car slows to a stop and out comes
Chief?
the chief. Oh, that's right, because that's his chief. And that's his wife, the one that he got pregnant. Oh my gosh. My presence here might be odd at best, but I have an excuse, one that this man handed to me himself a year ago, along with a heavy dose of flattery for the newly promoted detective inspector. Can't exactly say the same for my good old boss, can I? Although to see him here chatting it up with Luxembourg's rich and famous isn't such a big surprise in itself, no disrespect meant, but the guy is obviously a social climber. What is surprising is the fact that he seems all too eager to mingle with the person of interest's wife. Oh yeah, that's right, because he was trying to get close to Hannah. That's right. I forgot about that. That was at the first chapter. No. Was that the first chapter? No, that was Hannah's chapter when we first started. Just what the hell is he doing here?
Ashton, what's...
Sorry, Becca. I just saw someone I need to catch up with. Longtime friend.
You know what? That's right. Because remember, he split as soon as they got to the party. So he saw the chief. Okay. What the shit is going on here?
Oh, wait, Ash, what about...
This won't be long. Be careful while I'm gone, okay?
I'm gonna leave a girl at a party
Hey,
by
be careful.
herself.
About what exactly?
I don't want to draw attention to myself, at least not until he's giving me proper reason to spoil his little party.
Thank you for the invite, Anna.
Oh, my baby Hannah. I'm sorry. I'm
Husband's
getting
still missing, I
I'm
see.
getting emotional.
I should be saying the same of your darling Rochelle, Lee. The doctors again.
Mrs. Sherman is so messy because I forgot the chief was his best friend. Exactly. Not him and his wife trying to swing with He's very successful. Listen, I like that we started at the party. It's just already intense. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Like, the fact, if we would have had to go back and then go back up to this point, I would have been hot. I feel like this chapter might be short just because we're right at the thick of it. You know what? You're right. You're right. We might. God, I hope so. For now, the best I can do is wait and remain inconspicuous, especially with the chief here, whose motives are dubious at best. Oh, not at best. If it means having to pretend I don't know Zach and Rebecca or forcing myself to rub elbows with people I barely know, let alone like, then so be it. I can't involve anyone. So that's why he was being such cold shoulder. Oh, he was trying to be protected. Why don't you just say some shit? Listen, I know we came together, but I'm also here for some stank going on. So I might not be able to mingle, but if you need me, you know, just let me know. Something like that. You tight-lipped mother. Let me stop. Let me see. Wandering is out of the question as well when the guards and civvies stationed here and there. Oh, he had guards in regular civilians clothing? That's smart. Sure, getting past him is something I could do with ease, but I'd rather not right now when I'm one of the few snooping and roaming about. It'd be best to try and do it once there's a crowd of people. And if their interior designers' drunken claims are to be believed.
Yes, well, what about Luke? Should we file a missing persons report now, or do you want to wait 24 hours?
He's around.
You know, I can tell if someone's bluffing.
It'll all come down to how well I'll play my cards tonight. You see, man, dumb. He probably thought he was protecting her. Should have just said something and she would have left him alone. That's what I'm saying. See, Ola, you get it. With a good hand, this party is going to give me the breakthrough I need to crack Luke right, or something to prove my suspicions wrong. Maybe find out what kind of game my boss is also playing. I've had an inkling before, a few hunches tempered down by how much of a bumbling fool the man appears, but one does not simply deal with the rice and get invited to a party they host without wanting anything from either of the two. Or it's the other way around. So with a last worried glance at the two, I head into the ballroom. I just hope this will not complicate things further. Shit! By the time the party's in full swing, night has fallen, yet there still isn't a Luke right in sight. The man can be quite ostentatious, but this, frankly, I'm impressed. Oh, God, that looks good. I'm not even gonna hold you. I'm a sucker for deviled eggs. Hello? I don't even know how many hors d'oeuvres I've already stuffed my face with. Look at you. You're gonna get tired and sleepy with all that food. Let me see. One too many, probably. The servers are already giving me a stink eye every time I turn over to the buffet table. How many plates, my brother? Come on. Blame your employer, not me. He's the one who has the guts to show up late. Okay. Shoot, I'm about to have dinner. What are we here right now? Oh my goodness. Wait. True that. Ashton Folk is legit. Like, he over there stuffing his face. Let me see. Besides, most of the guests' idle talk is concentrated in this area. Despite standing under the same roof with the very people they're whispering about, some just couldn't resist. Honey, gossip? I'm a sucker for gossip. God forgive me. I might as well keep an ear out for any useful information.
Is Suarez still fixing that tech problem? Tech problem?
It's been 3 years. Sooner or later, the Blighter will put 2 and 2 together.
He might have already.
Sorry, I'm trying to make it flow. If the red tape I'm being slammed with these days, If the red tape I'm being slammed with these past few months suggests anything, that or someone has been pulling the strings, I won't be shocked. This case would not have gone this long if Scumbag didn't have a mule of some kind in the force. That makes sense.
We all know Suarez just wants an out.
I knew he was bad news the day the merger with Evans Incorporated happened. Fair.
Glad I did not have to deal with that. But keep it down, someone might hear. The wife especially.
This kind of negligence has always been an advantage, but sometimes I wish I could be smashed drunk while doing this. Having sharp ears also means you get to hear the most unsavory things. Who cheated on who this week? Unsavory, that's the best gossip. Let me stop. One person's motive for bashing someone's skull against the wall. Or a father's excuse for burning his own daughter alive? Excuse me? Why aren't we calling in more police? Hello? That sort. After a few years, it gets tiring. You get desensitized to it. Listen, I'm a whole entire nurse, and I have seen some fucked up shit. But when I tell you about the grace of God, I will never get desensitized to something going on. Stop playing with my soul. But humans could also be dead. Well, okay, maybe I am a little desensitized now that I think about it, because death is not really a big thing for me anymore. And I know that sounds fucked up, but it's not. You know, that's a conversation between me, my therapist, and my pastor. Let me see, but humans could also be downright awful. Sometimes there simply isn't enough brain bleach in the world. Sadly, the wine is a no-go tonight, and mostly for show. Oh man, they got the most watered down they could find to get. Oh, let me see. I'm up for another drive later. Wait, well, hold up. I'm up for another drive later for one, and I definitely want to be sober. Oh, in case that goes out. I thought he had watered down wine. Okay. And something always comes up in an assignment like this. A detective inspector dying for cardiac arrest, for example. Because I can feel the moment my heart grinds to a halt the second I shift my eyes to a corner of the ballroom.
Hana Wright.
Oh, that's right. That's when they were talking. You see, some will say I'm acting a touch bit paranoid, and maybe I am. This is a party, and she's the hostess. It goes to say that she'd take time to mingle with her guests. But Hannah Wright, née Evans, isn't without her fair share of accolades. At least to the public, she doesn't seem like it. Unlike her husband, she's the one with the business sense. Here we go. Not to mention the impressive track record needed to manage a company. See, that's why I kept telling y'all. She's the one that got his business up and running. That's why they had that merger, aka their marriage. And then he told her, oh, you should just stay home and enjoy being a wife, which she did. She said, okay, cool. And then he's talking about, well, you don't do anything anymore. That's why I started looking elsewhere. Nigga, you told me to. Let me stop. Let me see. Or that's my baby Hannah, y'all. I'm so sorry. Let me see. Or effectively hide whatever irregularity there might be. She's clean as far as my agents and I have found, but it doesn't rule out a possible involvement with whatever her husband's up to. Hell, Luke White came out clean in previous reports until I bothered to take a deeper look into it. What I found may not be sufficient to bring anyone to trial yet, but it's enough to nurture suspicion. This may be a bit of an overreaction, but no one lasts long in my line of work by being careless.
You would catch his eye a lot better if you wore nicer clothes, don't you think?
Okay, thank you. Where's my popcorn? I'm telling you. All right, what you say? Don't you think?
Didn't realize the housewarming was going to be this fancy. I would have gone with a nice dress if I knew.
Nothing to be worried about then. She's probably even more careful with appearances than her own husband, having grown up with the spotlight focused on her. Yet even knowing that, the anxiety has been here since the party started. I brushed it off earlier. Who wouldn't feel edgy, right? I'm going undercover in a party hosted by the very person I'm investigating. That in itself is risky and has plenty of rooms for error. Usually, though, the tension passes around the first half hour or so. I've been trained to remain composed in situations like this. However, with each second I spend here, it grows heavier and seeks to overwhelm. And I'm feeling that someone is watching me instead. It has been like that since last week, but I should already be used to it. People will be looking at me no matter how small or big of a blip I am on their radar. That's what they do in these things. But when the feeling of ice burning into my back lingers longer than necessary, I've been looking around every now and then to catch the culprit. No luck. And despite my efforts to push the sensation as far down as I could, tiny pinpricks continue to sting the back of my head, and the ghost of a cold touch creeps up my limbs. Hold on now. Until my gaze switches back to Rebecca and Hannah Wright. Oh, Lord. Oh, Jesus. She stands there, dark-haired and dirty, sticking out like a sore thumb. Even so, no one seems to notice. Although she's looking away from me, her mere existence here strikes, disturbs. A sense of tunnel vision binds while I stand stock still and gape at her like my life depends on making sure she stays where she is. I feel trapped in her presence until another guest bumps into me, yanking me out of my stupor. Only then do I realize that I've been holding my breath. Before I can figure out what happened, she's gone. A quick scan of the room yields no sign of her. The party continues as if nothing's amiss. I'm not really one to judge, but I'm sure someone like that would not have been allowed in a fancy thing like this. What has the security been doing? Are they really that incompetent for someone distinct to easily get in without notice? Listen, man, they've been telling you since day one of finding the letter, and you still thinking that this woman done crept into... You know what? Somebody come get him, because I'm getting tired of him. Let me see. Hold up. There we go. Let me see. There should have been an outcry by now, particularly from the host. She's been standing almost an arm's length away from the woman, and yet Slimpy continues to talk to Rebecca.
Oh, the professor! And your little Becky!
My parents couldn't make it since they're in Scotland right now. And Mom says hi, by the way.
Is there something in the food then? That I'm starting to see things? It couldn't have been the wine, though. I'm every bit as sober as when I first... when I first stepped off my car, whatever. The hors d'oeuvres? But why would anyone want to do that? Why would Luke Wright want to do that? He's fishy, but I couldn't see why he'd ever think it'd be a good idea to lace the food he'd serve at his party with someone like Chef Chief Lee on his guest list to boot. He's been linked to narcotics trade. Yep, narcotics! Excuse me. Yet that kind of tactic is below him. That much I could tell. Unless there's a mass murder wanting to happen here tonight, which I highly doubt. So...
What the fuck was that?
But there's no time to look deeper into into this even if I want to. Not when a telling silence comes upon the room and draws everyone's attention to the main doors of the ballroom.
About damn time.
Okay. It's about damn time. Oh, sorry, stop.
Good evening, ladies and gents. Enjoying the party? I hope I'm not too late in welcoming you all to the right mansion.
I've been tailing this guy for a while now. Before that, I heard stories from previous officers who tackled this case, none of which are pleasant. Mind, I'm not counting the incident with Professor Clark, yet Pleasant is glossing over the gravity of it. What did you do to the professor? While Wright's good at covering whatever shady stuff he's doing, he's shown to be a really rotten guy. At least that's the case when he thinks none of his peers are around to judge him. I've lost track of how many counts of verbal abuse and harassment cases the guy could be pinned with. Fuck, he even tried to make a move on Isabella back in the open house right in front of his wife. Standing in the same room as him doesn't make me want to punch him any less. Actually, the urge is stronger. But protocols, my case first and foremost. My own opinion of the man shouldn't get ahead of my purpose here. If I want to put him in his place, it should be in court with all proper charges filed against him. What is with me and being tongue-tied, Lord? And I'll only be able to do that once I gather enough evidence to pin this bastard down.
Welcome, one and all, to our humble abode. Tonight, if you have yet to find yourself in your roles, you are all ladies and lords of the court of your king and queen, if you would excuse my presumptuousness. So, enjoy the feast that has been laid out for your senses, as we only allowed the best to be served.
Okay.
Enjoy the rest of your night, everyone.
Okay. Suppressing my annoyance, I prepared to step away from the crowd. Amidst the cheers and claps, now is a good time as any to move. Try to find that something the McCullough woman talked about. In the first place, wait, did they talk? Oh, wait, I'm sorry, I'm missing stuff. There she goes again. Is that the first time he's seen her? Because he was gaslighting Rebecca before. He's not reacting enough for me. That had to be the first time. It had to be. That's what I'm saying. Not drugs, like, yo. I'm not surprised, though. I mean, I'm surprised, like, but I'm not surprised. I don't know. In the first place, I have no plans to actually shake hands with the slime ball himself. A fake smile is plastered on my face while I pretend to listen to one of the other guests gossiping about him, all while slowly inching out of the ballroom. Unfortunately, before I can get any further...
Are you feeling ill, Rochelle? Perhaps you need to sit down and...
Rich people only have two ways to resolve their mess. Either quietly dealt while behind closed doors, or they create an even greater problem out of it and just blows it up in everybody's face, one way or other. Fun.
No! Shut it, you monster! I ain't talking to you! I'm talking to this scumbag over here! You bloody bastard, standing there with your smarmy smile!
Not even a few seconds in, and this already proven itself to be a big public spectacle. Why spend money on a television to buy daytime soap operas? You can just go to one of these parties and see the action unfold in real life. You get free food too. Stop playing with myself. Really, if I were an actual guest, I'd just take this as some sort of form of amusement.
Watch your tongue. You're on thin ice, Rochelle.
Ooh.
Where's your husband? Who even invited you?
But I'm not a guest who's here for a good time. I need to focus on him, even though his whole sorry tale. So I wait, I listen, I observe. Interesting, isn't it, though? There's the chief inspector's wife. So is this the next day? The morning after starts quiet. Okay, so this is after the party. I'm not going to hold you. I need to go to the journal. Hold on, y'all. Okay, what did I say, the 29th? Wait, when was the party? Okay, the party was that was the 26th. So was this the 27th? Wait a minute. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to get the date later. Okay. The morning after starts quiet. Even the whole Salem Well residents seemed unusually still. The open hallway when I step out is devoid of attendants. No sounds coming from the other units either. It's almost as if something's brewing on the horizon. Why aren't you logging me in, Kick? Damn it! I'm sorry, I'm trying to log into my Kick so I can change the dang thing and it's not letting me. Oh well, everybody gonna think I'm playing Dead by Daylight. Alright, it's almost as if something's brewing on the horizon. A peaceful night's sleep still does wonders for the mood, though I can't even remember the last time I slept without anything urgent interrupting. It's a nice break from all the bad news lately. If it wasn't for the insistent buzzing in my pocket waking me up, I'd sleep in. The ringing has stopped before I could move somewhere private, but sleep has also been effectively kicked out of my system by then. Pity. I could use a little more rest until I had to face the other storm. Of course, I owe Rebecca an explanation. It doesn't matter if it's the whole truth or another hastily spun tale. You know what? Stop lying to that girl. Although I haven't really figured out how to go about this yet. Unlike Zach and Isabella, who don't usually ask questions or are content with what little I could share, Rebecca's rather quick on the trigger. It will have to be set aside for later, though. Oh my god. The chief's name stares back at me almost as if it's mocking me. Sad. It would have been nice to just chill after last night or maybe have listened to the news. Sure, it's the same thing. Oh my god. Hold on, I gotta take the earphones out. Alright. Sure, it's the same thing we've been hearing lately, but still be standing outside in the chilly Luxembourg morning on the phone with my boss. Sighing, I answer it, if only to get this over with. I seriously had to take it out. I had to take my earphones off because I could not read what that thing was saying. Now, that's a tone I didn't expect from him at this hour. Just thinking of how this will go already gives me a headache. Immediately, I reach up and pinch the bridge of my nose to stave it off.
This is why I won't ever drink myself senseless.
What was that?
Nothing, Chief. A pleasant morning to you, too.
He's probably calling to rag on me or complain about his wife, which is really none of my business unless it's affecting my case. It seems like the usual rich man cheats on his wife deal. Although I would have followed up on it if it were somebody else's wife. But figuring it's the chief's, hey, I trust him to come clean if the missus is related to the right's shady dealings. This is why I left before they even hauled the woman out last night. I'm not going to go around investigating cheating husbands and wives when it's probably just that. Chief appears to have a different idea in mind, though.
There's nothing pleasant in the morning.
Not my fault, bruh.
Anyway, where are you?
Why do you need to know?
I told you millions of times before to keep your lines open.
It is open. You just called me. I did, not only him. Or he did. Wait, what I just read? I don't even know. Let me see. Zach, Rebecca, and Isabel, all of them have said the same thing numerous times in the past. But I was undercover last night. A phone call is the last thing I want to happen when there are other things I need to focus on at the time. Besides, we have radios and work-issued phones. Why isn't he using those channels if this is urgent?
Just woke up, sir. As awesome as it is to hear your voice this morning, it really is early.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you
If you
my
would give
boss,
me a
not
few
my
minutes
babe.
just to wake
Back up.
myself up, that'd be swell.
No need for that. This won't take long.
You sure?
Is something wrong? Am I needed at the precinct ASAP?
Probably.
Oh no, everything's good over there.
Just what?
Look, kid. Pray. Don't take this personally, alright? You're off the Luxbourne firm case. Starting today.
Oh, hell no. I'm going above you. I'm going above you. I'm going above you. Nope. Nope. Well, I did not expect to hear that either. This must be some kind of cosmic joke. I allow some awkward seconds to pass. Chief must be pulling another one of his awful pranks. Out of his bad mood or severe hangover, maybe. Everyone knows that when given the chance, he exercises no control with his drinking. If it wasn't for his wife causing a stir, he'd probably be trashed an hour into the party. He likely drank more after they threw her out of the ballroom. Besides, his sense of humor has never been good. It's just infuriating most of the time. But when he doesn't follow it up, if I sound a tiny bit frustrated speaking on to my own superior, I'm not the one to blame.
Wait, no. What? Are you
Why
kidding,
is he
Chief?
singing Rebecca's house? That's my question. Let me see. I heard it back to the lab. Okay, bye, Andrea. Not that Chief being shady too. Can't catch a break. Okay, now him calling Chief a drunkard. I'm done. I'm telling you, he's about to get trashed. Let me see. Are you kidding?
Is this one of your practical jokes again? The temps won't say anything about it, but I...
It's not that.
Mm-hmm.
They're orders from the higher ups.
That's a lie if I ever heard it. The higher ups, yep, my favorite word. Since when did the higher ups ever care about what the criminal investigation department did? That's what I'm saying. Like, what are you talking about? Get out of here with that. Stop playing with my soul. As far as I could tell, they don't give a hoot if CID is filled with cold cases as long as we keep the spending low. When I need to view old case files, though, they're locked away in the archives. You're going to have to check with the higher-ups. I need access to the reports. See if the higher-ups will allow it. Every step, every move. In this case, there isn't one that hasn't been gated by some authority. If it's not the chief, it's the commissioner, or so they always tell me. It makes one wonder why they even bother assigning it to anyone. Not a single one of them has done anything to help move this case. And they wonder why it's taken this long for even a hint of progress to show.
You can't just drop this on me. You can't just take me off like that.
Yes, I can. And I'm sorry, Ashton.
Nope.
You're a good detective. One of the best I've seen in years, but
3 years, Chief. 3 years.
Wait, you've been 3 years on this case? Absolutely not. 3 years since the anonymous tech leak blew up. Since Luke Wright's name was openly linked to several nasty dealings within Luckborn's corporate world, some of them involving deaths. 3 years, and I was the only one who made it this far, made much progress that officers with more experience weren't able to do when they handled this case. Just within a year, and was barely any help from the damn brass at that. Of course, I'll be pissed.
Do you know what would have happened if I didn't work my ass off on this thing? If I didn't dedicate a whole year of my time on it? It would have gone cold, like every fucking case Luke Wright has been linked to. I saved this from getting thrown into the archives, sir.
Ooh, now he putting a sir on there.
I'm getting close. If you could just...
I'm fully aware of what you've done, Frey. But the commissioner hasn't been happy with your progress.
The lies we tell. I'm calling him. Fuck chain of command. I'm calling him. I am calling him today. Okay? I'm calling him today. I don't trust you. I really don't. I can't get into my Kick. Anybody who's on Kick, I'm so sorry. I can't update it. Absolutely not.
Still too slow by their standards.
Too slow? Well, what about those reports I filed? I've documented every freaking thing for them. I've given you every important lead I can gather. Isn't that enough?
Finally, I got in, y'all. Nope, they kicked me out. I'm sorry.
They need results, not a bunch of research papers. Not one baseless assumption after another.
You know what?
Concrete proof, Frey. I'm really sorry.
No, you're
They've
not.
already made a decision.
That's my thing. I don't even believe it. Call the person. Lying through his teeth. You
Someone
already
who has
know.
more experience.
Stop.
Someone who has more experience?
Stop playing with my soul.
They meant nothing by it, but you're still too young to work on a case this big.
Chief, I've already done more than what those old farts ever did behind their desks. All of it, within just a year of being assigned to this.
Watch your language, Frey. Those are your superiors,
I'm not some damn rookie fresh out of training. I'm as qualified as they are.
Futile. I know it is. They never say it within my earshot, but from the very minute I stepped into the precinct, a lot of them had underestimated me from the stairs alone to the assignments I get. To them, I'm just a kid, too young, too green, too inexperienced. And once they pull that card on me, every argument I have gets thrown out the window. No matter how logical it is, how much I've accomplished, what the record says, or the amount of work I've put in every investigation they've thrown at my
We're all
way.
aware of your skills, kid. You wouldn't have that badge and rank if you weren't good enough. However, this case is just not for you. Too high profile, too risky to put a good officer like you in harm's way.
What you mean? There's some stank? Can he even hear himself? That reasoning is odd in itself. No one joins this line of work without knowing the dangers of it.
Don't I get a second chance? You said it yourself. I'm a good detective. It'll just be a matter of time before we can close this.
It doesn't matter what I think, Frey. You're off the case, and that's final. I expect all related files and documents on my desk by Monday morning.
Oh my gosh.
And don't even try to go touch anything. I know how hard-headed and determined you are.
Chief, please. A few more weeks. I'll have the proper evidence left on your desk by then. I swear it won't take longer than that.
Fred, it's too late, boy. I've already informed the other officers.
You bitch.
You aren't to be allowed access until you've been given a new assignment. Now, just keep out of the precinct, Frey. Take the weekend off.
The weekend. Oh, he's.
Seriously, Chief, is this about last night?
Please.
If this is about me being at that party, I have a good reason for...
You were at the party.
Didn't they talk? Wait. Ola, didn't he say, let me go, I gotta go talk to somebody? Or did you just go snooping? What did he do? Wait, I make me pause. Wait, I'm getting a flustered. Jesus. His weary tone, the sudden careful note in his voice. Slowly a frown forms in my face, my eyebrows knit together in confusion. Much as I hate to say this about my own boss, there's also suspicion in it. Hard not to think of it that way, seeing as how he acted around Hannah Wright last night. Is he worried? Why should he be? Everyone who's anybody was invited. I didn't doubt it for a second why he received an invite, even if his presence was questionable. There's nothing wrong, and I've unintentionally walked into it. All I have is this sneaky suspicion, but when one looks at this from a different angle, put everything together, why the hell I've been taken off the case might be for the same reason he was there in the first place. Fuck!
Yes, Chief, I was. For a good reason. A friend invited me to go with her. What were you doing there?
Oh! Okay, he said, but I thought, wait a minute. Okay, wait. It's too slow for now. You're gonna assign someone who spends time acquainted with it. How does that make sense? Exactly. Like, they gotta catch up with the case, redo a whole bunch of interviews and all of this stuff. It's gonna take forever and a half. I think he was snooping on Chief and Hannah. Oh. So he was just snooping. He never actually introduced himself and been like, hey, Chief, yeah, I'm here. Let me see. They were talking to each other, not him. Okay, thank you, girl. All right, I was lost in the sauce, no ladle. Let me see, what were you doing there?
I know we don't have a strict rule against attending functions, but that was...
Oh. He coughs and it almost sounds like he's choking on his own excuses, lies. I don't want to accuse him of anything yet. He's someone I've respected since I joined LPD, even with his bizarre sense of humor and tendencies to procrastinate. He's obviously competent enough to get the job done. He wouldn't be chief inspector. That's all about whose elbows you rubbing. And he wouldn't last years in service without some sort of track record backing him, unless that too is a fluke. Exactly. And what's backing him is not something, but someone. Oh, shit. Fucking hell. Fucking shit.
Chief Harvey, about last night with the...
Why does it matter, Frey? This isn't about that.
You sure? Why does it matter? Why does it matter? I would take the whole damn oath we've taken upon being sworn into service if I can, but at this point, it seems too late to remind him of that. He has probably already moved from serving and protecting people to serving and protecting his own interests. Damn it. I've suspected the upper brass of this, even the lower rank subordinates in the force, but for my own boss? Shit. No wonder that leak didn't lead anywhere. Someone closer might have been pulling the strings. I might have been set up to fail long before the fucking case had been assigned to me. But I don't want to just give up. I don't want to believe I wasted an entire year for this. I don't want this to be the kind of news to tell Professor Clark after all those promises I've given the man.
I just want to know, sir, at the party, with Luke and Hannah Wright, you were...
He kind of funny, but the fact that he don't believe none of them when they're all saying we're seeing the same woman, he saw the same woman and still thinking that she done snuck into the party. Like, nah, bro, come on, now, come down to reality. I just want to know, sir, at the party with Luke and how you were.
Monday, Detective Inspector. First thing in the
You
morning.
hang up the phone. Try me. Try me. Try me. If I push this button and you hang up, I'm going to the chief inspector. Not chief, the commander.
Every
Okay.
copy of the files you have, I want to see it all on my table. Understood?
This isn't.
Frey, am I understood?
No. Call me insubordinate. I don't give a flying fuck. I want this to go in front of somebody. The fuck you mean? No. What else can I do other than smile and nod? With my own superior expecting an answer using that tone, brushing my questions off as easily as discarding a dead body? Excuse me?
Yes.
Yo.
Yes, sir.
Yo, not the sir. He cut it! I'm going to the commander. I told y'all, if he hang up the phone, I don't even care that he let him talk. If he hung up the phone, I was gonna call the commander. I'm calling the commander. You're off the case, Frey, just like that. Funny why this is still... I mean, technically, it's the weekend, so I doubt they're gonna actually take his name out the system and everything. I'd be trying my bestest to get all the information I could before Monday. I'd be trying to get everything. Funny, this still caught me off guard. I've discovered years ago how different the actual thing is, how far from reality everything I believed in as a dreamy-eyed kid. There are no high-speed pursuits every day, no thrilling gunfights or exciting cases every day, every step of the way. Only paperwork, lots of red tape, and dealing with the politics of bureaucracy. I've set out to change things, hoping it'll make things better for the people I care about. It ended up changing me instead. Serves me right for being too idealistic, I guess. This is probably the universe telling me that it's better to remain the skeptic I really am. No! Be open-minded. Yeah, you're right. The gaslighting is crazy. The disrespect. Oh, let me see. Now here I am standing useless. Can't even do anything but grit my teeth and kick the wall. The bastard didn't even acknowledge my response.
What did the poor wall ever do to you?
That's what I'm saying. Like, he hung up the phone, man. I'm going to the commander. I am going to the commander. Let me see. What did It figures Rebecca will be the one to find me in this embarrassing state. Honestly, I don't like it when she sees me like this, which seems to happen a lot regardless of what I want.
Rebecca, now's not a good time.
The concern I expect from her when I turn isn't there, however. Instead, she just looks well. The storm I left brewing last night is right there on her face, ready to be unleashed.
When is it ever a good time for you? You're always so busy with everything now.
Is she finally getting over your ass?
How I find you here, sneaking out without even bothering with a proper goodbye. Not even a word. Really, I'm starting to think you're just keeping me around for my couch and my cooking.
Oh.
Becca, it's not what you're thinking. I wasn't planning on sneaking out. I was going to say goodbye. I just had to take this call. Although, I'm not gonna lie, couch is great. 10 out of 10. Would sleep again.
Obviously, that's
Stop it
not
with the
fucking
jokes,
funny, my
Ashton.
nigga.
I'm not in the mood.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me cussing this early in the morning. No, her business is not lost on me. But at this point of our friendship and our lives, how does she still expect me to answer that? Do you know? Wait, what am I supposed to tell her now? Okay, Ola, listen to me now. Ola, if this man has known that she is in love with him this whole entire time, I'm gonna have a whole problem. Because absolutely not. Are you serious right now? Let me see. Not him learning the wrong lesson from this. Not closing his mind more. I know. I'm telling you. Like, I think he knows. And he's still leading that girl on. Stop it now. What am I supposed to tell him? I told you there's no way he don't know. You right. You right.
Are you still mad about last night?
Honey, I've been mad for the last 17 years. What are you talking about? Stop playing with my soul. She's merely raising a brow at me, which, to be honest, is all the response I need. Seeing her like this makes me believe those things Z-Man says, the part where Rebecca scares him sometimes. I've certainly seen this more than once already, but the familiarity of it doesn't really take away from the downhill turn this conversation is starting to take. Only an awkward cough serves as a way to stall. Bro, don't do it.
Okay,
You scared me.
of course you're still mad. But whatever happened last night, I really am sorry. I'll apologize as many times as you want. If you want, I'd even kneel or something.
Oh, don't do that, honey.
Ashton, an apology is nice and all, but that's not what I wanted to hear from you today.
Baby, what do you want to hear? Him loving you? It's not gonna happen.
All right, fine, okay. Where do you want to start?
Oh, I don't know. I've honestly lost track of it by your third trip to the buffet table.
I wasn't... The drive up there took a bit. Can you blame me if I wanted to grab some appetizers?
Oh, come on, Ash! For the whole evening? For the whole party? Please don't tell me that's all you did, because I've never known you as someone who pigs out. You even took great lengths to avoid me. Should I also mention how you ignored Zach? Sometimes I get the feeling you don't want to be seen with us in public. Some friendship, huh?
Tell her what's going on, sir. Not her fat shaming. The man was hungry. I guess she like, okay, like that's some big back end right there. Like, come on now. One trip, okay, I understand it wasn't enough. Second trip, I get you. You were hungry. That third trip though, you should have piled up that second plate. Why are you going back for 3? I'm a big back end. That's still a lot, okay?
You know it's not like that. It's never going to be like that, Becca. I was...
Maybe you even just used me to get into the party.
Oh, we get into some truth. We get into some truth. Hold on.
You said yes to being my +1, but you were rather excited to just peel yourself off, weren't you? Honestly, I'm feeling a bit used.
Please do, baby girl. He did, girl. I couldn't even look her in the eye. It wasn't that I lied to her. I honestly wanted to be there to keep Zach safe, to keep Rebecca safe, just in case. Client or family friend, it was still a party hosted by a person of interest, by a man accused years ago of murdering a person's wife to get what he wanted. But the chief showed up, Hannah Wright happened, and Luke Wright just couldn't be bothered to die peacefully somewhere. All of a sudden, none of my original reasons mattered. If I found out right then and there, hell, if Zach and Rebecca's connection with me was found out, who knows what might have happened? Nothing, because nobody cares about you. Stop playing with my soul. But Rebecca doesn't understand that, doesn't understand what I can and can't say to keep them from harm. It's all in their eyes and the tight line of her lips and her furrowed brows. The hurt.
I'll ask this again. Just what were you up to during the party?
He not telling you, baby girl.
What were you doing that you couldn't even take 2 seconds to make time for your friends?
This day is just off to a wonderful start. First my case and now Becca. Oh, Lord. Okay, hold on. I gotta save. Okay, let me. I'm so tempted to go. Oh, I can't even if I wanted to. Oh, I could go back to Hannah. I'm not gonna go over it because I might do that as like a separate video to see if I can save Hannah. Cause y'all don't realize how hurt I was. Okay. Let me do Isabella. Overwrite, yes. Okay. Stretch the truth or incense its confidentiality. I think some of Marianne's. Huh? Oh, you mean to like go over? Okay, I'm gonna do that the next time. Because yeah, hers is fine too. Because I was able to save her. But which one should I do? Because, okay, let's think about it. So, if I stretch the truth, I'm off the case. So, okay, if I stretch the truth, I'm off the case. So, if, let's say, she does something or says something to the wrong person and get caught up in it, I won't be able to help her because I won't know what's going on in the case. If I consist is confidential, that will break Girlie's heart. But it might give her the leverage she needs in order to finally get over this 17-year crush. So, Angelfish, I don't know, yeah. It is a tough joint. Yeah, I think confidential maybe. Yeah, let's do that one, see how it be. I got it saved, though.
It's confidential, Rebecca.
I wonder how many times I've told her that. And not just her, my dad, my mom, Zach, and even Isabella. How many times have I told them what essentially boiled down to mind your own business, to make sure they're all safe, to keep them out of danger? My job isn't a game. It isn't as glamorous as the TV television portrays it to be. I had thought too so as a child. I said that so backwards. I swear I have dyslexia. I was so clueless back then, wasn't I? But boy, did I learn. The good guys don't always win. Justice isn't always served. And investigation isn't looking at a crime scene once you get an eureka moment. It's sleepless nights at the crime lab with the tech guys. It's several days wearing the same clothes with Chinese takeout stains because I'm staking out a place. It's frustration when a bureaucracy hinders you from looking into a case any further, or when you know the suspect is guilty, but they get away scot-free on a technicality. It's seeing anger and pain and despair with every case.
I know you have a mountain of questions, but I've told you this so many times before. I can't say much more than that.
Still, the look on Rebecca's face, the resentment and the pain, it hurts me as well to think that I'm the cause of it. It's a familiar one, too, something I've seen a lot over the years. I wonder how long it'll take before Zach starts giving me the same one, or until I've hurt Isabella in a way that any sincere apology won't be enough. What a mess. I'm a mess. It's the people close to me who are suffering for it.
Official police business, huh? So you did use me?
Damn. Used. The way she utters it just makes me feel like a total scumbag. It's not like I did it all on purpose, but I can't just hold someone else as responsible for this. Who am I going to blame? The chief? Hannah Wright? Luke Wright? Doing so feels like cowardice. It doesn't change the fact that I'm the one who put us in this situation. I couldn't even look at it anymore with the guilt eating me up inside. And then she laughs. Half-hearted, with barely a hint of cheering, but it's a laugh nonetheless. I honestly don't know what to make of that, what to do with myself upon hearing it. It's almost like the mere sound of it just meant to pierce.
The least you could have done is tell me. Maybe I could have helped. Kept an ear.
That's
and
what
an eye
I'm
out for
saying.
you.
That's what I'm saying. All he had to do was say, hey, yo, I want to be here with you, but I just saw that, like, my boss is here. Something's fishy going on, so I'm not going to be able to be with you throughout the whole party. She would have been like, bet, let me know who to stand there and keep them ears open. You said, what? At least you'll know he's not trying to be dishonest. It's just a job. I mean, like, all he had to say that would have to be, like Girlie said, all you had to do was say it.
I don't know. I could have been Irene Adler, maybe?
Her smile doesn't quite reach her eyes, but the mask she tries to so hard to hide from me, Jesus. I give her a smile of my own, though I imagine it comes off as unenthusiastic as hers. It's far easier to slip back to banter when it's like this, to just brush off everything. At least this way, we won't have to deal with awful things. No, deal with it.
Don't flatter yourself. Nancy Blue, more like.
No, it's time. Break her heart. She needs to move on. 17 years, let her go.
Her sidekick would beg to differ, Ashette.
I couldn't stop a worry grin from my lips, forming on my lips. She'll probably still has a photo from that contest kept in her old diary. I never did find either of the two after I threatened to burn them. In the end, I just never brought it up again, hoping she'd forget about the whole thing. But the smile on her face says a lot. Those were good times, a lot simpler, a lot more peaceful. Now things have changed. We're no longer the same people we were as kids. Growing up together doesn't mean it always has to be just the two of us in the first place. It's a dumb notion to believe in when nothing ever remains constant. Things will inevitably change through the years. In fact, it already has long ago, not just with the people we allowed into our respective lives, but also with us as people, as friends. It really does get complicated as we get older, doesn't it? Not everything has to be, though. Even if it's in the form of a promise, I have no idea what I'll be able to fulfill.
I swear, I'll explain when it's all over.
No, you won't. The silence after brings an even heavier air between us, something that Rebecca thankfully doesn't allow to linger more than necessary.
I suppose you have to go now, huh?
The situation's already awkward as he is. Dragging this out would only make it more, what? Difficult? Break her heart. It's time. Messed up? As if it isn't already.
Back to your case again?
Break her heart. I don't really have to. I have no case. As far as the job is concerned, I have the weekend off until I have to report to the chief on Monday. Although I don't want to just throw in the towel on this. Orders are orders. This isn't like the movies. I don't get to say fuck off, throw my gun and badge at him because of some vigilante save the day, get my job back. I'd rather get my ass thrown in jail than do it. Oh shit, I damn sure was like, I'm doing it. That's what I get for like watching TV. SVU, bro. Set her free, my God. I'm telling you, break her heart. It's time. It is time. But it's also not in my nature to sit still and do nothing. It'll drive me crazy if I'll just die about it. I don't know, something like that. Besides, there's someone who has to know about this whole loot right thing.
Yeah, I need to go talk to Professor Clark. And there's something else I need to look into.
Don't ask to help. Please don't ask to help. You're gonna look so fucking desperate. Please don't ask to help. The other matter she mentioned last night specifically. Things even the news has been blasting out into the general public nowadays. I'm sorry, lately. What the fuck did I get nowadays? Jesus. Evening, afternoon, morning, all deaths with the same modus, blamed on by a single serial killer. Or is it still the case? Found
in the early hours of the morning today. The fire was continued in the room and no other tenants were harmed, according to Luxbourne police.
We're grasping at we just started and I'm getting tongue-tied already? Shit! We're grasping at straws as far as these murders are concerned. In the first place, I'm not even the one heading this investigation, yet look at me treating it as if it's another whole proud case on my shoulders. How sad is that? Although all three of my friends have mentioned seeing something strange, I don't want to go into that line of thinking for now. You saw it last night. Not yet. Not until I've exhausted every logical argument I could throw at it. To be honest, though, I don't know how to take all of this anymore. But I've already given Isabella my word. It bothered me more if I didn't follow up on the promise I made to her. And after Rebecca's claims last night, there won't be enough sarcasm in the world if my friends have been telling me it's true. I can already hear Isabella's laughter, in fact.
Figures. What else can it be?
Don't ask to help.
It's not another case. It's something else.
Please don't ask to help.
That issue Isabella mentioned yesterday morning.
Jesus,
I'm
don't
sure
ask
you
to
remember.
help.
You were there.
Please don't.
Well, at least you're not neglecting all your friends.
Becca, I promised her I'll...
She doesn't wait for me to finish. With a roll of her eyes, she turns around and shuts the door in my face. Break her heart. Break her heart. It's time. I have no idea what I've said this time, but...
I probably deserve that.
You cannot be that clueless. Okay, Ola. I know you're probably busy, but just humor me, okay? Can a guy be this much of a dumbass when it comes to somebody? I get you think, oh, she's my good friend, you know, we're just really good together, blah, blah, blah. You never thought, she's never dated anybody in the past 17 years. She's never once talked to me about maybe her type. Mind y'all supposed to be thick as thieves, and yet she ain't never talked like, this person is my type. I'll tell that to anybody. My type is easy to find, yet I can't find anyone. But, like, you know what I'm saying? And yet, like, come on now. You know what? The denial is crazy. He knows he just doesn't want to deal with it because there's no way. It's the fact that she turned, as soon as he started talking about Isabella, she went in there, turned, slammed the door in his face. He talked about, I probably deserved that. Yes, you did. You need to freaking break her heart. Break her heart. Release her. It's been 17 years. Release her. We'll just have to fix this some other time, but then her temper is sure to have cooled off significantly. What you mean temper, bro? Hopefully. What you mean hopefully? And for now, I can't lazy around. Got to attend things that matter more. Professor Clark first. Deliver the bad news, then issue the BRC. What the fuck is BRC? I don't know. And Isabella. Maybe I'll also drop by Zach's, check on him, hear what he has to say. He also read that damn letter. I might as well while I'm here playing a paranormal detective, or is it supernatural? I can't remember. Whatever. It wouldn't hurt anyone if I tried to get up to the bottom of this. If nothing comes out of this, good. Everyone can shut up about damn super. Everyone can shut up about stupid curses, and we can finally get back on track with our lives, on to more important stuff, if there is
you two done?
something. Oh, not her hearing all of this. There's a moment of confusion when I don't see her familiar ponytail about, only to find her standing behind the door to her apartment seconds later. Isabella holds it open though, only slightly as if to hide from anyone who might have happened to pass by. This early on a lazy weekend, I doubt anyone would. But from the gap and what light there is behind her, I could make out the appearance of someone who just clearly gotten out of bed. Hair in complete disarray, eyes still heavy with sleep, and a small pout on her lips. She hasn't even gotten out of her pajamas. Nigga, eyes up! Eyes up. I look away long before my sense of decorum kicks in. Eyes up. We might be friends. They said we were gonna close over the years, but that doesn't extend to the bounds of propriety. You know what? Hold up. You slept. Hold on. Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. Even though it might be 3 hours, I might make it into a fucking 5. So you telling me, if I was Rebecca, you slept in my apartment last night, clearly probably saw me in jammers, and ain't said nothing, was able to talk to me, go to sleep, no nothing. You see about a 3-inch gap with this girl, and you telling me you going this hard? And I do mean hard, pun intended. Like, what? Are you serious? Okay, cool. All right. Watch him immediately forget about Rebecca. That's what I'm saying. Let me see. I will down this hill that I think he knows. It's been 17 years, and he is a full-on detective. I mean, I don't know. He knows. My eyes are up here. I'm just saying, like, he's on the couch without 1 ounce of pause, but can't step off foot in Isabella's house. I can outright there with you. Like, no, you telling me gappage. You saw a gap, and you going this hard, legit. But you slept in my house while not only vulnerable, jammers, and unless she dressed like a fucking nun. Absolutely not. Stop playing with my soul. Christ, even Rebecca never greased early in her sleep clothes. Okay, maybe he didn't see her in sleep clothes, but she was right there because you remember what her apartment looked like. Everything's in one room. It's not like it's multiple rooms. So he had to have seen her, right? Listen, if I was Rebecca, I would kill this man. He said you're not even a human woman to be mad. That's what I'm saying. Like, stop playing with my soul. Stop playing. But maybe it's our fault why she's still up this morning. Still, he makes a slow crawl up my neck, one that I quickly downplay with a solid cough.
Isabella, you're up early.
Oh, this nigga. Lame.
No, I'm not. I'm usually up at this hour. You're the one that usually sucks at getting up early.
No.
Says the person who looks like she's just fallen out of bed.
Instead of the usual quip, she simply averts her gaze to some point beside her, and although it only flashes briefly across her face, the expression is hurt, flickers in her eyes. It disappears the second she turns her attention back to me, but that moment has sent a worried twinge in my stomach. I've seen it on her plenty of times before, just never in a manner that unsettles. It feels, I don't know, off this time. I didn't say anything wrong, did I?
Hey, are you...
Anyway, was that Becca with you? You both sound like Mama and Papa when they fight. You're awfully loud. If we get another memo from the landlady, I'm asking the guard to ban you from ever entering this place.
Me? Becca's the one almost shouting.
Yeah, well, she lives here. You don't. You have no excuse. You're the suspicious-looking person.
Thanks. Glad at least one person appreciates how I pretty up this place.
Don't flatter yourself. This place would be so much better without having to see your face every few days.
She follows it up with another pout, but her ruffled appearance, particularly how puffy her eyes are, I noticed just now, takes away from the intimidating effect she's trying to show. Really, right now, she just looks more like an angry puppy. Hold on. You said what? Let's see. This is like a romance novel. Man can be in their presence without his blood pressure going through the roof. Love to see it. He said, you look tired. Man is just rude. Just kiss already. Okay, neighbors are trying to sleep. That's what I'm saying. You got to do like how they did it Takes Two with the twins. Mary-Kate and Ashley. Just kiss already. Like, come on now. I might have laughed it had it not given me another nagging sense that something is definitely wrong with her. What, has she been crying earlier? That is worrying. She rarely does that. The only time it happened, the one time I've ever seen her genuinely tear up over something, I think it was after Devlin Court, the night at the bridge. What bridge? Am I tripping? Bridge. What bridge? I don't remember. I want to ask. She seems determined to keep it to herself, though.
Belle, did something?
About yesterday, Ash. The things we talked about.
Did they kiss yet? I think they did.
Do you think we can take a look at it today?
We? I never said you're coming with me. Don't worry, I didn't forget about it. You'll be the first to know if I find anything.
No, I want to go with you. I'll be ready in a few. This won't take long.
Isabella, you really don't have to. I can handle it on my own. You'll just...
I won't get in the way, I promise. Besides, maybe I can help.
You know, if there are files you want to check?
I don't think that's what she's implying. It's true, LPD having a hard time with this, but taking Isabella with me is out of the question. Under normal circumstances.
You're the one who's going to get in trouble if you do that.
You said it yourself. You need information. And I can help you get that. And it's not like it matters anymore. I just don't want to stand around doing nothing today.
There it is again. The slight shift in her eyes, the mild crease forming within her, between her eyebrows, and the mild slump in her shoulders while she crosses her arms tightly around herself, like she's shielding herself from whatever painful thing that is out there. I have plenty of reasons why I shouldn't let her tag along. First and foremost, she's a civilian. Second, I have no concrete plan of action yet. I'm going into this blind. No matter how I look at it, it's going to be better for her to just wait so I won't wait. So, wait, damn it. Wait so she won't dragged into what might be another one of my failures. Okay, they're not drama. They're, what's the word I'm looking for? Verbiage is getting worse towards the end of this. Hello, how are you? Her assumptions might be a dead end for all we know, but seeing that expression on her, hearing her speak those words out loud in a desperate, almost pleading tone, I can't bring myself to say no. So I give in because right there I see myself in her. You see yourself in her, all right. Let me stop. Let me stop. The reason is the person who doesn't want to stay idle, who doesn't want to think of the problems haunting him.
All right, 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
What? You're timing me?
So wait, whoa. Okay, Ola. So you telling me Girly just wants information and he stone cold tells her no. She says, let me come with you. And he like, all right, 5 minutes. Break her heart. Go break her heart. She needs to get over the 17-year-old crush.
Well, I can't wait forever. I'm a very busy guy.
Man, get out of here with that.
4 minutes and 45 seconds,
Not
Isabella.
you taking down.
I hate you
So much.
I'm taking back what I said last week. You haven't changed at all.
4 minutes and 30 seconds, 29,
This ninja
28.
is counting down.
I'd hurry if I were you.
Go sit in the car.
Ugh, you're awful. I hope you never get a girlfriend.
Oh, girl, let me tell you something. She slams the door right after, although my chuckles, the mirth, and the lightness in it linger. I pray Rebecca is listening in on this whole altercation. I pray she is. With her, those have always come easy somehow, even if it echoes fade and only ghosts of a smile remains.
It's not like I'm looking for anyone else.
I want to tell her. It's not because I can't, I won't. I'm the one who has chosen not to until I fix myself, until I found myself underneath all that guilt and those lies I've been telling all these years. Because no matter how heavy the weight of these feelings are, I'm not yet worthy of them, of her. Oh, wait a minute. Let me see, wait, let me go back. Let me see what a man don't like you. He don't like you. Rebecca needs to stand up. I hope Rebecca is in there listening to all of this. She needs to stand up. Hey, yo, I'm telling you, like, yeah. He in love, but he need to break her heart. Let me see. Until then, little words and gestures are the only thing I can offer. Minor stuff such as a digging deeper into this BRC. I don't know what the hell that is. In order to ease her worries. I'm not even sure if this will give us anything. Unlike the firm case, which I already have proper leads on, I'm just going by her word on this. Speaking of the Luxembourg firm case, I still have to inform the professor. The apprehension's there for sure. I've made a lot of promises to the man, and I would have preferred to tell him in person, not over the phone. But it's better for him to hear from me rather than from a stranger. Did he kill somebody of the professor's? The railings offer a steady support while I wait for him to answer. I'd like to think I can do this without losing my nerve. My grip on the bar surely tightens, though, once the call connects.
Ashton,
Not running today,
Did
Professor?
Rebecca hear that? He not looking for anyone else. He looking for you, baby girl. Listen. He's usually at the park on late Saturday mornings, as long as it isn't raining cats and dogs. Keeps him young and healthy, he says. He's certainly fit for a man his age with a sedentary job. What you mean? He's definitely at the usual place, though. Cheers and laughter from children and families filter through the receiver. I tend to avoid the park precisely because of this. No use reminding myself of could have when it's already over. Mom's doing well with her career. Dad's also fine the last time I visited, although neither were married. They're both content with their lives as it is. Okay, let me just put a PSA out real quick. Just because you've seen one marriage did not work out does not mean all marriages do not work out. Okay, I got a coworker right now and he's like, yeah, I don't believe in marriage, and I want to just throttle him every time he says that. Like it just, okay, I'm sorry it didn't work for your parents. You have no idea how sorry I am to not see that love growing up. However, it is not that love does not exist. If that's the case, marriage would have died out so long ago. Anyway, let me see, I need this one. I'm probably the only one still caught up with it, hence my aversion. But all in all, it's still a pleasant sight to see if you're the kind who takes joy in such sights like Professor Clark does.
just thought I'd enjoy the nice weather before it takes a turn for the norm again. To what do I owe the pleasure?
The guy certainly seems happy right now. In any case, I almost don't want to break the news to him. But it's better to get this off quick as long as he doesn't shoot the messenger. He's not the type, however, long-held resentment can change a person, even someone as mild-mannered as the professor.
I was hoping to talk to you about the case.
I suppose I'm just the downer today. As soon as I say the words, he pauses and the lightness in his voice is gone in an instant. Let me see. Every time I've talked about this in the past, he does that. He's probably trying to gauge the situation based on the tone of my voice. Perhaps it's a good thing I'm delivering this news through the phone. Who knows what he'll see in my face and my mannerisms. The art of keen observation, I learned it from the man. He'll probably already have an idea what this is about from my manner of speaking alone.
You aren't in trouble, are you?
For a second, I hesitated, looking at the dirt beneath my shoes. But I managed eventually, after a long, ragged draw of breath, I picked up where I've left off, though still fumbling with my words.
Well, I'm in a bit of trouble, if you can call it that.
Ashton,
He only assumes that tone when there's a reprimand at its heels.
But I'm not in danger or anything.
you've said that same excuse a million times before, Detective Inspector. That exhausted rasp in your voice tells a different story.
It's nothing like what you're thinking. Don't worry. I was taken off the Luxborn firm case.
I expect anger, frustration, maybe even disappointment, but all he gives is a small sigh of relief.
Is that so? Well, at least you aren't in danger. Liz wouldn't be too happy if she heard you right now.
Who the fuck is Liz? Aunt Liz, she insisted I call her his late wife. Oh. A sweet-tempered woman by so many standards, they were never blessed with kids and contented herself with simply managing their bakery. But she's the closest I had to a mom in the few years I had known her, the professor, too. In the absence of my own parents in life, the two filled the ache after their divorce left in me.
Believe me, you'd get an earful. You don't want to show up at her doorstep looking like you haven't slept a wink either.
How many years has it been since? 9? 10? I can still remember it vividly. Two men, primly dressed, briefcases in hand, and a stern look on each of their faces. They were already frequent visitors. Getting tongue-tied. They were already frequent visitors to the bakery for a few months. Something about the lot being a prime property in downtown Luxembourg. Oh no. I think they were hoping to settle a deal with him, but neither of the couple gave in to their demands. Why should they? Their quaint little shop was a dream of theirs. Aunt Liz sent me home early that night after a fruitless wait for the professor. The next morning, news of the bakery razed to the ground had spread across the whole city, and only one casualty. A few weeks later, the property was sold to the Wright Enterprise. A fucking hotel now stands in this place. Ayo. Of course, an investigation was launched after the incident. The name Luke Wright was briefly at the center of it. With a lack of any evidence, the case ultimately went cold. The professor hides it well, however. I can tell that he hates that man to this day. He might even blame Luke Wright for every tragedy that happens in the city. He has never blamed me, though, when I am as equally responsible. I knew something was off the moment those men stepped inside the shop. I could have saved her that night. I could have prevented anything from happening to her, called for help or whatever. I didn't. So it continues to eat at me until the... Baby, you gotta let that guilt go, honey. Oh, the Luxembourg firm case would have been our chance to reopen the cold case if we could prove Luke Wright of his crimes. Instead, we're back to square one. Yet all he has for me are words of comfort. To think he can still be this concerned about me after my carelessness, after I've broken another promise a second time. People never cease to amaze me.
You might think that you have failed as an officer. Or maybe you think that you have failed me. And you know more than anyone. I would love to see that man taken down. If anyone deserves to be tried in high court, it's him. But I'm glad nothing's happened to you while you were working on this. That's what's most important. I'd hate to get news like that again.
Suddenly he stopped. I imagine a thoughtful look flashing in his eyes as he thumbs the wedding band on his ring finger before he continues. Another habit. He has never removed it since that day, has never thought once to remarry. Even when he managed to continue with his life, it returned to some semblance of normalcy. It's his way of honoring her, I suppose, when he couldn't bring to justice the man responsible for his loss. Some people are just hard to forget.
It's not like another death. Yours or even his. I'll bring back my wife.
Silence falls between us after. I'm sorry, I'm reading faster and I should be. I'm sorry. I don't know what to say after that, really. Should I apologize, show some sympathy going into this? I should have thought of something other than just breaking the news to him. As it is, it seems the only thing I can do is feel sorry for each other's misfortune.
I apologize too for putting you up to this.
In another occasion, under different circumstances, I might have accepted that, but...
You didn't have to. But you've already done more than any officer who has investigated this. So don't worry about this, old man.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna cry, y'all.
I know your department's people all have their hands full recently too. What with the upsetting news we've been getting as of late. Deaths almost every day. I'm not entirely sure if that has anything to do with the other. It seems too big even for someone like him. But if this is that man's doing...
Professor, please.
Maybe if things around me hadn't started going beyond my control, the letter, the mansion, the supposed curse behind those, I'd still be quick to blame it all on the bastard too. But as much as I want to keep holding him responsible for it, to add another to his list of sins, it might not be the case. Agreeing with will only cut a deeper wound on the professor. I don't want him to keep clinging to this resentment for much longer. He has already gone through so many years of it. This kind of anger is the sword that blinds people. Despite his reassurances, the bitterness still seeps into every syllable he utters. It's one thing for me to act like this. It's painful to watch someone I've considered a second father to go down this path.
Please don't apologize. It's really all right. I can try to get it back on Monday when I meet with the chief. No promises, but if not, I'll make sure to keep an ear out for any news. Chief said he's passing it on to a senior officer. I should be able to catch a few tidbits every once in a while. But I swear I won't just give up on this. I'll do everything in my power to get Aunt Liz's case reopened for you.
Promise is again a bad habit at this point. I wish I could do more for him all this time. I prided myself over being the one who always knows. Because suddenly, aside from Wright and the murders plaguing the city, I have ghosts and curses to worry about. Things that are completely out of my depth. Ain't it been more than 5 minutes? Professor Clark's right on this one. I'm sorry. I'm reading shit. It's not even there. Professor Clark's right in some way. Things would be so easier if we just blame Luke Wright for all of this. At least finding evidence will be a breeze, and I'd be all too happy to put him in this place he belongs. Although if he was in any way also complicit to what's happening, legalities have my hands tied. But maybe that's my fault. I might have missed the ticket to close the case once and for all last night. If only I had done a better job during the party. But then the commotion. There was Hannah Wright and Rebecca distracted me from my purpose to it. I'd include that gate crasher as well, even though it's only for a moment. I'm sorry, y'all. They blowing up my phone. Let me see. Hold on. Okay. So many so many things have gone wrong last. Y'all read it. I'm sorry.
This isn't a prank. I saw something.
Oh, are you finally realizing it?
See, this is why I didn't want to tell you guys. It's not a joke. Will you guys listen to me first? I saw something in the house earlier. It stood right in front of me. If I hadn't gotten away, that thing might have.
Last night at the party.
But it's real. What do you think I saw? It happened after, when I was trying to get away. I almost got stuck in the same room with that thing. We're all in danger. I thought you were my friends. Why don't you believe me?
That woman.
Why don't we all calm down first? I'm sure Isabella has her reasons too. No need to be hard on her.
Shit. If that was what Isabella had been warning us about, if it was the same thing Rebecca talked about last night, how many of these instances have I dismissed since reading the letter? How many have I ignored and passed off as some effect of fatigue or lack of sleep? Even last night, a hallucinogen lacing the food is the first thing I considered, purely because that's what my training dictates. I ain't gonna hold you. Knowing me as a nurse, I'd probably think the same thing. I'm not even gonna hold you. Wait, what you say? You weren't expecting this? I'm telling you. I was thinking that, but I didn't want to ruin the bad vibe. But honey, Isabella is waiting in the car. Seriously, like, come on now. Let's see, they have been saying that. Finally, he's realizing. Thank God. It's a mindset I've grown used to. It's the setting the gears in my head automatically takes in a situation like that. Of course, I'm not discounting all of that yet until I have enough information, something to form a conclusion from. But, y'all, I swear I'm a terrible texter. Okay? Absolutely not. Grr. Proof in whatever for it may come. I don't even make sense to me, but okay. But thinking straight is impossible when all of a sudden all of your beliefs are being upturned in the most violent way possible at that. Jesus. I need a sounding board. I just need to talk to somebody, and Zach's the best person for that.
I have to go, Professor.
Oh, no problem. But what are you?
Don't hang up on him. Oh! That you hanging up on the professor! Yo, you better call him back. I don't have time to stop and listen to what the professor says as I cut the call short. She wearing the same fucking outfit. She emerged from the fully dressed and ready for the day. As usual, she greets me with a smile, but it follows just as fast as she catches a glimpse of my face. Shame. That would have been the first comforting thing I see today. It annoys me that I'm partially responsible for the worried one replacing it. Excuse me. I must look like a picture of someone choking or dying because there's nothing but concern in the first words she speaks.
Ash, are you... Do you need to go to the bathroom?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't, okay? But we should hurry. Come on, don't forget to lock your door.
Seriously, you look like you're about to fall over.
You want me to drive?
Are you alright? Because if you're planning to faint right here, I won't be able to carry you.
Okay.
Yes, don't mind me. I just remembered some stuff from last night. I need to talk to Z-Man about this. Mind if we drop by his place first?
Shouldn't we call him? To let him know? It's still pretty
He
early.
does that shit all the
But
time.
we'd probably arrive there around noon. Also, what do you mean about this? Is Zach?
He was also there when I opened the letter, right? He read it too. I'm sure he's fine, but it wouldn't hurt to check on him. To make sure. See if he'll say the same things you told me yesterday.
If he's also been seeing things, it's if also the same woman I saw last night.
I'm not saying there's really a curse yet, but we have to look at this from every possible angle. And don't worry, he won't mind. He's probably just watching TV right now. Let's go.
Okay, but speak up if you're not feeling well. You really look like you're choking on something. You didn't have to do this for me in the first place.
You know it's not as simple as that.
We head down to my car in record time with not a single second wasted to hit the road and drive to Zach's place. If any of us, other than Isabella, who knows anything about what's going on, who can help sort the muddled mess, my mind is, what you talking about? Girlie already told you. She saw the same thing. You know what? The gaslighting is done got to him. And see, it's got to be him. He listened to her. Zach's the kind who prefers to laze around his apartment on the weekend, especially after having a busy week like the last one. The big guy's nowhere in sight, though, when I leave in his unit. Figures people don't seem to be... Oh, that's because I think at this point he went back to Hannah to show the pictures of, like, the deformity, I think. People don't seem to be where they should be when I need them. Looking around, I find no sign of what he might have gone to. He usually leaves a note on his fridge if he's out for the day, just in case someone drops by. As there isn't one, he probably just went out for a quick walk, I hope. Maybe he ran out of eggs or something and went to go buy some. He is out of eggs after all. It puts my running mind to rest for a while. He's always has to have some, but it, oh my God, Victoria, be it for an omelet or something he's baking.
Ash, should you be rummaging around? It's bad enough we went in here without asking for his permission.
Chill, I'm just looking.
Actually, I could also go for a fucking pie right now, but Zach's fridge is next to empty, save for a few leftovers. All I can do is sigh and close it behind me.
If you see me take anything, feel free to call the police.
You jick. Isabel was quick to shoot me a sharp glare, and another chuckle slipped from me despite the unease in my stomach. But the cheer only lasts a few seconds, mostly because she hasn't been in the mood for any sort of friendly banter. It's a silence that's telling, and a quiet Isabella is usually the first recipe for an incoming shitstorm.
Do you always do this whenever you visit another person's house? Because I have a lot of questions about your methods.
Just with Zach.
I'm still worried for our friend, of course, and despite what's bothering Isabella, she's anxious too. Why don't you call him? She's been standing by the doorway for a few good minutes now since we entered Zach's place. In fact, doesn't seem to know what to do with herself. But much as I want to put her at ease, her nervous tics are starting to get to me. The manner in which she makes herself smaller, the way she fidgets with her hand, clasping them one moment and unfurling the next. It's distracting enough that I want to ask what's wrong. I doubt she'll give me a straight answer, though, and the best I can do is help her temper it.
You don't have to hang around the door. You might be here for a while. You can sit down.
She hesitates for a second, but eventually takes the empty seat by Zach's study table.
Aren't we going to look for him?
Sure, we can, but where are we going to start? I can think of a few places he might be, but Luxburn's a big city. I don't want to miss the big guy if we leave, and...
I trail off, making a vague gesture in the general direction of Zach's bed. The messy bed suggests he was out in a hurry. He didn't even bother to fold the sheets. His cell phone's been left behind as well. Another, I think, when he's made it a habit to never leave it behind in case of a client calls.
At least the locked door points to the fact that it wasn't a forced exit.
Okay, maybe you are a detective in some sense. That seems to reassure her, but not so much. I don't know. Understandable, anything might have happened. Let me see. In hindsight, I should have just... Bitch, it's only been an hour and a half. Get your shit together. In hindsight, I shouldn't have left Rebecca alone either. We'll have to check on her later. As I'm saying, you take her, but you don't take her. You know what? In the meantime, Zach, but with no other clue where he is and no other way to contact him, we have no choice but to wait. Sure, I could give the room another thorough run-through, but I don't think Zach would appreciate me upending his place. Isabella won't let me do that either, besides. I haven't eaten anything. Isabella probably hasn't too. We did leave in a hurry. Might as well take the chances and cool down a bit, right? Anything to distract myself so I don't just charge ahead first because of whatever paranoid scheme that comes to mind. Isabella is with me. I can't be reckless. Original potato chips! And as he returned into the kitchen, the first thing I see is a bag of chips while I rifle through his cupboards. After muttering permission and apologies to his owner, won't hear, I grab it. Isabella doesn't miss shooting me another glare, but she doesn't really make an effort to stop me this time. She ignores my offer of food, though. So instead, I set myself on Zach's old couch and turn on the television. Isabella's silence may not be too heavy, but it sure as hell is awkward. What did you say? He said if she dies, we'll come back for her later. Oh my gosh. Oh, look. Like, seriously, like, he's like, I really don't care about her, but, you know, we can check on her, you know. A friend of 17 years, what's that, you know? Screen lights up right as some awful noontime drama starts airing on Channel 9. Nothing like sitting in front of the TV with a mindless drone running in the background to waste away the time. And it wastes away we do. The afternoon has hit its few hours when movement comes from the other side of the door and Zach's heavy treads break the monotonous drivel from the TV. The lock clicks and the knob turns and it swings to reveal a very exhausted looking Zach. What, did he run a marathon?
Sup, Z-Man?
Oh my gosh, stop calling him Z-Man.
Hey, Zach. Sorry we just barged in here. Ash was...
Relax. Z-Man gave me a copy of the key himself.
Light as my tone might be, his arrival eases the restless edge in me. Who knows what I would have done if something bad happened to one of my friends. If another minute had gone by without him showing up, I might have resorted to unconventional...
Only after you broke the 13th one? I can't keep replacing them every time you think it'd be a good idea to break into my apartment.
He likes it. Don't say this was because I wanted to, bruh.
And stop calling me Z-Man.
Z-Man! Oh my gosh. Wait. You said what? Wait, we saw this from Zach's perspective, right? Am I tripping? Did we? You know, let me look. What's today? They need to keep the damn day on the screen. Shit. Okay. I know it's after the party. Wait. Lucas been attending a career day. Minutes later, sobbing Kylie. That's when she buys the crib, handing disclosed pregnancy to her frustrated. That's when he goes to the priest, and that's when he calls him a demon. Okay, wait. Luke and Kylie asked Rebecca out for dinner, and she's about to leave, but the latter chose to move with Ashton to stand at Salem after a brief talk with Ashton and Isabella. Rebecca invited him for a housewarming party. Okay, I'm on the wrong fucking day. Isabella and Ashton arrive at Salem while having an argument about the missing BRC employees investigation. Oh, that's right, that's her job. I forgot. Is the 29th? Oh, girl, you are a rock. Okay, became worse with each passing to help clear his mind. Ashton received a phone call from the chief first thing in the morning, informing that he's been taking off the thing. Yup. That's it. Rebecca confronted Ashton about what happened at the party the night before. Unable to tell her any details, the latter simply admitted it was confidential. Although Rebecca said this, her displeasure, disturbed by the records outside, reprimand, look into it. While waiting for Isabella, Ashton called them, Upon entering, greeted by them, no suspicion what happened. He was trying to bottom this. He also warned Zach to be careful. Oh yeah, so that was it. There we go. Okay, So yeah, upon entering his apartment, Zachary is greeted by Ashton and Isabella, now suspicious of what is happening. Ashton informs Zach that he and Isabella will try and get to the bottom of this. He also warns Zach to be careful. Yep, you're right. So yeah, we have seen this part through his eyes. Yes. Go ahead, good eye. Let me see. Before leaving work, Luke begged his wife for another chance. Yeah, this is where that shit happened. So this is when she dies. Oh, let me see. Luke begs his wife for another chance and promised she'd have his time for the rest of her life. Hearing this, Hannah was smitten all over again, yet Johan was seen trailing the lady throughout the day, which made Hannah very uncomfortable. And then Luke finally returned home. He killed her. Oh! Okay. So this is when she dies. Okay. Alright, what'd you say? This is after this time at the park. Oh, with the little girl. Oh, you go on ahead. Remember like a whole entire novel. Let me see. Okay, yeah, it was this day he went to the park. I'm not sure, but I like the I'm telling you, because I'm like, it seemed familiar, but I'm like, man, I'm tripping because I had 22 hours. Okay, and stop calling me Z-Man.
I didn't break anything this time.
Ash, just because I gave you a key doesn't mean you can just stroll in here whenever you want to. And hey, is that my...
It's your chips, my nigga. I'm sorry. It's scary how the friendly banter and easy smile come natural. I do it even without thinking, and that speaks volumes about how comfortable I am around him. That's nice, isn't it? What makes me afraid of it, however, is the idea that a time might come where I might just do these without even meaning to and offend him in some way. The friendship we have might be closer than most I've shared with others, but there are boundaries you can't cross without the other person's permission. Zach's been respectful of that so far, neither asking about my parents or what happened to them. Me, I bet he'd say not so much. It's also this easy banter that makes me wish we could just stay like this. No worries, no problems. Just potato chips and debate on whether or not I deserve them. And as usual, something always cuts moments like this short.
Of course he eats all of it.
You know it.
You know, I
honey.
was saving that for the weekend.
Damn. You know, that's like the one thing I can't stand, when you waiting for something and somebody fuck it up. Like, if I had some chips, right, and somebody ate my chips, mind you, I've been thinking about them bitches all week, and I was like, as soon as I get my day off, I'm gonna be watching this one TV show or whatever, and I'm gonna have my chips, and I find out them bitches is missing. Oh, I'd be hot.
Did you at least share some with Bella?
Nope. Well, he wanted to.
Don't worry about it. I'm good, Zach.
Really? It's free food, you know? What was that you usually say? You don't say no to free food? What happened?
No, I'm just not hungry.
Although her tone forces him to do a double take, Zach doesn't push it. The question is all too clear in his eyes when he glances my way, though. I really wish I could answer him. Despite my best efforts, Isabella's been unforthcoming as well. It's a good thing Zach has a better handle of the situation than I, and soon enough, he changes the subject. Where it leads to isn't necessarily the better topic, however.
Aye. But if you want something, just say so.
What the hell was that? I'm sorry.
I've got a fully restocked pantry right here at your disposal. Still not a 5-star level thing, but for an empty stomach, it'd do. Just say the word.
Thanks, Zach. Maybe next time. Food is not really what we came here
Okay,
for.
you, Miss Doom and Gloom, can you tell me what's the matter and so we can get done?
Ash, he's the one who...
Lord have mercy. She stumbles into one of her uncertain silences again before glancing my way. There's a plea in there for me to take the lead in this, but where do we start? The mansion? The strange things that we've been saying? The letter? Even I am afraid of what he might say. I can't even believe I'm considering taking a deeper look into this whole thing in the first place, but here I am.
Please don't tell me something happened again.
No, nothing. None so far.
So
And
far,
we're keeping
my
it that way
ninja.
as much as possible.
Ash, it's not that easy. This isn't some...
We don't know that. Let me...
Sometimes I amaze myself how much I try for her, but what else can I offer her? I was the one who brushed her off. Excuse me. We've all been given our warnings that day in that desperate pleading tone of hers, and I just stood there judging her. This is the least I can do, perhaps even to make up for all those other times I've hurt her.
Let me look at this first, okay? I agreed to help, but you've got to let me handle things from now on.
I already told you everything.
There must be something we're not seeing in this just yet. We'll sort this out, but no more silly ideas and running around on your own. You're making people worry more than necessary. Becca, especially.
So everything's fine.
Depends on who you're asking. How are things with you? Anything odd?
Good, I guess. Admittedly, how things went down at the housewarming party last night threw me off a bit.
I'm not asking about that.
Oh, you asked about
Remember
the
the
general
letter thing
question.
Isabella's been yapping on about?
What you mean,
I'm
yapping?
asking about that kind of odd.
Jesus, not me choking. As expected, Zach starts to look at me like I've grown a second head. Yeah, I would too if there was ever a universe where I was standing in front of myself. Because even as a child, I never believed in ghost stories. Alright, y'all put in the chat. Y'all believe in ghosts? The Lucky Charms and mystical objects from my mother have often been stored away or given as paltry gifts to those who would appreciate them more.
Well, the dreams...
Oh, your mama did something.
They're a lot worse than usual.
Mm-hmm.
There's a woman
You
now.
said yapping.
Ever since we saw that letter.
Oh, there's a woman now ever since I saw that letter.
I don't know if it's the same one Isabella talked about. Maybe it is, maybe it ain't. I really don't want to go back to sleep sometimes. Last night was... Anyway, why are you asking about this?
Rose's death isn't just a coincidence, Zach. It may have something to do with... I may have...
Wait. Stop right there for a sec, Bella. I thought you ain't buying this stuff, Ash. Just the other day, you said the exact same thing.
Granted, I haven't eliminated every single possibility here, but what else is there to go off on? The worried look Zach shoots my way doesn't help one bit in helping me gather my thoughts either, when that's what I came here for. Somehow everyone's suddenly just so worried about me. It's not like I'm pulling this out of my ass.
I still don't, but even Rebecca, out of all people, claims there's something. Whatever this is, someone has got to look into it. Everything about this screams shady.
And along with Isabella's warning, what's occurring around Zach, what's happened around Luxembourg since Isabella found the letter.
Have you two seen the news this morning?
Zach's puzzled expression is enough answer. Of course he hasn't. Another night, another nightmare. The guy most likely went out as soon as he got out of bed to shake out the images off. The memories have never really left him. Isabella, though?
I haven't, actually. Mama called, and I was busy.
That could mean anything. Did her older brother, end up in jail again? Jail! Oh my gosh. She had to bail him out numerous times in the past. Oh, that's wasting money. Though all that did was piss her off, not sap out every ounce of cheering her. Or is that the other brother, the young one who keeps insisting that he'll quit school so she can come home? You kind of invested in her family. For the ring, yes. That was 2 years ago. As far as I know, she's already sorted that one out. It couldn't have been her father, right? With the mansion sale, she has earned enough to cover her bills for a while. It should. So what is it then?
No problem. It should be in the afternoon news as well.
Or you could just tell us. You're the one that brought it up. Let me see. Whatever's bugging her, I doubt it's something meant for casual discussion. Else she would have mentioned it sooner. Tucking my curiosity for later, I'll take the remote and begin cycling through the channels. A distraction, not a good one, I admit, but it's definitely better than leaving her to brood. Eventually, I found one doing a recap of this morning's events, and there it is. Man burned after room catches fire. Who is he? Do we know him? Not him knowing all her family tea. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, yo, you were in, honey, he locked in. Shit. Oh, murder v. I'm so sorry. I thought it was going to be the newswoman talking. Murder v. arson, that'd be the logical explanation if it was the officer looking into it. Except they couldn't find the source of the fire didn't even spread.
Found dead in the early hours of the morning today. The fire was contained within the room and no other tenants were harmed, according to Luxbourne police.
Okay, the fire was contained, they're going to consider spontaneous human combustion soon enough if they don't find anything else. But what's important for everyone to note is the state of the room.
A similar writing was found in another victim's room from last week's incident. Both were employees of Briar Realty Corporation. LBN has reached out to the...
Like, what happened to Cooper? Well, I wonder how many other deaths like this that I've missed while I've been looking into Wright. The LPD is already thinking it's a serial killer at this point. How long until they consult the London Metropolitan? I'm not sure. The Anselm Butcher has always been an enigma, even to the people within the city. Gone for a few years, and then in the next, one body after another is found. Merely handling the case has apparently driven the chief inspector insane years ago. He never did find out who committed those murders. Maybe now this time.
This is because of that thing, isn't it? I did this somehow.
Her words all come out like a whisper, but each syllable lingers in the air, heavy with her guilt. In the thick tension of the room, they strike harsher than any of the things we've said. However, she also has to understand now. Oh my God, not now, Lord. However, she also has to understand, know that she isn't the one. It's right there, y'all. Please read it. I don't know if it's me or it's just the language, but sometimes I be getting tongue-tied. No one has asked her to take this upon herself. Rebecca won't. Zach won't. I sure as hell won't.
It ain't too late. We could still fix this. There's 3 of us here. 4 if you count Rebecca.
No, she's staying away from this.
Girl, she already in it.
I don't want to involve her in this any more than I already have. Both of you as well.
I already said it. That's completely out of the question. Stop asking.
Encouragement society, this is still a whole fucking mess, and we're in a bind. The only way to make it worse is if we start running around like a bunch of headless chickens. But I have a concrete plan now, I think. Maybe Isabella's right. Maybe we should dig deeper into the BRC itself. Oh my gosh, this is about to be long as fuck. I don't recognize this person. You don't? Okay, so maybe it's just me. All right. Maybe we are looking in the wrong way. However, my suspicions are mine for the moment. The details are something Zach doesn't need to know until I have something to show. It's enough that he's aware that I have an end day in mind. For his part, Z-Man, if you don't stop calling that man Z-Man, doesn't push it, and nothing but a heavy silence leads to our departure hours later. Hours, man. How long y'all gonna stay at this man's house, man? I'm just glad they're taking this seriously now. That's what I'm saying. Am I supposed to click on? Oh, there you go. Seriously, Zach would probably make a more responsible officer than me if he only had the heart to join the force. He would be, oh, I'd love to see him in a uniform. Let me calm down. We could certainly use more kind of people like him. But as good as that thought is, I push all of it into the back of my mind as Isabel, and I head for my car. Tonight I can't stay distracted. Except for a few half-hearted attempts to get some kind of reaction from Isabella, the drive to BRC is quiet, awkward affair. Yeah. More so, the hour-long wait for nightfall. Even with only the 2 of us, the place is rife. So my dyslexia is going ham today. I'm sorry, Ola, if this is getting frustrating, and for everybody else in the chat. I don't know why. Where the fuck did I get T on rife? Okay. The place is rife with tense energy, only a matter of minutes now. But the ticking seconds don't take away the edge, and for the 5th time, I reach out and fiddle with the radio, adjusting and turning the knobs with no real purpose. You ain't got a touch screen? Let me shut up. Let me stop. I sounded so bougie. I'm so sorry, y'all. It's a nervous quirk I've developed and never bothered to correct during stakeouts, something to keep my mind occupied during long nights. What else is there for me to do? The person I usually count on for a casual out-of-the-blue chat refuses my attempts at starting one.
Ash, out with it.
Out with
you
it.
Have something to say.
The way she quickly falters into silence after, in spite of the tone she takes, it makes me doubt if she really means anything she's telling me right now. She hasn't even glanced my way since we
Having
arrived.
second thoughts? You can still back out if you want.
Wait. What'd you say? I'm just glad. Wait, no. I just remember that Isabel's still gonna die at the end. Wait, how did we know this? Did I kill her? Wait. Oh, shit. Damn. Alright.
We're just going to my office. Why should I?
Dunno. You can get in trouble, maybe. This isn't exactly legal.
Scope BRC, see if the real estate company has any information that may be of help. Find things about Cooper near the agents assigned to the Emerald Mansion. According to Isabella, it's the last property the victims have worked on. Sure, I could also check the station for full reports. That's the easy, semi-legal way. But I don't want to bump into Chief right now. The guys at the precinct will definitely throw me out on his orders as soon as they see me. Not my plan right now in any better. Not that my plan is any better, yeah. I'm just breaking into a different place, more or less. What a civilian to boot with assistant. Oh my god. And I got sleep. That's what's so killing. The latter still doesn't sit well with me. It never will, especially if this might put her in a very tricky position afterwards. She's been very careful when it comes to her work, almost a model employee, as people would say. Why is she throwing caution to the wind now? It's killing people. What do you expect?
I'm not supposed to be looking for any confidential stuff. Only people like you are privy to.
If you mentioned earlier that this is your plan, I might have had enough time to think about it. I already promised to help if you need access to those files. I didn't think you'd want to see them this soon and in this way. Besides, the same goes for you, right? You were taken off your case. Won't you get in trouble with your boss?
Honestly, it's a toss-up between breaking into her office and into the Rice Mansion. As it stands, I'll have an easier time getting in here first. After all, why would someone want to break into a realty company? Man, I'd put every document for the biggest house there is. That would be mine. Let me see. Been here many times before anyway for a few casual visits when I wanted to bug Scaredy Cat. Over the years, I have more or less grown familiar with their security setup and how badly staffed they are. Plus, it's an old building. If the bankruptcy rumors are true, it just means their access protocols might also be outdated.
Still, I can do this on my own, you know.
Really? And how are you even planning to get into our office without an access card? Please explain.
Well, I was going to pry open the card reader and use a gecko.
You're a hopeless case. I really want to know why no one has locked you up yet.
Yeah, you're helping me with this. Willingly. I don't think that'll sit well with the Philippine embassy either. Chances are you'll probably get deported the minute they find out.
Low blow, I know, but it's worth a shot when she can still turn back. It's not like I don't have any means to get into the place. With or without her, I have a way.
At least I have a reason to be snooping about. My badge and rank can speak for me in case things go south. You?
For a passing second, it seems to work. A hint of panic and hesitation flashes across her face when she looks to me with searching eyes. Then, unexpectedly, it dissolves, not behind the fear I'm anticipating, but underneath something sharp and searing. I'm not sure what she sees exactly or what she's hoping to find in the short while she's holding my gaze. All of it merely goes unspoken, and no longer than a minute later, she simply averts her attention back to the window, training it once again at some point outside.
Isabella, please, now's not the time.
It's too late for that, Ash. Give it a rest.
An appeal, spoken in voice too harsh coming from her, perhaps unintentional, perhaps one that's already too exhausted of everything going on lately. It's hard not to concede when she takes on that tone, and soon, despite myself, I sigh, tucking away every concern I've been lugging around in favor of trusting her on this, according her the same confidence she has implicitly given me all this time.
All right, okay, if that's what you want.
Wait, what? I thought you said she died, or maybe I got it wrong. The other girl, right? Rose or something. Hannah. Not me repeating Hannah, but Hannah died, and I know she died. If Isabella died, I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure I was able to keep her alive. It's been a while, 22 hours. It's what you want.
And don't worry, I didn't mean what I said earlier. I I won't let anything happen to you.
Oh, not you getting blushy, boy. Her lips briefly turn up into a smile, though none of the cheer reaches her eyes.
Just get this over with, okay? Everyone should be out of the office by now.
I doubt it. They all working understaffed. Somehow the uncertainty in her posture makes me wonder if she intended it as some kind of comforting gesture. Whether it's for me or her, she doesn't let me find out. Without saying another word, she exits the car while I'm left scrambling and chasing after her. She's already at the side entrance, a hand raised at the card reader beside it, another poised to push the door open when I catch up to her. Whatever doubt there has been in her face a while ago is gone. Seeing her like this makes it easier to believe my worries are unfounded, that things might go smoothly this time. Oh, excuse me. I have to go to my office. I ain't no damn kid.
Most offices in this building have already closed up shop for the weekend.
Not you trying to get a quick nap in. You know what? The bloke seems friendly enough, though one can't really tell from the voice alone. He might be the wary type for all I know. Sort. Keeping an unconcerned face and aloof air won't hurt until I figured out how to wiggle us out of this situation.
Just come back on Monday if you have important business.
Bro. But from the way Isabel's face brightens, it looks as though getting through won't be too much of a problem. He's probably been working here for a few months already, then maybe around 4 or 6 max. Otherwise, he would have recognized Isabel or me at first glance. I haven't shown my face here since I've been assigned for the firm case a year ago. Oh God, they're texting again. In the first place, none of their security officers ever lasted a year in the service. The longest was around 7.5 months. I'll give this guy around that before he gets fired or finds a better paying job. For the moment, his too friendly attitude is almost a gift.
Hey, Seb!
Not you being friendly.
Oh, look who we have here. Been a few days since I last saw that ponytail in here, Santiago?
Yes, sir.
Close enough.
Oh shit, it's not.
Wait, don't tell me yet. I'll get it right this time. Sanchez.
Nigga.
You were closer the first time.
Drat. I swear it is on the tip of my tongue.
Can you just let us in? I take it back. This geezer's not going to last past this month. He can't even remember the names of the employees, damn it. What is going on?
I'm sure of it this time. Centillon?
Oh my gosh, bruh.
Still a ways off, Seb.
Oh my God.
Isabella, we don't have all night.
Okay. What'd you say? Wait, not Hannah. There was someone else that they said died that works. Hannah and Luke. It's all becoming a blur. I'm 22 hours.
Let me handle this.
But you come on with it.
Sorry, Seb. Some other time. We're in a bit of a hurry. I just need to get a few things from my cubicle. Important work stuff, you know? Is it okay if we drop upstairs for a sec?
Sorry, Chica.
Oh, absolutely. No, go right ahead.
Damn.
You have your access card with you. We're good.
I don't.
Not sure if I'm allowed to let your boyfriend in, though.
Oh, why? We jelly over there?
Who, me?
My what?
Girl, stop.
Your boyfriend. The guy with you. Isn't he?
Not you getting all the tea. You ain't got nothing else to do, my nigga. I'd be right there with you like, ain't that your boyfriend? Stop playing with my soul. It's a fair observation if I do say so myself. Needless to say, the silence that descends is both uncomfortable and terribly awkward. Although the latter is probably coming mostly from me, because in the next second, Isabella laughs. Lighter than the ones I've heard from her lately, a comforting sound really, after seeing her in such a dour mood since this morning. Even as all of it subsides into mere chuckles sooner than I'd like. It's comforting to see that I'm at least partially responsible for it, despite my poor heart being beaten to a sorry pulp.
Oh.
Oh, damn.
Oh, no. No. He's definitely not my boyfriend.
Damn. I don't care who you are. That's gotta hurt. Laughs out. The way they were able to find time for flirting romance in the middle of this, I'm telling you. She might as well have set it on fire and reduced it to dust while she added. Frankly, the number of no's in that sentence alone is a bit too much. Now you know what girl has been going through for the past 17 years. Christ, one would have been enough to get the message across. Did she really have to put it that way?
That's impossible. Stop being funny, Seb. I'll go on ahead, okay?
She quickly shuffles aside with nothing more than a small wave, leaving behind an even more awkward atmosphere for me to wade through. It would have been unbearable if I didn't have to suffer through a stranger's amusement. Alas, woe is me.
Not the boyfriend, but close to it, huh?
Seb, I'm gonna need you to stop. Okay, we want the tea, but it is not tea time. Oh my gosh.
Mind your own business.
Kizzy.
Good to see her up and about, though. Thought for sure she'd up and disappear like the others.
Oh.
Excuse me?
You know, stuff in the news.
You mean what happened with Rose Cooper?
If I'm going to be stuck here with him for a while, I might as well try to gather as much intel as I can. He may just be a guard, someone with no real authority, but most of the time, people like him are the ones who know more than what they let on. I'm telling you, they sitting there doing nothing.
Even before that, we've got a couple of good blokes we never saw again.
Really? Those guys could have just resigned for all you know.
No, I only catch tidbits of stuff from over here. Oh, seriously, I heard the branch is getting flushed soon, but that's no excuse for anarchy. Figures why Boss Man's been in an awful temper these past months.
They managed to strike a good deal with the mansion in Ansem, right? That didn't do the trick?
Didn't seem like it. The bloke shouting like no tomorrow again. Wasn't very pleased when Gurley called and asked for another leave yesterday afternoon.
Gurley? Isabella?
It's not too surprising considering she's already been gone for 3 days. Now she's asking for another? Not that it's a bad thing. It's within her right as an employee, but Isabella rarely uses work leaves.
Yeah, or Lassie if you ask me. She found him a buyer for that mansion after all. The least you could do is be considerate to her after a family member's passing.
Wait, what?
Who? Oh shit, it's the daddy did. The rumors of BRC, Rose Cooper, missing in action employees, all of it ceases to matter in that instant. Almost on instinct, my eyes zero in on the intercom speaker as if staring daggers at it will show me the man behind the voice so I can see the truth in his face myself.
No?
No, what?
Nothing.
Don't you climb up on me now.
You know, things might get a bit boring here. No one really wants to hear what a poor old guard wants to say.
Seb.
Why don't you just go after her? As long as you're not looking to create trouble for me, it won't be a problem. You aren't here for that, right?
He's lucky I'm not here to hurt anyone. If I were someone with ill intentions, he might not be smiling at the end of the day.
Well, no, but...
I'll go and unlock that side entrance for you then. Just don't forget to turn off the lights before you both leave, okay?
Hey, wait a second. What do you mean by...
He cuts off the connection before I can finish, and the rest of my question dies in my throat. Soon the latch clicks and the side door swings open. The Seb, a stout man wearing a uniform still too loose for him, waves me over from the gap before he disappears behind his station again. Just my luck. Here I thought I'm going to have to count on whatever Isabella brings with her. Although no matter how much I want to feel happy, something else has already taken a firm seat in the forefront of my mind. Is that why she's been acting not like herself today? Since when? Of course, as I step into the building, I try to push all of these questions as far down as I can. I need to focus. Work is work. But if what I've heard is exactly what I think it is, if it's a sign of things to come, honestly, I don't feel too good about that. Oh shit. Somebody start. I don't know what it is, but I got a feeling somebody start. And I gotta get ready for a quick time. It's a quiet ride up to the 7th floor where BRC Luxembourg main office is. Seb has been kind enough to switch the guest elevator's power on just as I'm about to head to the fire escape stairs. That one, yes. Which is a welcome relief. I'm an active guy, but stairs, man, y'all, I had to go up 4 flights of stairs. I know what you're thinking. What's 4 flights? That's not that bad. I have asthma, and I'm a thick plus size girly. That right there was damn near torture. Let me see. Which is a welcome relief. I'm an active guy, but stairs, I don't want to tire out too quickly in case things get ugly. There's probably won't be any trouble with the building this quiet, but you never know. I swear the whole place definitely feels eerie at this time of night. But until I've confirmed anything, those are just stories. Worst thing can happen. No need to scare myself. Staying calm means fewer
Sure am
mistakes.
fucking gutsy, especially with what I'm doing.
I'm breaking a lot of laws here. I'm also putting Isabella in a lot of risks. Best thing that can come out of this is that Isabella's right all along. Worst case scenario, 1, someone finds out Isabella's involvement in there and her boss is fired her. 2, I find evidence that would implicate BRC or Luke right in the crime, and my meddling, if I'm not careful enough, makes it inadmissible in court. Oh yeah, that's true. Though I'll be honest, I strongly prefer losing my job and facing right over some spirit or ghost or whatever it is. I could always work around the problem with the former. Isabella could also find a better job. BRC never did pay her properly despite her efforts. But fighting off a phantom? How does one even do that? Do guns even work with them?
Yeah, not going to happen.
But tonight I'm here to fix things. If I do it without leaving a trail, all the better. How long is this elevator ride? Good thing that's what I'm good at. Alright, her face, an easy way in. What I'll probably never be good at is finding the proper words when a stitch calls for it. But seeing Isabel's small form beyond those doors, how she pushes through despite carrying an entirely different burden this time, how she's pretending as if everything's normal, it's difficult not to try. People who have never looked beyond her smiles will never know, will never understand. Hell, even Rebecca's probably not yet aware of this. I get it. We have other problems at hand. I've done the same thing plenty of times to protect myself after all. But it's all in her eyes when she glances up at the few light raps I give the door. Shit. She wastes no time in leaving the mess of papers on the table and opening it for me. Though even her confusion she takes in my presence barely hides it.
Seb, let you in?
He damn scooted. Let me see. The way the music changed, I just knew somebody's about to pop it up as soon as them doors open. Step let you in. The rough edge in her voice, a whole different tune now that I'm aware of why. But knowing is different from hearing it straight from her. I can't simply bring this up, can I? It's not a topic suited for casual conversation, and I doubt she wants to talk to me about it. As much as I want to help, there's a distance between us I'll never be able to cross, one that wouldn't even be there if it wasn't for me. Perhaps if I had been more honest years ago and less of a coward, I might have been able to. Figures I couldn't even do that for the one person I keep telling myself that I care deeply about.
What can I say? I'm a very charming person.
To a rock, maybe.
This is the closest we can get to, I suppose, the light banter, the fleeting glances or something, the long bouts of silence. And it's enough for me, it is, because even without words, they're comfort. With her, it's easy.
Must be a pretty cool rock then.
Ugh, get over yourself.
Hey now, I deserve some slack here. Today's supposed to be my day off, and yet here I am helping you out.
Helping? By standing at the door?
Well, you're not exactly letting me in.
Despite what she said, she moves to block me when I try to enter. She must have expected this the second we walked up to the building's entrance and counted on the night shift's guard to bar me from the place. It's reassuring to know she's somehow worried about me, although it's a bit misplaced at the moment. Besides, her concerns aside, I really can't let her get into the thick of things without me. Not with all the problems on her plate right now.
Seriously,
sorry.
Ash. Seb might get in trouble for this. You might get in even bigger trouble with your boss.
And you're not? We've already talked about this back at Zach's. It's out of the question.
At least do it for Seb, please. He's a really nice guy. With the way things are going here, he's...
On that, I agree with her. Seb's not such a bad fellow. Might be a little careless with his job and talk too much, but he means well. I'd hate to see the guy leave here with a bad record in case something goes wrong. However, the anxious looks she shoots back to the table behind her bring an even bigger worry.
Did you find something? Aside from what you told me about yesterday?
Not yet. I'm not sure. I haven't started going through the files we have in the records room. Just the ones they handed to me in rows.
Let me see.
Wait, Ash!
Isabella, I already promised you that no one's going to get in trouble after we're done here. Even Seb. I'll make sure we leave the place clean.
Her hesitation's still there, a split second of decision as she tries to form an argument. Eventually, when nothing comes to mind, she steps
Okay,
aside.
but we can't take the original files out of this office. Clear? Not even a single sheet. We'll just...
Don't worry.
Oh, I
it's the plan.
clicked it. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. Don't worry, that's the plan. It appears to her a nod, appears to reassure her a nod, then shortly she gestures for me to follow. Passing the sea of cubicles, I can't help but take in everything in their office, a force of habit for the most part. As far as I know, BRC Luxembourg used to own this whole building. Offices in several floors once upon a time when real estate is still a lucrative business for the company in this side of the country. Then competition showed up and suddenly everything's not so good anymore. It only got worse as the years went by, so according to the rumors. Now the branch is just this floor, despite what the big huge sign on the building's facade says. And frankly, it's not too hard to believe when one looks at the state of this room right now. A number of desks has been cleared out. Personal mementos are scarce, as if the employees have gone on an exodus. That'll be downsizing, probably still worrisome though. Of course, I shake away all of this when Isabella starts handing me papers she's been looking through. Focus, Frey. There's no point in there's no point in whining or dwelling any longer on it. That's why we're here in the first place, to find out what the real deal is on the old-fashioned way. Isabella's presence is a whole nother blessing too. I couldn't imagine how long this would take if I pushed through in
Is
here
this everything?
alone.
Where are the documents you mentioned?
Still locked up in the records room. Do you need them now?
Bring them here. Everything that has to do with the mansion's sale. Even those who worked on it during the renovations. The cleanup. Everything. Including your mandatory sign-in sheets.
It's an odd thing to bring up, but at least it elicits a laugh from her before she heads to the records room. She remembers. And no matter how weak the sound of it from her usual one, it's a welcome thing to hear. It reminds me that the Isabella I know is still there. Listen, she gotta hold on to something. Cause she like, I just want to know, it's creepy, it's dark, and I want to know if somebody gonna pop out. That's all I want to know. She returned minutes later with a thick stack of folders and binders. Ermengarde. I may have somebody named Ermengarde on my Sims one day just because I like that name. I gotta do that too, Ola. I know. For the next half of the hour, we work in complete silence while we dig into everything compiled in the folders. Not an easy task considering how thick the whole thing is, but there's two of us. In fact, Isabella does most of the work, sorting through the contracts, the employee list, and stuff we don't need in a neat pile. Just the files for the restoration alone make up a stack of papers that's an inch thick. Third-party services providers hired by the masonry, radiators, woodwork, plasterwork, slate roofing. Damn, that's a lot of people. And a whole bunch of other things are well documented. Hell, every single contractor who worked on the project were listed individually, even if they were just there to do the plumbing. It's a high profile and high cost estate, all right. That is a lot of people working on one mansion. Have you seen demos for that game? And there's basically since sports. Yep, I downloaded the what is it called? It's the create, not create a sim, but damn near like it. It's like the sim. It's like the create your person's like lobby. I downloaded that. I want to do a gameplay of it. I'm gonna do it. I swear I'm gonna do it. Yes, but with that scope comes the loopholes. Means plenty of room to hide something in if there's something fishy going on. All I have to do is find a pattern. And it doesn't take long. Upon closer glance, despite the original owners shouldering the renovation costs, it'll be surprising if they've managed to break even on the Ermengarde mansion. Oh, really? What with the additional expenses for the open house, the commission for their agents, and the other overhead fees. At one point, the negotiations to get it listed under BRC's name almost broke down to some disagreements about the listing price. The owners wanted to be rid of it as quickly as possible while keeping the worth at a profitable level. BRC was insisting on a higher amount, double what the appraiser suggested. This plus the rumor that their branch is closing, BRC's Luxembourg really is in the red, and the sale of the mansion could have easily been a desperate move to keep the branch afloat.
No wonder the final sale happened as fast as it did.
Yeah.
Did you know about this?
No, they took it off our hands after I submitted the final documents for the sale. I didn't even know until I read this. I'm not sure if Rose did. I've only been given the key to the records room after she... Anyway, my point is, they've kept all the files from me. Rose was the one who compiled everything from our side. And even then, she was probably not aware of this. There's only so much they let us know. After that, they just told us to wait for our commission, and that the legal team would handle the rest. The rumors are true, huh?
Seems so.
Sheesh, this place is just unlucky, going bankrupt while the rest of this crap is happening. But this isn't what we were looking for. What we need is the who, the people aside from Isabella and Cooper involved in the business with the mansion, and the how they are now. We can't do much of the outside contractors. They won't be on file. The employee list, on the other hand. Even with 2 people working through the pile, the whole task still takes quite a while. It's a quarter of an hour later when we put down the papers with the side and move on to the clients upon Isabella's insistence. For that, the sign-in form from the open house comes in handy. Something that gives a laugh when I spot the fake name I wrote on. What did he write? Hannah Wright, Luke Wright, Richard Frank, Ozai Ventug, Ashley. Is that the fake name he put, Ashley? I can't.
Why'd I even pick this name? It sounds so lame.
What name?
Nothing important. Just focus on those papers you have. We need to finish this soon, before Seb suspects anything.
She snatches the paper away before the thought of hiding it even occurs to me. Not that there's much of a secret in it. Isabella found me that afternoon anyway, but still.
Ashley?
I'm done. I've been careless that day, tailing Luke Wright without confirming where they were headed off to. While the butler's terrible, efficient, and keeping Wright's engagement from the public eye, there are other ways if only I've given more time of my day. I don't even know what that meant. In retrospect, I've been too eager, too impatient to find something that'll crack the case and be done with it. Maybe my failure goes as far back as the day of the open house, not during the party last night.
Yeah, well, I was pressed for time.
Seriously, Ashley? Were you even trying?
Oh, come on. You didn't even notice I was the one who wrote it down.
Of course I wouldn't. Only an idiot would use his real name.
Dang.
It worked, though. Admit it. It's genius. Who would have thought, huh?
She responds with a roll of her eyes and drops the matter entirely by shoving the paper back into my hands. We lapse back into our respective tasks afterward, wordlessly skimming through everything. Read, set aside, get another one. Looking back at the sign-in sheet, I spot Luke Wright and Hannah listed up top. Not that I don't know about them already, of course, but scanning through the list, a name immediately comes to my attention. Wait, which one? I don't know what to say. Mercy, Lauren, Madeline, Beatrice, something. I don't know. A. Lee? Oh, there was another A. Oh, that's the signature. I'm dumb as fuck. I don't know. Which one?
Madeline Williams.
Oh.
Something wrong?
Huh? No, just that I remember this girl listed here.
She frowns, moves her seat closer, and takes careful read at the sheet. There's a long moment before she speaks up again, but from the way she tenses, she appears to be expecting the worst already.
What about her?
She was with me, in the group following Cooper, when we toured the upstairs part of the mansion, I mean.
Oh, wait a minute.
Rather loud one, especially when we took a peek into the attic. Kept talking about the ghost stories the whole tour.
Then, do you think she's...
She was reported missing 3 days after.
Yo! Go check her house. There was a ruckus at the precinct the day her family filed it. Threats were naturally given at the lack of progress days later, desperate ones. Her family's willing to shell out all the cash they have just to find her, to no avail, unfortunately. Officer Benjamin has been in a bad mood ever since he spoke with them. But what can he do? What can we do? He's tied. We're all tied. There's only so much we're able to do. with everything that has been shoved into our hands recently.
She still hasn't been found. It's already been a week.
Excuse me. Isabella makes no further comment aside from a nod. Instead, she sits back in her chair with a distant look in her eyes, her hands balling to a fist as she struggles with her frustration, or maybe it's anger. But the moment doesn't last long. Soon her grip loosens and she folds her hands back on her lap. Expression, however, it's one I've seen too many times in the mirror. What does one say to a person burdened not by one of loss but many, who carries it in their shoulders like a badge of shame? I've yet to find the answer to that myself. Until then, the only way is forward. Press on to see where our attempts at fixing our mistakes might lead us. And despite my own doubts, a glimpse of that look on her face is enough reason for me. I can't just give up. There's too much at stake, too much to lose. With a renewed focus, I continue. On the third and last sheet, I spot another one. Beatrice Wild. One I recall from the newspaper obituaries. Died of a heart attack. A letter of correspondence expressing condolences to her family confirms as much in her files. Passed away at age 74 in her sleep.
She's at that age. It certainly could have been a natural death.
Right? I'd like to believe so. But 3 more letters turn up when I'm rummaging through the stack, and it leaves nothing more than foreboding feeling in me. They're all digestive families of clients who have passed away in the last week. Regardless, these go into piles of things worth looking into after I visit, along with Williams's info sheet. There are just so many names, so many faces, each one I've seen that day, and here I am wondering if they're all right. It isn't a selfless thought that brings the question to mind. Rather, it's the logic that if more of them are still alive, the more people I can choose to question. Nothing's concrete yet, of course. There are just speculations, but we're making progress. Once done with the sign-in sheets, I stash it along with the growing pile to my left and pull out as many of the other documents Isabella has already prepared for me. We're working through the employees list now, those who have been assigned to the mansion, because if Isabella, I'm going to call her Izzy, okay? Because if Izzy was to be believed, I'm going to call her Iz, there's too many damn syllables. If what she's seen, what happened to Rose Cooper, is because of that letter. I need to know everyone who has possibly read it aside from us 3. If they've been noticing strange things too. For all I know, these may have just been a terrible coincidence, although the thought of this that starts to diminish as we dig into BRC's company files. 15 minutes later, man, y'all gonna be there already an hour. What is going on? 15 minutes later, the stack closes on my elbow as we reach from 5 to 21 different dossiers. Client and employee documentation, people who have been either visited the open house or worked on the property in some capacity since the letters of discovery. Turns out there are 2 more employees who handle the mansion directly, aside from Cooper and Isabella. I said Isabella. Christian Side. Oh, is that him? Wait, no. I don't know. Christian Side, the realty specialist, and Mark Julius John Marie, the estate appraiser.
This C guy, he was in custody just the other day.
Custody?
Really? Sir John has been looking for him. He stopped reporting to work a few weeks ago. Are you sure it's the same person?
Yep, this is him. Folks at the precinct said they went to his house after a noise complaint. They found him just acting all crazy. Had to take him in when he started getting violent. He kept screaming about a woman.
Immediately she stiffens. I don't want to bring it up or imply a connection to Ilabella's story, but that's exactly what happened.
It was driving the guards mad, but he didn't last too long in there. A few hours in, and he just started bashing his own head against the wall, and, well, it was messy, to say the least.
Oh, no. We had no idea. Is he okay? HR just marked him as AWOL because none of their calls would get through.
He's in the hospital right now. I heard they're putting him into a psychiatric ward as soon as he recovers. He's still a bit unstable.
John Marie, on the other hand, his employer file notes his date of leaving even when his final payment had been given. Along with it, there's a letter to his family about the appraiser being found dead in the office. Communication is hush-hush, and there's mention of compensation if they don't talk about it to the media. Inspector Abigail has often scolded me for not reading the reports on a regular basis, but I try to keep up to date as much as I can. When I do, I make sure I'm aware of the gist of what's going on in my city. This never reached the police's ears or the health and healthy.
Do you know about this
the
guy?
Health and safety something. Do you know about this guy? Let me see. One glance at her says everything. They've hidden it from the media. They've kept it from the police. It's not surprising this will also be a secret for someone of Isabella's position in this company. Fuck.
Rose was looking for him last week. We haven't heard anything from him either. Until now. They never mentioned this to us.
Business going under and somebody dies while working here, of course they want to keep that quiet. It's bad publicity. This whole thing is just getting freakier by the minute. Nevertheless, I hand the files for Isabella to make a copy of.
The pages with their names, addresses, and contact numbers will do. We'll start with the ones who live within the city.
Sometimes there are things you really can't just brush off as mere coincidence. In my line of work, once a pattern pops up, it's only right to be suspicious. Especially the thing with Psy. It hits too close to the stuff my own friends have been telling me.
All of this?
It's considerably thinner than what she brought in, yet somehow the way she hugs the folders close to herself makes it seem heavier, like she's hanging on to the same manner. Like she's hanging on to it in the same manner one would to a lifeline. Damn
Only
it.
the noteworthy ones.
And those that might still be alive might. She doesn't need to know that.
We can't check the outside contractors, but the guys with the direct connection to BRC and the people who attended the open house should be enough. We don't have time to see how everyone's doing, especially if what you said is true.
For a second, she appears to be to argue, then quickly decides against it and hides it away before anyone reads the question in her face. Then, in an abrupt motion, she turns towards the copier and gets to work. Soon, only the machine's constant thrum fills the air around us while I keep myself busy cleaning up the mess we've made. The lack of talk is awkward, to put it mildly, disturbing at worst. I've gotten so used to letting her just babble away whenever it's just the two of us. I could tell, however, she wants to do more. She wants to fix this mess herself, and that desire makes her antsy. But at the same time, she's learning how not to be impulsive or stubborn, exactly as I've told her yesterday before agreeing to any of this. Or maybe these so-called changes have always been with her. Dire situations have always pushed people to change after a while. Although seeing this happen in front of me only makes it difficult to find the proper things to say. In an atmosphere this tense and charged, what is left for us to talk about? Certainly not the news. What's worse is when you only realize all of this is insight right after you've already ran your mouth off.
You know, for a house your company seems to be in a hurry to sell, they still made quite a fortune out of it. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 6.
6 figures!
Are you sure they're planning to give your entire share for this? This isn't a small amount, especially given the usual cut. And their accounting department isn't in the greatest shape either.
Even if they don't, it's not like someone still needs it.
And there's a reason why people don't let me talk. Silence once again descends throughout the room, denser compared to the ones we've shared tonight. Behind me, I can still hear movement, sharp and precise, while she feeds the originals to the machine. Then, with one last quick, all of it stops. Her feet shuffle lightly against the floor while she moves away. Something creaks. Ola, get ready. Get ready. See, I know, I'm thinking it's 6 figures. Something creaks. Wait, but how expensive was that damn house then? Sorry. As she settles her weight against its side. By this time, an apology is already to my tongue, but...
Belle,
Papa's gone, Ash.
With those scant few seconds, everything between us shifts as the gravity of her words sinks. Right then and there, something harsh and immovable rises between us. Death is something I'm familiar with. Almost 10 years in the police force, and it's impossible not to be acquainted with. But this is different from those dead bodies we examined in forensics. A far cry from the victims we found on a bad investigation. Those I could easily distance myself with. No emotional attachments, no need for pretenses. Yet somehow I still find myself grasping for things to tell her, any words of comfort that'll dull the pain, because even without looking at her, her grief feels palpable enough, her pain and immutable weight hanging over us. No, not another one. Okay, wait. Let me save. Okay, what was the other one? What's this man's name? Ashton. Okay, yeah, there we go. I can do it right next to it. All right, just say stay busy or tell me about it. Okay. All right, so, Ola, come on, what we thinking? Here we go again. Sorry, people at my work are irritating me. I'm still here. Okay, I got you. All right, so if I stay busy, that's a legit slap in the face. Like, I know you're trying to distance yourself from her because you got some, like, reservations about, like, you know, why, you know, you want to hold off and loving her and blah. But that's damn near mean. Someone literally tells you, hey, my father just passed and you gonna just keep working? Bruh. We gotta tell it. We gotta talk about it. Come on. Yeah, we say, let me make sure. There we go. Yeah, we say. I'ma tell me about him. When?
Huh?
Jesus.
When what?
Your dad. I mean, when did you find out?
She doesn't answer. Not immediately, anyway. For a long moment, the hush simply stretches out before us, spanning across the seconds we let pass while we both simply stand there waiting. Eventually, she exhales, lightly muted enough that I might have missed it had I not been paying attention to her every movement.
Yesterday, around 3 in the afternoon there, Mama called. She told me he passed away in his sleep.
Oh.
And I guess I can take comfort in that, huh? That Papa wasn't in any pain when...
She trails off, releases another ragged breath hidden underneath her chuckles, each one mirthless, heavy with nothing but sorrow. Then she falters into silence, and for all my attempts at lightening her burden, I'm suddenly at a loss. Reassurances could only do so much when her only reason for staying here was suddenly been taken from her, a hope yanked from under her feet right after it was generously given. And without that, without the one person who pushes her to endure these, all of the shit she's going through, means nothing but a struggle. What does one say to a person fraying at the edges, slowly wearing thin and breaking? Are words even enough? What right do I have anyway? I cannot give her anything apart from lies that changed me as a person and affections she may or may not even want for herself, because no matter how easy she has warmed herself into our lives, how immutable her presence has become, her own heart will always yearn for something else, for home.
Tell me about him.
Huh? About what?
Can we do this in the car?
Your dad. Tell me about him. Anything. Just talk. Say anything you want. Doesn't matter what it is. I'll listen.
Silence again, as if she's testing the wit of my question for what purpose it is, for a reason why I can't say right now. After a while, though, she starts. Reluctantly, her voice hitches, faltering and stumbling on each syllable as she chooses her word. A rough start, but it soon is steady. And along with it, to keep company, the stories of childhood and memories she's fond of are the tears. Despite that, in spite of her grief choking her words off, the hurt closing her throat, and the sobs racking her lithe form, she continues, like the mere act of speaking in a relief in itself, a release. She tells me of her father, the very person who named her, how she looked up to him, how she is a bit of a tomboy growing up in her attempts to intimidate him, and how the man encouraged her to pursue what she really wanted, perhaps even the only thing she ever did for herself, having grown up not wanting anything more than food to put on their tables.
He told me I don't have to listen to them, that I can do what I want. Every day, he'd wake up at 4, Ash, because he'd earn more that way. And every single time, he'd give them to me. Whatever extra he earned, he'd hand them all, so I'd have something to use for my paintings. And you know what? Back home, just a good tube of paint costs almost as much as what we spend for food the whole day.
Wait. You see, that's some type of action we give to Rebecca, not Isabella, LOL. Exactly. The ghost is listening, crying too. Ola, exit. Exit. I'm done. She said not the ghost listen. Hold on.
But he'd always set something aside. told me he wanted to see my paintings in a museum one day.
Oh. She pours all of it out, every little thing she loved and admired about him. Like this, it's easy to see why has gone to such great lengths for him, why she abandoned her dreams, why she went against his wishes just to grant him another chance at life. Others will say it's her warmth that draws people to her, or her cheer. Neither are wrong, but neither are the whole truth to her either. Because those who have never bothered to look beyond the surface will never see it, see her. See someone earnest, see someone who has always meant well despite her underlying stubbornness. This is how she loves, warm, steadfast, unflinching. You never meet many people like her, not in my line of work, not with the kind of people I've had to deal with. Always with something to hide, always with something to lie about. Eventually, when you run across too many of them, you change, you become like them. In many ways, for a lot of reasons, she's the kind of person I want to be and be around with, who made me feel I am still worth something.
He didn't want me to leave. Begged I could finish my studies first. In the end, I couldn't even grant him that one request.
You see yourself upset.
I'm a terrible daughter, aren't I?
No,
You're not.
Huh?
Oh. You're not. I can't speak for your dad. I haven't even met the man. But I know you're not.
And him in his damn jacket is getting on my nerves. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. Shush. I'm not entirely sure where I'm going with this. The remark just came out. Now I'm stringing all of these together as I go. But one thing is certain, none of what I'm about to say is a lie.
The Isabella I know is a total klutz,
Hey.
but I've never seen anyone work as hard as she does.
Right.
She's the type who wears her heart on her sleeve.
Oh.
Though it's not necessarily a bad thing. It's always in the right place. She's intimidated by a lot of stuff, but she knows how to appreciate the smallest things in life. Frankly, you've caused us no small amount of trouble since you barged into our lives. But when I'm with you, all of my worries seem trivial.
Oh no. Heat has already crept up on my face. When the turn this whole thing is hold on. Heat has already crept up my face when the turn this whole thing is about to take registers. I'm sorry. Okay, that was a weird sentence. But I blurt the rest of it out, declare feelings I'm not ready to reveal to anyone, much less her. My hand comes up to smother the rest of it, though embarrassment quickly takes the reins before I can completely clamp my mouth shut.
And I'm pretty sure Zach and Becca think the same
Oh,
way.
stop it! Stop!
You have a nasty way of growing on people like that, and you know what?
I love you.
We got everything we needed in here. I'll just wipe the security recordings and we're good to go.
And I love you.
While I'm at it, you better wipe the snot off your face.
You,
And
no risk.
don't look very nice when you're balding like that.
Damn! Yo, come on now. Hastily, I gather everything, the personnel files, client documents, sales agreements, and contracts, anything my hands could reach. In record time, all of it has been stacked in a neat pile ready for storage. I'm heading for the records room not a few seconds later. Whatever that is. It should be easy find unless this place is a maze of some sort, which I highly doubt. Still be staying here and seeing the look on her face. Crap. Really, her anger is still bearable. I can take that, including the glower she sends my way.
So, yeah, I'll go get the security videos and put these back where you pulled them from. Man, these are heavy, you know?
I don't know why he said that. I don't know why he said that.
Ash, it's just paper. You don't even know where I...
Oh, no, I can handle this. Easy as pie. And, yeah, security cams, tapes, videos, cams.
You so damn awkward. I love it! Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm off.
Her rejection at this point, maybe not yet. She don't even know because she ain't said shit. Getting the files back to BRC's archive room is a cinch. With the documents back in their proper places, I lock the door behind me, tugging it twice just to make sure. Now on to the next order of business, removing the evidence from our little excursion in here, or at the very least, the parts showing what we've been doing during the past hour. That was an hour? It seemed like at least a good 3. Can't have our faces plastered on security footage showing us breaking the law, as it were. I'm going to have to wipe the data from Isabella's access card entries, too. You already have somebody who saw y'all. What's the point? But okay. Surprisingly, finding their security room proves a breeze. What will be tricky is getting inside. The fact that no one has walked out during the whole time we've been here means the room is either empty or their security sound asleep. I'm banking more on the former. If they're cutting corners and firing agents, I have no doubt that they fired the guy stationed here, if they have anyone watching the monitors in the first place. It's a rather common thing for establishments. Just leave security recording indefinitely and only check the footage if something actually happens. Just to check, I press my ear against the door, listening for a sign of anyone occupying the room. After a long minute of nothing, I give the knob a few rattles.
Standard lock and key. Should be easy enough to pick.
We have lockpick sets, but they are only to be used if necessary and with a search warrant. Even then, it's a skill set rarely needed. Subtlety isn't a cop's priority if they have an authority to search premises. Bolt cutters and brute force are the favorite methods. If those fail, we call a locksmith. Excuse me. I prefer the good old hair pick trick when those options are available. Besides, they're easy to hide and store in for emergencies. Running my hand through my hair, I pull out a bobby pin. What are we doing, bro? What are we doing? 2 of these, and I can just about open any standard lock. One makes a lever, and the other makes a handle. I watched so many YouTube videos, and I still don't know how. I'm just saying. I won't call it a complex skill. Yes, it is, but it certainly takes time and a lot of practice to successfully pick a lock. Good thing I've practiced with them for a bit in my college years. I learned more when they're accessible and standard issue for a law enforcement officer. A wiggle here, a click there, and I managed to seize all the pins in the locking mechanism soon enough. With a slight turn of the knob, the security room right for the picking. Here we go! Alright, Ola, get ready. The room's odor hits me sharp. A sharp, nauseating stench as if someone has accidentally spilled a gallon of bleach in the room. When was the last time they opened this place?
Ugh, this place smells awful. Jesus, it's worse than the forensics lab on a bad day.
This is probably because of a badly botched effort to clean this place. Even in the I thought I saw something move on the camera. I'm sorry. Even in the dark, I can spot dark stains on the walls. I really don't have the time to try and play in this ketchup or soda right now, but I have this strange gut feeling who the mess might belong to. As expected, no security personnel mans the office's CCTV controls, and the standalone DVR setup is open for anyone. Normally, I'd have a heap of things to say about this sloppy security setup, but right now their negligence makes the whole task of erasing evidence easier.
No fuss, no muss.
The next one should be the excess card data. Hopefully, getting into their computer won't be much of a hassle. Everything up to now has been smooth sailing. There have been hiccups, I'll give you that, though it does nothing to dampen the good mood I'm in. Once I shift my attention to the machine setting next to the DVR setup, all of it swiftly evaporates. I am no computer buff, but I can definitely recognize more than a decade old. Simply looking at it makes me feel younger. With a heavy sigh, I power it up and mentally prepare myself for a slow slug. Slow apparently remains an understatement here. It takes a whole 3 minutes for the thing to start up. The OS hasn't even started loading, and in my boredom, I start inspecting the live feed from the cams. Only 2 work. One for the view outside. Oh, that's the outside door. Okay. Everything seems to be in order here. And the other is the main workspace, where it's a fleeting glance, a cursory glance, but the sight of it stops me. The image is a bit blurry, but standing there right, oh shit, I ain't even noticed. And it's getting darker, y'all. But standing there right in the middle of the room by one of the cubicles, I can make out the form of a...
What the hell is...
I don't get too far in that line of thought, though. No few seconds after my words have slipped out without any sort of warning, while I'm still trying to make sense of it all, of what it is. The figure moves. Oh shit. Oh shit. A few moments of paralysis hits me when she stops right in front of the camera like a damn rookie. I go still in the face of danger. I definitely haven't been trained to handle the supernatural, and this is one, isn't it? And, oh, fuck. Her eyes bore into me, the malice in them piercing, even beyond the screen. It's enough to make me go numb. Only the mug crashing to the floor when my hand actually takes a swipe at it, snaps me out of the trance, reminding me that I'm not the only one here, Isabella. It seems she hasn't noticed anything. Am I the only one seeing this? In any case, whatever's happening, I have to get her out. Gathering my wits, I quickly reach for my phone. It takes all but 2 seconds before she answers, but there's no time for relief.
Ashton? Did you really have to call? We're practically on the same floor.
Get out of there.
What? Why are you...
Out. Get out. I'll meet you in the elevator. Just...
You're creeping me out,
Oh
Ash.
my gosh, bitch!
Just get yourself out of that place, now!
Without second thought, I back away from the controls from the room, ready to be done with this place. But before my foot even moves, she disappears.
Son of a...
Son of a... Oh! My gosh. Okay then. Instinct instantly takes over and my hand quickly reaches for the gun at my side. Oh God, I'm gonna have a quick time. Only to meet empty air. You ain't got a gun? A mistake that cost me a few precious seconds while the paperwork I brought with me threads to scatter everywhere at the same time. Gathering everything in myself once more with no weapon to protect myself, my sense of self-preservation kicks in. I lunge towards the door. Ooh. Oh, thank God, no quick time. Woo. I sprint across the office without daring to look back. Isabella's already waiting in front of the elevator by the time I make it out of the office. Worry creases her eyebrow upon glances at me, but I don't have time to answer the question in her eyes. As soon as I reach her, I grab her arm, practically throw the two of us into the open elevator, and slam the button for the ground floor. Oh, shit. A sigh of relief escapes from me when the elevator starts its descent. The clicking noise fades into the distance. Beside me, Isabella shifts, moving the stacks of paper under her arm while she takes in my appearance. Concerns in her eyes, though all I offer her is a small gesture of my hand while I attempt to compose myself. Breathe. In, out.
Why are we in such a hurry?
Whew, I had to read that.
We need to get out of this place. Did you get everything?
Yeah, it's all here. But really, you don't look too good. What's wrong, Ash?
Hold on. You said, if I see one stuck on that screen, I'll shut it down. So power off, please, and thank you. Is it just me? But I'm just the type of person that if someone calls me to pain like this, I run and talk, say less is my motto. You can explain later, especially someone that I trust that is usually reasonable. Exactly. Like, what are we doing?
I'll be fine. Just... I was in the security room. There's... From the monitors, there was fucking...
Oh, shit. The rest of what I'm about to say dies on my tongue when the elevator stops and the doors open too. There's a moment of pause while we both take in our surroundings, confusion understandably there.
Oh, come on! They should just replace this whole thing.
No, I'm quite sure I pressed for the ground floor.
Damn sure ain't in no damn basement, right? But it's just as Isabella said, the elevator always did the problems when I visited in the past. Often she became so angry whenever we try to get to the floor and she'll have to repeatedly smash the button for the elevator to even move. That was always good for a laugh. I wasn't too worried then. Now? Oh, Lord, have mercy, I hear. From the distance, beyond the light's reach, the noise echoes in my ear along with a rapid pounding in my chest. Isabella stiffens and her eyes grow wide at the sound. Oh, God, they're both seeing it, y'all. Gingerly, she reaches up to grab the hem of my sleeve and grips it hard enough that her fingernails dig into. Her eyes search wildly for the source of the sound while I stand protectively in front of her. Oh, my hero.
Did you hear that?
Start
Anyone
pushing
there?
the button. Start pushing the button.
I can hear you moving from here. Show yourself.
What? No response. No response. Only the soft sound of something scurrying around the floor and the walls and slow, deliberate movements. Faint, though, still audible enough in this hush until it stops. Oh, shit. She's right above the door, bruh.
We need to go, Ash.
We
have to.
She's right, and then this time I'm certain this isn't my imagination. Against my training, my whole body freezes. Hands still mid-press of the button. Eyes go wide while waiting for any sort of movement from further back, and ears strained from the source of the sound. I can't even offer Isabella any reassurances. Much as I hate to admit it, dread has seeped into every nerve in my body, and the blast elevator door still won't work. Now I'm hearing him go click, click, clicking.
This isn't in my fucking training manual.
Ash, we need to leave. I know that sound.
Girlfriend is literally at the top and she gonna come down, y'all. I'm telling you. Another series of shuffling against the ground, a laughter, and all of a sudden she's there. Like a twisted, what did I say? Spider, she stares at us, a look of hunger in her eyes and venom in the twisted manner she smiles. A glee she has well earned when we're damn flies that have been dropped right into the spider's web.
Ashton!
Damn it! Damn it!
Without warning, she moves, mocking me with each unhurried crawl she takes, knowing I'm at her mercy.
Fucking hell!
Ashton, the door!
Bitch, I'm trying! Our lives are in the hands of a crummy elevator, literally hanging between life and death. We're not gonna die here. Not in a damn elevator. Oh my gosh. Wait. Oh! Oh! I'm fucking up. Wait, what? Oh my god. Y'all! Oh, I'm fucking up. I'm fucking up! Okay, wait. Hell
It's
no.
all here.
I'll be fine. Just...
Okay, let me try this again. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. What am I supposed to do? Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm not even gonna hold you. My blood not the blood pressure through the roof. Wait, okay, I might have to skip, y'all.
Yeah,
I might have to
here.
skip, because I, honest to God, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Wait, press L1 to skip. Okay, let me try one more time, y'all. Let me try one more time. Okay, I'm gonna skip it. I'm gonna skip it. I don't know what to do. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm pushing the buttons, and what am I supposed to do? I'm so confused. Oh, wait! I got it. I think I figured it out. Hold on. I'm doing it too slow. That's why. Okay, I gotta. Fuck, what was the last one? I don't remember. Okay, it's a memory game. Okay, I got it! Fuck, I know I got it! Yo, her creeping up on me is making it worse. This is the last time. I
it's all
swear to
here.
you. I figured it out. It's a memory game. Damn. Okay. There we go, I got it! You said when he was holding all the buttons down, I believe it. Let me see. As the divine power has heard me swearing up a storm in my head, the doors closed just as that thing looms near. Soon the elevator, the blasted thing, is headed up. Isabella's knees buckle in relief, and two ticks, she's hugging herself without any care of the mess of papers, folders she has dropped on the floor in her panic. She draws in one ragged breath after another, each one brimming with nothing but relief. I'm so tired after that. And this is the most I've been tired my whole damn life. Tell it, bruh, because I'm so tired. Let me see, not during training when my superior first asked me to drop 100, not after a stakeout, but after smashing the fucking elevator button repeatedly. I slumped to the ground beside her, worn out, but I don't let myself feel relief again. Not until we are out of here. That's my kind of, that's my shit right there. Isabella seems to be of the same mind as she looks at me. Still, I find myself sharing a shaky laugh with her.
We're okay. We're fine.
Can y'all gather up the paperwork so y'all can be ready?
Yeah, we're good. Alive.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, we should have taken the goddamn stairs.
Listen. Twice I've seen it. Thrice if I include the party, unless I'm tripping balls without realizing it. There's no doubt in my mind that this is actually happening. I don't want to believe it, but with the truth staring at me in the face, it'll be stupid to deny the reality of the matter. As soon as the lift hits the ground floor, we hightail out of the building. Seb's sound asleep when we pass the station. Listen. However, in the face of what we've seen, everything I faced tonight, we really don't care. Less who will still see us on our way out. The sooner we get out of this place, the farther the better. I'm just not sure if that also means being safe. She almost got us, damn it. The fucking thing almost had us. Excuse me. Shit, it was only by luck that we managed to get the fucking elevator unstuck. Had the blast thing not worked in the last second, I need some air. Fresh, breathable air that doesn't stink like death and gore all at once. I'm panicking. Christ, losing focus. With another person here, I can't afford that right now. Isabella hadn't said anything, but I know she's shaking, more shaken than I am. I can't lose it when another person's depending on me.
Remember your training, Frey.
Another deep breath, and soon I'm starting the engine and driving us off. After that, the little incident somewhere open would be good. Someplace I won't get trapped. Luxembourg Park brings a welcome relief through by some. The chill that has seeped in my bones is still there, furling and unfurling, but underneath my feet. If I don't move, if I don't busy myself with anything, soon my brain will go haywire. It's the last thing I want to happen when there are plenty of things to do. But this already answers all of it, doesn't it? Those deaths. Just how many copies of the letters are out there? Isabella can't have been the only one. If other people are also getting cursed, could it be that the one she has shown us is just one of 5, maybe even more? That whole past 6 to 5 people business is ridiculous, but at this point, is it still? All in all, we found 21 people who might have read the letter, 7 of them deceased, 8 if we count Cooper. And that's only with what we can find right now. We have no idea how the contractors and specialists hired from outside the company are doing. If we are in any way affected. How many more people are suffering? How many more are missing? How many more are dead? Can I still even blame the Wrights for this? If anything, they might be in danger as well. I don't think I can wish a curse upon anyone, no matter how big of a douchebag Luke Wright is. There's also that woman. How do we get out of this mess? How do we get away from her? Shit, still, so many things we need to look into, yet all my body wants to do is pace, burn out whatever excess energy there is in...
Ashton, I'm getting dizzy. Will you sit down?
Well, look down then, girl. Don't look at me. It's the first time Isabel has said anything. She's been sitting quietly once we dropped her. I don't know. Better or less distracting than watching her nervous habits, I suppose. She certainly seems calm now. Too calm, in fact, for someone who had just seen something terrible. But it's more than a week of her already. People get desensitized to things at some point, even someone like Isabella. Who knows what's going on inside her head, though? Inside mine, there are too many, and none of them will sit still.
I'm not going crazy, am I? I saw that. I'm pretty sure I saw that. I didn't inhale anything weird. Just shit. Shit. Isabella, please tell me that wasn't...
What I'm not expecting when I turn to her is mirth. One that she could barely contain.
You're laughing.
Absolutely.
You're laughing.
Absolutely.
Why are you laughing?
You know why, my nigga. You know. I'm not quite sure what she sees in my face, but in a second, a laugh suddenly burst out from her. I'm so sorry. It's just that you should have seen the look on your face back there. Oh, damn, they're not talking. Yeah, right, sure. I'm not the one who panicked. You almost ripped my arm off. Yeah, but... Isabella, this isn't funny. That woman almost got us. We could have ended up dead.
I know. I'm really sorry. But this is just too precious to miss. You really lost your shit for a moment there.
Only one attempt. Okay, she laughing because I told you so.
You're
exactly.
trying to get back at me, aren't you?
Well, I'm not the one who kept calling someone scaredy cat for years. How does it feel?
I'm not scared.
Really? Because it doesn't seem that way to me. At all.
I'm not, alright? I just don't know what to do right now.
Immediately after, the moment passes, replaced by another tense silence. Laughter dies from her lips as everything sinks in. We're in deep shit, and it has finally caught up and hit us like a ton of bricks. Hit me more than anyone, because she has been warning us since day one, and I'm the first who brushed it off. Despite that, she still reached out to me, tugging at my sleeve, almost desperate. Her hands are trembling, and there's a tremor in her voice when she speaks. Without the cheer, only fear remains. One that she has been burdened with from the beginning.
We're still going to do something about it, right? Not just stand around and let that thing get us.
Unexpectedly, she leans her forward against my arm. Her grip on my sleeve tightens. There's desperation in there, a quiet plea.
I don't want to lose anyone anymore, Ash.
I wish I could give her that promise, but with so many unknowns, so many things I don't understand about this, how could I? Why she still trusts that I can do something about this baffles me. It all feels wholly undeserved, considering the way I've treated her. Yet, despite my reluctance, I find myself returning her hold in kind. A grasp, warm and light, enough for comfort. Not a promise, but the closest thing to it. Okay, October 30th. Let me, okay, wait. Are we on, him? Hold on. We not on him yet? Damn. Okay. So, now let's take a little second. This said October 30th. So, hold on. Let's go over to 30. What happened today? Okay, so that's when she goes to the library and sees that. So when the professor, Andrew Clark, Rebecca was able to gain access to the Luxembourg's library restricted section, and there she discovered numerous accounts about the Ermengardes, all hidden from the public. Her research was interrupted, however, when that monster got her. A terrified Zachary went looking for Ashton in the Ermengarde mansion, but to no avail. He also tried to warn Luke Wright about the Spears supposedly living in the house, but was simply turned away. As he was about to give up, he received an urgent call from Ashton ordering him to head straight to Sandwell's residence. Alright, what else happened? Rebecca was seen limping out of the Luxembourg public library late Sunday morning, checking her mobile. A lone voicemail from Ashton is telling her they need to call ASAP. Okay, cool. Okay, so now we caught up on what happens today. What'd you say? Did Hannah die already? She died 29. Yeah. She's dead. She's dead now, unfortunately. My baby is dead. I'm Hannah Banana. Okay. Darkness blurs the edges of my vision. Black trindles twist and coil around my limbs. 2 footfalls echo from the far distance, scurrying, scampering, moving in odd rhythm with the sharp, piercing note. Oh, for anybody who's watching, it's been 6 other POVs, so that's why I keep going to the journal to make sure, like, what happened that day. Okay. Soft footfalls echo in the distance, scurrying, scampering, moving in an odd rhythm with the sharp, piercing notes of her laughter. A scream threatens to burst, but my throat closes off ever so slowly. A chill seeps into every nerve in my body, washing away every sensation in me apart from one. There is only fear. Once again, her laughter echoes, a sound both bitter and unforgiving. It is the last thing I hear before she reaches for me. The ground trembles. The world slows to a stop. Not you sleeping in her apartamente. Okay. Morning breaks in a blurry mess of vivid shapes and something. Oddly, there's no feeling of terror and the confusion gripping me, despite the vague images that are driving me from my sleep. Awareness kicks in softly, though slow and sluggish, as I blink away the last remnants of unconscious from my eyes, Jesus. The early morning light already streams from the open windows when the memory sets in and the room finally comes into focus. Isabel's apartment. Pushing myself upright, my eyes wander idly towards her prone form. She's hunched over the coffee table, both her arms under her head while she continues to rest. Where are you sleeping? Because if you had her sleep on there while you in her bed, I'm going to be upset. Then to the chaos of papers and folders we've left scattered over it before sleep has claimed both of us. We bunkered down here last night after both our nerves had calmed down. Mine, for the most part, staying together was an unspoken invitation. And anyway, I'm pretty sure neither of us wanted to remain alone when there's that woman. Is she still one in the first place, one that we normally call a human? Can I still feel guilt? Does it understand pain?
Fuck. I'd rather get charged for breaking and entering than mess with whatever that thing was any day.
Not that thinking about this still matters when all our lives are in her hands. She's dangerous. If we don't do anything about her, and this curse will definitely be pushing Daisy soon, I can't let that happen. I've dallied on this long enough. Left my friends in harm's way after the warnings they've all given me. Besides, beneath the terror and the adrenaline that keeps running, knowing what lies ahead of Isabel, damn it, it's hard not to take action. The paper sitting on the edge of the table calls my attention at this, light against my hand when I reach for it. It has caught my eye the night before, but with a lot we still need to go through, I've simply ignored it. The logo emblazoned on the, I think that's it, top of the page, however, is it emblazoned? Emblazoned, yeah. However, provides this paper with a whole new meaning. Not for me, but definitely for her.
A scholarship grant, huh?
Ooh, not you being nosy. I've only ever heard her talk about this once or twice completing her degree. That is, she really goes about it in great detail, preferring to keep it to herself. Perhaps it's the fact that she thinks she's already too old to be chasing after it. Ain't nothing Asian, but nothing. You know what I'm trying to say. It has been 5 years after all, but I've caught enough snippets of conversation between her and Zach to know she's never given up on it. Despite how things are panned out with her father, she's one step closer to this part of her life. As silly as this may sound coming from a friend, I'd give to her the chance to have this. Whether this means stepping out of my comfort zone and figuring out what the deal with this curse is, I'll do so. If only to see that same smile on her face this time again. These days, the only moment she seems to show it is when she's sleeping. Like right now, no matter how uncomfortable she appears, a smile of my own forms. Despite this, when I glance at her sleeping form again, she hasn't moved since, her shoulders rising and falling in slow, even rhythm with her breathing. You won't think she has any problems this way.
If only that were true.
Sighing, I'll place the paper back where I've gotten it, careful not so it won't accidentally wrinkle or damage in some way, and finally push myself off the makeshift bed. I knew he wasn't sleeping in the bed. You said what? Don't let Rebecca find them. Or maybe she should. Girls need it. She knew she needed her broken. 17 years of a crush. Knew. Isabella shifts when I carry her off from the floor and over to her bed. Not you carrying her. Okay. But doesn't wake. Simply tucks herself comfortably under the covers. I pull over her. Briefly, though, she mumbles something to herself and draws in another deep breath.
Becca, Ashton's being dumb again.
Ooh, not you talking in your sleep. She drifts back to a deeper state of sleep after, like it hasn't been interrupted by the slightest movement earlier, but the small smile on her lip remains. One, I find myself returning in kind.
Who sleeps like a rock now?
It's better this way, better to leave her to her dreams for the moment, which I hope are better than ones I've had. She'll have time to worry about her problems later when she wakes up. For now, this will be another thing I don't want to take away from her, a moment of respite, no matter how fleeting. She deserves it after everything she has been through, what I've put her through. In the meantime, I still have 2 other people I need to check on. Isabella will definitely get in a tizzy if I don't check on them. Cold Luxembourg air meets me upon stepping out the hallway. Why is it when I'm in a rush to read, I read just fine, but then when it's nice and calm, I'm stuttering over words like crazy. Okay, not unusual in itself, this is what Luxembourg's weather is supposed to be. A bit cold, damp for the most part, and more often than not, terribly dry with an occasional sprinkle of rain every few hours. The sky is still clear, but I'll give it a day or two before the weather takes a turn for the worse. I've complained about the awful rains for years, despite having lived here my entire life. I have to admit, though, seeing it return to the usual feels extremely reassuring. At least something is normal in the world when I can no longer think the same for the situation we're in. A nightmare, that's probably all this is. Usually I'll say I've been through worse, but that's simply another lie I've often told myself, isn't it? And I fed myself a great deal of lies through the years, just so I won't have to think about it the next day. Maybe we won't even have this problem, so I haven't been running away. Maybe we won't have to. If I haven't been running away and ignoring things, hiding them someplace no one will see, because I've since believed doing is a showing of weakness.
The fuck do I know about ghosts, though?
Yeah, that's my question. What does Rebecca? Z-Man has mentioned dreaming about a woman. Whether it's the same one we've been seeing, I've yet to ask. Bottom line, he'll likely know as much about this as I do. Hell, Rebecca's probably in the same boat, grasping for anything that might provide an answer, a way out of this. What can any of us do with all of us lacks any understanding of what's happening? One thing is clear about this, however, that thing is after us because of the letter. Both Rebecca and Zach have seen it too. Both Rebecca and Zach have seen it too. She will go after them as well. Yet here I am walking up Becca's door on one slow step at a time. A stalling tactic to allow myself some time to put the mess in my head in a better order. How to phrase this when there's a 90% chance she's still pissed about a whole different matter. Break her heart, bruh. It's the only reason we didn't check on her last night, aside from the ungodly hour Isabella and I arrived. We'll only alarm her by showing up at her house in the middle of the night acting like babbling lunatics, and her anger can last quite a while. Okay. These days, it seems the only one she can easily forgive is Isabella, but even with her, Becca's fuming still takes hours. I run my hand through my hair and straighten out my jacket before knocking once, twice, 3 times, just to be sure she heard me, even if she is asleep. She usually awake by now, though.
Hey, Becca, it's Ash. Open up. Don't tell me you're still in bed.
You said what? Hold on. I was just about to say, it's only been 3 people Isabella showed, right? Isn't it supposed to be 5? Well, technically, she showed... Okay, you're supposed to have 5 people. She showed her... Actually, it's been a lot of people. She showed her boss, which she's dead. She saw... Hannah saw it. Luke saw it. And then them 3. So, yeah, 5 people. No, wait, 6 people. 6 people done seen this. 7 if you count Isabella. So, this ghost is having a good old time. Seconds tick by. No answer from her, and dread has started to creep up. I've been trained to handle dire situations, but the feeling has been doing that quite frequently since last night. My mind begins to anticipate the worst, and in the next minute, concern has mixed in with the thoughts, and I bang my fist on the door, louder this time. She'll definitely be livid, but I'd rather face her wrath than a dead body.
Becca, it's Ash. There's something we need to talk about right away. Open up. I know you're...
Your girlfriend left early this morning, pretty boy.
Who the fuck is this?
So, if you could do us a bloody favor and shut up, that'd be real fucking polite.
Is that Luke? A hand pauses short of landing another heavy knock. From the other unit, Rebecca's other neighbor peeks through the door. Never mind. Sorry. Peeks in through this door. Though I see nothing but a bundle of blankets. I'll say they need help from being devoured by the sheets, but it sounds like he's just fine. He's a huge asshole too, course of action, so people like him won't ruin your day, act like the nicest person on the planet. Has done wonders for me when I was a rookie patrolling the streets. No need to match his temper. Why not? We match
Did she say where she was
energies.
going?
We match energies in this mug, okay? He did sound like Lou. Oh, man. Okay, it ain't just me.
I don't know. She said something about meeting someone or something, in case Filipina girl over there asks.
Not you, B.
Well, what am I, her keeper? You know some people want to sleep in on a bloody Sunday, so keep it down.
You know, that is
Looking
true,
forward
bro.
to this weekend. Thanks, you damn git.
Ooh, not the git.
Well, there's no need to be an ass about it. I'll get out of here.
He slams the door shut without warning, but not before muttering a string of colorful words about me. Probably things I won't hear inside the 4 walls of his apartment.
Jerk.
And at the end of it, I sigh. So Rebecca's not here. I must have missed her by an hour or so, but at least she's not alone. She should be safe in theory. Ooh, but I know she probably saw his car in the parking lot. Weird. More so if the person she's meeting with is who I am thinking. Nevertheless, I still can't help but worry. It's an easy thing continuing down increasingly dark lines of thought. Oh, that's right, because she's going to the professor to get the letter, to get the pass to get to the library. That's right. To act brashly to find out where she is and go straight there without deliberating on my actions first. There's Zach to boot. Rebecca's not alone, but I can't say the same for the big guy. A simple phone call to the both should do the trick. It'll ease my nerves at any rate. It's better than rushing over to Zach's or assuming Rebecca's whereabouts and finding that they're not where I've guessed they should be. Assuming the worst will come next, which I'd rather avoid this early. Any other reason I won't bother them, but an emergency begs for urgency. This one, right? Even this one, right? Even if it isn't, anxiety from concern dulls judgment, something I most certainly can't afford to lose at any given time, especially right now. Any means to comment will do wonders for the muddled mess in my mind already in. Pulling up my phone, I thumb through the screen until it lands on the group with only Zach, Rebecca, and Other people will probably say I keep too few friends when they chance on this. To some extent, it's true. I can easily name about 100 people I've been acquainted with over the years. Colleagues, blockmates from uni, neighbors, those sort of people. They all come and go. But these three have chosen to stay for some reason without wanting or asking for anything. Unlike the others, none has Zach's kindness, Rebecca's patience, nor the sincerity in Isabella's eyes. One day, these guys are just there. The next, I know I'm being with them ease it. I don't know. Why do I have the hiccups in there? Weird hiccups. That heavy, somber feeling lingering in the air when I stand alone in your apartment, or something as simple as spending your day off without anyone. I'll say it's loneliness, but that carries much more depth than that. If I can help it, I don't want to lose any of them to some stupid curse. A phone call may be the least comforting thing at the moment. Honestly, I prefer being in the same room with them right now, but I'll take what I can get. Becca first. She'll get angry at me for worrying about her. She isn't some helpless damsel in distress after all. She isn't the shy little girl I knew when we were children. We're already far from the people we were back then, but that's more than enough reason to check in on her. I don't have to imagine her taking anything head on. She'll do it instead of asking for help when she needs it. I don't care if she gets mad at me. I only know that she's fine. I don't know. A ring, and the silence of the hallway the sound alone might as well be sharp enough to pierce through my ears. Another second passes. 2, 3. But when the 9th ring, it goes straight to her voicemail. A cold feel instantly lodges in my stomach.
Rebecca Gales here. You've reached my voicemail. Sorry if I can't get to you right now. Oh, and if this is Isabella, yes, you're free to reheat the food in my fridge. Otherwise, leave a message.
Probably just busy, that's all, though I still barely manage to keep my voice even when I speak.
Hey, Becca, call me back when you're free. We need to talk. ASAP.
Becca will be alright. It's alright. She's safe. She's with someone else. In the event that woman shows up, she'll have someone with her, someone she'll be able to ask for help. She's safe. She can handle herself. Becca might have a fiery temper, but she knows when she is faced with something she can't handle herself. Rebecca will see my missed call and she'll call me back. Though I don't express it enough, Rebecca is someone I consider important to me. Oh, aren't they just cute as buttons? She's been my friend for the longest. Anyone, my friend. You see how they italicized friend? Man. Anybody else would have been fed up with me and left. Now, girlie is there for the ride or die. That girl, the girl stuck by me no matter how big of a jerk I've been. There's Zach and Isabella now too, of course. I'll always be thankful for having them around. The worst times before, however, Becca was there. No one believes it when I say it, but I've surely had my awful moments as a bratty kid and as a terrible teen. Issues I've too many of them to count and refuse to deal with for a time. At least that's what Andrew likes to tell me. I tend to think nothing of it. It has mellowed down over the years, thanks to Professor mostly. But at times I do wonder if it still burdens me the way it did all those years ago. After all, I was terrible, especially around the time of parents' separation. Looking back at it now, I had no reason to direct all my frustration towards everyone else. Oh, let me see. While I wasn't a kid who lashed out at anyone, preferring to keep it to myself and turning those negative feelings into more productive things, I've grown distant from a lot of people because of it, from my old friends back in my old school and the neighbors I've hung out with before moving, a habit I've likely brought with me into adulthood. I was just so angry with everything and everyone. All I kept thinking about was myself, wondering why me. In retrospect, I was a selfish little bastard who thought the world revolved around me, that I shouldn't have been going through it. I believed my behavior was entitled, that I had the right. Tough times, but she stuck by me, snapped me out of my little sulk, as she often phrased it whenever she sees the chance to bring it up. She didn't tolerate my bullshit, but she didn't leave me alone either. If anything, the whole thing made her stick around. Her concern may have grown a bit overbearing over the years went by, but she's still an old friend nevertheless. Old friend. You see how they keep italicizing? Friend. I owe her a lot. That won't change.
Damn it. Where are you, Becca?
You said what? I swear it's the same voice actor. Rebecca is a lot of things, but patient is not one of them. I'm so sorry. Except maybe the kids. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think the kid. Well, I don't know, because she do sound like a fake kid, though. Another message left on the voicemail, then my third call, and I hang up. For the time being, I can't do anything more than wait for her to return my calls. Worrying aimlessly won't get me anywhere. Zach, on the other hand, that guy attracts trouble no matter how much he tries to avoid it. Doesn't help how he hasn't been too hot lately with a lot of people. His mention of plans yesterday doesn't sit well with me either. He might be the next responsible adult after Rebecca out of the four of us, but I've still got to check on the big guy. Make sure he's doing okay at the very least, whatever he's planning on doing. All I'm asking is for it not to be idiotic. He's a sensible guy, I'm sure. However, desperation clings and pushes people to do things irrational or rational. It doesn't matter. Clear thinking flies out the window the moment you're in danger, and I certainly hope he has not found himself in a tricky situation. He almost was, because I clicked through. If you guys watched the old one, I had clicked to see. He wanted to see there was like a scream or something, and I was like, well, let me look and see what the scream was. And he went to go see it, and Hannah's body was all cut up, and he would have been in the room, and that man was going to try and frame him. But thank God I saved it, so I was able to go back, and I made him go home. Okay, let me see. His phone doesn't even ring before he answers it, or his voicemail at least.
Hey, it's Zach. Well, a voicemail anyway. I'll get back to you as soon as I can. So, just leave a message, yeah? And no, Ash, you're not allowed to lockpick your way into my apartment again. Just do what any other decent human being does and call if I'm not around. Thanks.
You know that's a friend when they got to put information on your damn voicemail. Did he turn it off? Why? I don't want to assume the worst, yet maybe he has forgotten to charge it. It can't be. The guy is a bit of a Boy Scout, even more than I am a cop. He's the type who has an extra battery or power bank in his bag if he ever needs it. And he always does. He won't say anything or brag about it, but he's quite a roster for VIP freelance clients. He won't just leave his phone dead in case he's on the field, particularly when people will likely be looking for him. He always leaves his connection open whenever clients or his friends need him. Zach is reliable like that.
Why isn't anyone answering?
I know. Except one. Yup. Luke was trying to blame him. His mobile in an outer range area sounds more plausible, although the thought of it doesn't completely shake off the unease. Unlike Rebecca and I, he took the time to listen to what Isabella said, and even if he didn't believe it, he was definitely the first one to offer help or try to do something. If he ends up in trouble doing whatever it is, so help me, I'm gonna. Well, I can't be rash. I'm aware of that. Been running the same reminder in my head since last night. But if something happened, I'm certain my reaction won't be pretty.
Yo, Zach, call me back, all right? I wanted to check in and, yeah, just please call me back.
It's usually a joke between us when I say he's at the Watsons to my Sherlock. I don't see him as some assistant to put aside until he's needed, like some people would like to believe, though. He's not some pity friend I keep around to make myself look good.
If anything, he's the one who stayed by me out of pity.
Zach's the one who puts up with me most of the time, even when he doesn't need to. It's not a case of a cool cop who needs to help out a minority. Excuse me, sir. Hold on. In truth, I was a hard-headed, hot-tempered, and reckless rookie up until I met him. It wasn't anything sudden, and some part of me is still that rookie, but I've grown, thanks to him. He tempers that part of me. Considering how our first impressions went, I'm lucky he stuck around. Becca and I may have spent a lot of years together as children, but Zach, he's the closest thing I'll call to a best friend. Though it's more than that, a camaraderie no words can express. He has my back and I'll always have his. He's a brother I've never had the luck of ever having, only child and all.
And I have every reason to worry about my brother.
Becca's neighbor did say she went out to meet someone, no specific names. If I'm wrong, she's not with Professor Clark, then maybe it's with Zach. They've never been close, but it's not like the kind of awkward friendship where meeting together remains out of the question. Regardless, I continue dialing his phone another 3 times like I've done with Becca's. In the end, after the 3rd attempt with no one answering, I stop and move to cut the call with a ragged exhale.
Waiting game it is then.
I've been trained for those. Hell, I'm used to them. Just not when it comes to people I'm close to. Much as I keep reminding myself to maintain a level head, it's a whole different matter when it's someone you know. Personal feelings will likely get involved at some point. It's starting now, actually, with the anxious stirring, coiling and uncoiling, causing a racket inside of my stomach. And that's exactly when the line finally connects. Before he even speaks, my question has already slipped out, including every pent-up worry and tension in my body.
Where are you?
The line's choppy, though I can still make out the words he's saying. Nothing to worry about then. He's just someplace where network coverage is shitty. Can't imagine where at this time of the morning, though. Did he go out for a jog?
What was that, Ash? Could you repeat that? Signal shitty here.
I asked, where are you? Hell, Zach, I've been calling your number for a good 20 minutes now. What kind of shithole did you get into?
I've meant that to sound as friendly as possible to keep things light at least. Instead, only the frustration shows in my tone.
Good morning to you, too. I should be asking you that question. I've been looking all over the mansion for you. I thought you'd be...
What mansion?
You know what mansion.
Do I really need to answer
Okay! My brother.
Why are you even...
Please don't tell me that's his plan. A morning visit to the mansion where Luke Wright is? Of all the pig-headed things to do right now, it's the best thing he can come up with. Breaking and entering. I've got a plenty of reasons to rail at him right now. Although no matter how much I want to give him a piece of my mind, unfortunately, it's not the time.
No, wait. Just get your ass to Isabella's place and hurry.
He pauses a moment, a second of indecision, while he seems to contemplate his
How urgent
options.
is this?
Very. In truth, the question, the hesitance, and the indecision in his voice has caught me completely off guard, and understanding dawns on me. His decision to go there isn't one born out of stupid impulse. He must have found something. However, no matter how urgent it is, he still shouldn't have gone there alone at that. Despite myself, in the split second of comprehension, I allow it to show a weakness. A simple request brimming with every unease and disquiet, causing turmoil within me since last night. It bears a selfish hope that he'll understand, even though the unstable signal that whatever's keeping him there, he'll be willing to set aside for now.
Pressing enough for you to stop asking questions and get yourself here. Please, Zach.
Silence fills the other end of the line again. For a long moment, I assume he won't heed it, and I'll have to drive there myself, just to drag him away from whatever dangers he's skirting. Thankfully, he agrees.
I'll be there in a few. An hour or two tops.
Thanks. I'll see you.
Relief washes over me as soon as the call ends. Normally, I don't let myself a moment of respite in times like this. Gotta stay alert. Rebecca's still out there and has yet to return any of my messages, but for the moment I relish in it. There is probably the first time I've permitted myself to do since last night. Even the muscles in my shoulders have been complaining from all the tension I've taken on. I gotta call my chiropractor. That reminds me. I'm sorry. It still annoys me that all I can do right now is grit my teeth and trudge back to Isabella's apartment. Useless. That's what I am in the face of this. A mad dash around Luxembourg and Anselm isn't going to help things. It's not like I'll simply stumble across them on the side of the road during a drive. This city's too big a place for one person to go searching for only two people. I'll be lucky if I glimpse the hair of either of them. With one last hopeful glance toward the open skies, I slip back into Isabella's apartment and close the door behind me. I might have already grown used to this, but the waiting will always be the hardest part. More so when it's the people you care about.
You're up early.
I thought you left. I'm sorry. I clicked it too quick. This is not the first time I've seen Isabella like this, standing casually by her kitchenette, a ladle in hand, keeping an eye on whatever's stewing on the stove, while humming a soft tune under her breath. 5 years ago, it had become a common sight after the three of them, including Zach and Rebecca, found a mutual interest in cooking. After that, whenever our schedules allow it, one of them will invite everyone to dinner and lunch instead of eating out. Rebecca prefers it that way, healthier, she claims. Zach's just too happy to be able to cook for everyone. Isabella, on the other hand, as long as it's food, she's happy. Me, I've been banned from the kitchen ever since the pressure cooker incident. What pressure cooker incident? Easier times, good times. Right now, however, the scene brings an odd sense of normalcy, a strange fit with all of the things going on around us. Not unwelcome, only bizarre, I suppose. Isabella doesn't follow up on her question earlier, but she does raise an eyebrow at my way when I take too long to answer. For that, I only offer a casual shrug in response and a short answer.
I've checked with Zach and Rebecca. I'm just waiting to hear back from them.
I'll add a quip or two for her if the timing of a joke isn't off or doing so won't be inappropriate. I don't want to alarm her either. There's no reason to yet. Until Zach gets here or until I received an answer from Rebecca, whichever comes first. Nevertheless, it's clear she has plenty of questions. It's right there in the subtle crease between her eyebrows and the inquisitive gleam in her eyes. Curious as she is, though, she decides against voicing all of the questions out loud. Instead, she shifts her attention back to the stove and gestures vaguely with her hand in the couch's direction.
Well, if we're going to wait for them, don't stand around there. It's getting distracting.
My thing is, where are you fitting a couch in this place? I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be rude, but Lord.
You're just cooking. How am I distracting?
I don't know. Something might explode again, maybe. Zach's kitchen ban for you is also in effect here, you know. Now shoo, go. Stop hovering. You'll ruin the food. I'll be done here soon.
She leaves no room for an argument by swatting the ladle at me, and just like that, I've been kicked out of the kitchen. Left with nothing else to do, I drift into her tiny living space and slump down on the couch. Maybe we just don't have a really good picture of her apartment. I don't know. Closing my eyes, I allow the noise from the television to guide my thoughts. The ones I've been keeping at bay, freeing them from the cage I built around them so I don't have to think. One by one, they trickle back into my conscious, even more frightening and unnerving than the other. So many things going on, so many things happening. The papers we've gotten from BRC doesn't provide any comfort either. Seriously, is there even a point to those after last night? What will asking those people do? Yeah, I'm done washing the dishes. I was gonna say, how is she? There's no space. The heck? That's what I'm saying. Maybe we just don't got a good picture of her stuff. I don't know. If anything, this only proved there might be more copies of the dumb piece of paper. We have one here, but how many exactly is out there? More importantly, how do we get out of this stupid mess?
Ashton.
Damn it, I haven't felt this kind of bone-weary exhaustion in years.
I don't want to think what might happen next in case I miss something. Shit.
Rebecca, Zach, Isabella.
They're all depending on me and...
Ash!
Boy, if you don't wake up. The voice snatched me out of my thoughts, abruptly wiping away everything running racket inside my head. Suddenly, Isabella's there, crouched in front of me when I crack an eye open. I haven't even noticed the exact moment when I bent over and buried my head in my hands. Wait, yeah. Figures why she's staring at me like I fainted or something. The crease in her eyebrows grow deeper at my lack of response. Although she's merely staring at me without any word, her expression says everything. So much for trying not to alarm her with the bad news.
Sorry, I just spaced out for a moment. Don't mind me.
For a brief moment, she seems to accept that. Quietly, she shifts, stands up, and takes the empty space right beside me. All done without a single comment. Then, the next thing I know, she's gently pushing the bowl in my hands. The scent reaches me first before I've gotten the chance to take in what she's just handed me. A faint, sweet smell of cocoa. Cocoa? Washed from the dish. What you got? Calming and comforting, despite the multitude of things bothering me, it certainly smells like the kind of food you'll eat on a rainy day. Though from the get-go, it doesn't look as appetizing. What is this even? Porridge? Why would you put chocolate in it? The milk drizzled on top. She tells me my tastes are weird, yet here she is handing me something equally as strange. In fact, she's already started digging in hers. I'm just not sure if the taste is as equal as appealing. Baffled, I glance her way. She offers no immediate answer, simply continues eating as if she hasn't done so in a week, with her focus solely on the television. She's not watching, however, just listening. As background noise, the voices from it seems too cheerful, a welcome distraction, if anything. It's only after she's finished off half of the bowl does she acknowledge the question in my eyes. With a sigh, she cradles the dish in her lap and look at it briefly. Her lips part, then close, a hesitation, though I don't push her. There's a distant air on her, as if she has remembered something that has warranted poignant thoughts. When she speaks at last, it's in a tone too careful, like she's still weighing her words, considering the proper phrasing of it. Yet sincerity underlies each syllable once they're out in the open.
You should eat.
Mm-hmm.
Back at home, Mama would never let us leave the house if we hadn't eaten breakfast yet. Even Papa has gotten an earful when he tried. So eat. You'll need it.
She returns to her food offer while I can only stare at the one she has pre-offered not a few minutes ago. Warm against my hands, tempting me to take a bite. Not that I don't appreciate this, but what good will this do? Zach and Rebecca's both out there. Who knows when that ghost will show up again. Even in our dreams, we're not safe. But that's it, isn't it? We don't know when, and at present, we have a chance at respite. Maybe the only one we'll have. Even if it's as mundane as sharing food between us quietly, just seating side by side like this without exchanging any words. The intent hangs unspoken in the air, something that probably goes as far back as the second that she offered the food. Still, in the end, Isabella never pushes it. Rather, she lets her own silence convey her hope. Take her offering, I'm not hungry. Okay, I'm gonna save it, but I'm taking it. Like, that's just rude, bro. Like, I ain't do all that cooking for nothing. The fuck? Take her offer.
Thank you.
Okay. The words roll off my tongue, awkward and unfamiliar, far removed from these jests and quips we've shared. Yet she accepts this with a smile and nothing more. Regardless of everything left unsaid, the sight of it brings comfort, more so than any generous offer of food can give. Though we both lapse into silence after we finish our food, there's ease in it, in the muffled sounds of Luxembourg filtering into the room, in the light streaming from her window and the faint draft occasionally drifting to catch the loose trendles of her hair, in the way her voice falters when she tries to form words, and despite the horror looming over us, I find myself wishing for the minutes to slow, for the seconds to last. But ultimately, she's the one who breaks it softly after a minute's pause, in words mumbled under her breath. Sometimes silence simply compels us to speak.
I've been wondering, before last night, before Mama told me the news. What if Papa passes away, despite everything? That sort of thing. I know it's not good to think about, but I also knew it was getting worse. Mama won't say anything, but I've always known that one day he'll eventually.
She releases a sigh as her grip on the bowl. She's still holding tight and sorry. There are no tears, but she might as well have them now. Wait. Bitch, come on. There are no tears, but she might as well have them how weak her voice falls. Are there any left?
I don't know what I'm going to do. Before, I can easily say it's because of Papa.
Oh,
now.
Damn. Yo, Ola, we done passed the 3.5 hour mark. This shit about to be 7 hours. Oh my gosh.
I don't have anything.
You have that scholarship from Lux U.
You nosy mother
Were
ducker.
you going through my personal papers while I was sleeping last night?
Maybe.
I don't really have to. You left it sitting in the open, right there on the table.
Like there's still anything to hide, she snatches away from where I've placed it back earlier, except there's no anger or annoyance in her face when she looks at it and rereads every line with a pensive expression. After a short while, she folds it neatly along the crease and sets it back.
I don't even know if this will work out.
Well, if it doesn't, what about that exhibit you've been planning with Zach?
Do I even have to ask where you got that?
Zach sucks at lying. You have no idea how easy he is to read. It was all in his face when I asked about it. And anyway, if that doesn't pan out too.
I trail off, hesitating, measuring the weight of my next words. Genuine as they are, a part of me believes they're a burden too heavy to impose upon her. If you ask her if she's going back home now that she doesn't have to worry about his medical bills, I'ma slap you from here. Because no matter how much I want to hear her to stay, look at this shit. We are not what ties her here. It'll be selfish to ask her. More than anything, her family will always come first. I say it nevertheless, if only to let her know that no matter what her choice will be, there will be people here whose lives her mere presence has changed. Mine most of all.
You have us.
The words startled her to a pause, and slowly she turns to me, her eyes wide, disbelief and all over her face. But before her regret forces an apology up my throat, her Jesus! Her expression dissolves into something I can't quite place. Something distinctly softer, more tender, familiar, almost in the same manner she glanced at me years ago that day at the bridge. What fucking bridge, bruh? However, I don't get the chance to figure out what it all means for her. All of a sudden, a knock breaks the moment as fast and both of our attentions shift towards the source. Before things can get awkward fast, I stand up to open the door before muttering some flimsy excuse in the process.
I'll get that. It's probably Zach or Rebecca.
Really, I know we're in a pitch, but their timing can't get any worse. Unrelated frustration aside, once I fling open the door, a whole chunk of the stone that has been stuck in the pit of my stomach simultaneously unseats itself. There in the hallway stands Zach, his hand raised, ready for another knot. Although he's not at his most presentable at the moment, ruffled and drenched with sweat as he is, relief quickly washes over me like a tide. He's still panting from when he pushes me aside and heads in. Oh, damn. The second his feet close to the threshold, he scans the place, eyeing what little he can see from the room, from the doorway. When he finds none of what he's looking for, he turns to me with a questioning look, one that has a hint of panic in it.
You said it was urgent. Did anything happen? Is it Becca? Bella?
Everyone's fine. Well, Becca's not here. She went somewhere this morning and hasn't answered any of my calls yet. But Isabella's...
I know, they keep talking about that bridge and I want to know what it is.
I'm here, Zach. Morning.
His weight shifts at the same time the stiff line in his shoulder eases once Isabella walks up to us and welcomes him with a smile. He relaxes then, returning her greeting in kind. As soon as he's let out the breath he has been holding and the tension finally off his body. Damn, fuck Rebecca, huh?
So, nothing's wrong? Why'd you call me here for then?
My explanation can't wait. He has a lot of explaining to do. The fact that he went to Ansem alone for some godforsaken reason warrants a proper one. Ghost or not, he's already been given a warning. It frustrates me to no end this might be the plan he mentioned the last time we spoke. I get that he's worried about Hannah Wright. Somehow they become friends, but that's not the issue here. Not when there's a murderous ghost who might go after one of us at any given time. Sure, Zach made it here in one piece by some dumb luck. He's alright, and this takes one off the list of people I need to worry about. Frankly, as annoyed as I am, I can't just stay angry at him while I look at the situation that way. Hell, if that call didn't connect in the exact moment, there might have been a chance he won't be standing here. This is a blessing in itself. Oh shit, I gotta save again. Hold on. Okay. There you go. Yes. You promise you won't do anything stupid? You're okay. All right. Let's think. Let's see. Hold on. Let's think. Let's think. I know he's frustrated, but we also got to figure out what happened. So if I say you promise you won't do anything stupid, he might shut down and not tell anything. You know what I'm saying? You know how you are? Like when somebody be like, if let's say you think you did something good, right? Like you had a good day at work, and then somebody come and be like, why did you do this? And it just shuts you down. So I kind of don't want to do that one. It's the you're okay. Like first, I know you probably had an idea of why you went there, but let's first and foremost, you're okay, right? Let's do that one. I like that one. Let's go. Okay. Except when I open my mouth, the only thing that spills out is my own relief. Despite myself, despite the rational part of my brain screaming everything wrong about Zach's neat little plan, we've had so many close calls within just a single night. Zach showing up in Isabella's doorstep alive, whole, and unharmed. I might as well take comfort in that while I still can.
You're okay.
You did tell me not to do anything stupid.
I damn skippy did. Suddenly the whole room feels too heavy and all I'm able to do is drop down on the couch. A headache also threatens to burst in the same moment, or perhaps this is what release from anxiety feels like. Regardless, I reach up a hand to pinch the bridge of my nose, even if it'll likely do nothing to alleviate the impending pain.
Christ, you were right there. We have this stupid curse thing going on, and you were right there. You just walked up inside a private property. Those people can easily sue you for breaking and entering, and that's the least of it.
I know, Ash. But I can't just leave things as they are. I've got to do something.
God damn it, Zach, I was worried.
Unexpectedly, he laughs, not the half-hearted sort he makes when he's awkward or coming up with an excuse, a genuine one. Before my annoyance grows again and I snap at him, though, he suddenly catches me in a headlock. A headlock? Lord, he's big. His arms looping around my neck while he grinds his knuckles against my skull. Stop playing with my soul. Helpless, I squirm under his grip in protest. Even then, it's hard to do so when you're up against a 6-footer. I said it.
Zach!
Oh, what happened to
Aw,
Z-Man?
he's worried. Why didn't you say so? That cool act ain't gonna fool me anymore.
Let go.
Sir, I'm an adult. Ola, I'm sick. Oh my gosh. Okay, he relents soon enough, though only after he's done ample damage to my hair. I hate it when he does that. But for a few moments there, the tense mood finally lightened and everything felt like it used to before this whole mess began. Makes appreciating little moments like this
Seriously,
easier.
Zach.
Shit.
Why are you even there?
Told you already. I was looking for you.
Why would I even go there?
Well, you mentioned a plan with Isabella here. I assume that's where you guys went, since that's where she found the letter. Sorry. I was really at a dead end.
The logic in it stuns me into silence, to say the least. Then I remember his hesitance, the tone he has taken before agreeing to go there, and all at once my anger from what he's done wanes. Partly this is my fault for keeping things vague. I can't berate him for assuming that when I've only left him with vague
You
answers.
could have called me.
I did.
Hey?
I didn't receive any, and my phone was with me.
You're kidding, right? I was at it the whole night.
The whole atmosphere in the room changes in 2 heartbeats. Back again is the tension-riddled one plaguing us. Zachary stares at me like I'm on another head, then gradually he shifts his attention to Isabella. The expression in his eyes questioning, asking for a confirmation like my word can't be trusted, now that I'm holding it against him. I can't even believe the things coming out of my mouth these past few hours. Meanwhile, Isabella stays quiet, has been like that for quite some time. She looks like she wants to disappear right now. Guilt, frustration, anger, fear, all of Flash is fleeting across her face. Say that shit 5 times fast, man. Come on. Before it melts away under the expression of worry.
Please tell me he's joking. You were there?
No, we really didn't get any. Everything was quiet last night. But Zach, at BRC, Ashton and I saw...
Don't you shut her up? Okay. She never gets to finish that. Abruptly, my phone... Oh my God. Hold on. I gotta take my earphones out to read. Abruptly, my phone rings again. Blaring is badly sang ringtone throughout the whole room, literally. Both of them pause waiting when I pull up to check the caller ID. It's Becca. I'll tell her to get here as soon as she can. Excuse me. Without another word, I slip out of the room and answer the call. However... Okay, there you go. It stopped. Okay. However, the tone she assumes isn't one I'm hoping to hear.
Are you there?
Uh-oh. Oh, that's when she got chased out of the library. That's right. Ragged and out of breath, there's a twinge of urgency in it. Listening to her from my side of the line makes it seem like she's been running a marathon prior to this call.
Becca, where?
I got your message. What happened?
Nothing. Yet. Where are you?
Downtown. I had to make a quick visit to the library. Listen, Ash, about that thing Isabella has been talking about. It's something you guys need to...
Please tell me you didn't... Whatever. Save it for later. I'm at Salem Well. If you can get here as soon as possible, that'd be really great. This is... related to that.
You're there? Is Isabella with you?
Yeah, Zach too.
With a quick press of the button, I switched on the loudspeaker and stepped back into Isabella's apartment. I hold out the phone towards the two, giving it 2 shakes, urging them to speak. Both are still carrying worried looks on their face. They should ease that.
Rebecca's asking for you too.
Becca? Is she okay? Hey, Becca!
Hello, Rebecca. Odd morning we're having, eh?
Hey, you two. What's happening over there? Is this something I should be worried about?
We'll tell you once you get here. Please, hurry.
I don't like the sound of that, Ash. But I'm on my way. Give me a few minutes. I'm driving.
She mumbles a goodbye, then she hangs up. Becca's the last person I need Becca's the last person I need to account for, yet that call left even more strained tension in the room. Thankfully, we don't have to linger in it for long. She's only takes a matter of minutes to get here, and the second she steps into the room, Isabella clings to her.
I'm so glad you're okay. Ashton checked on you this morning, but...
He did? I'm sorry. I was in a hurry. I didn't have time to drop by and let you know.
It doesn't matter. What's important is you're here.
Not burnt to a crisp or brutally murdered somewhere. Whole, alive. Although she seems a bit shaken, it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. At least now I can relax, ease the pressure off my shoulders, if only by some. But the minute Isabella pulls away from her, she winces. A small reaction. The younger woman doesn't even catch it. It sets a precedent for a careful observation. Nevertheless, a closer look at her reveals a much more disheveled than usual. Hair in a bit of a mess, probably flattened in a hurry. The back of her dress also shows stains of dirt in place it rarely gets into. She's also leaning more on using her left arm. She's right-handed. Perhaps the most telling is the slight limp she has, noticeable once Isabella leads her into the room. It all spouts a hateful question. What exactly happened a hatful of questions, I'm sorry. What exactly happened and how is she ended up in that state? Pretty much a simple trip to the library won't do that. I grab her arm before she can walk past, careful to avoid hurting her in case there really is an injury. Seems like it at first glance, but you can't be sure after a careful examination has been made. I suspect some bruising at least. Although minor internal fractures aren't out of the equation, they have a nasty way of staying hidden. Sure enough, Becca tenses immediately upon contact, tries to pull back, although the sudden gesture only elicits another wince, forcing her and Isabella to halt. Both of them turn to me almost the same time, their eyes searching mine for answers. Rebecca, for her part, doesn't appear quite pleased with the interruption, or the fact that someone has brought it to light. Oh my gosh, bro, how many? Okay, let me save. Didn't I save? Okay, maybe not. Whatever. I thought I saved over this one already. Are you alright? Please tell me you didn't do something dangerous. It's kind of like what it was for him, where if it's like, are you alright? That might open up questions, but please tell me you didn't do something dangerous. What do you mean? I'm not a child. Don't talk to me like that way, and she might shut down. So I'm gonna go with this one.
You okay? You're limping.
As expected, she tries to hide it. Yeah, are you alright? Hey, man, old me on you, boo girl. Let me see. As expected, she tries to hide it. This time, when she squirms from my grasp, it's enough force. She almost stumbles back if Zach hadn't caught her by the elbow. Even with two more people shooting her concerned look, she swiftly shrugged it off.
It's fine. I just had a little accident.
Okay. Little accident. Hard to believe when her other arm's nursing the supposedly fine arm. Isabella doesn't buy any of it either.
In a library?
Well, yeah. It kinda caught me off guard.
Something's happened there, hasn't it?
I don't have to elaborate on the question further. Shortly, she goes very still in one hand, placed over her right arm, shifts ever so slightly, its grip on the limb tightening. Not too firm to hurt, but just enough to get gesture of comfort for herself. Warily, she casts a glance at everyone in the room, but only the one she spares for Isabella lingers longer, and in that moment something unspoken passes between them, an understanding. It strikes me a second later how utterly familiar her expression is. It's the same one I've seen far too many times in Isabella. Since that day at the movie house, every time her attempts to warn us has been so rudely dismissed.
Let me see.
Can we? We have to check if it's bad.
Rebecca hesitates for a moment, one or two. Then, after a minute of consideration, she sighs and reaches for the hem of her sleeve, raises it just enough for Isabella to take a good look at it. Not swollen, but a large of her skin showing an ugly shade of purple.
Oh, that is gonna be one hell of a nasty bruise.
Damn.
Tell me about it. It was a library cart that hit me. You know, the old metal ones they keep near the history section.
Oh, that's right. She showed it slam her with that knife. Why would she hide it right now? I'm saying, like, we trying not to get gaslit anymore, and you hiding good information.
Ouch! Like I said, nasty.
But she's there? She went after you.
Yeah, I was in the archives, looking something up. Suddenly, she was just there. Well, she was using my own students against me. What kind of terrible, terrible person does that? Oh, it makes my blood boil.
You should have just ran. That woman's not something you can hit with a book.
Laugh it up, Ashton. I did. Then the bloody cart came out of nowhere. And you know what? If it weren't for a damn book, I would be dead by now.
Silence descends in the room as the gravity of that one hurt hits us all. Dead. Another close call, another would have, another one we've narrowly avoided. How long can we keep this up? We're bound to break. Excuse me. We're bound to break at one point. No normal human being with a sane mind can last like this. It's a miracle Isabella hasn't cracked yet. Shit! Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. It's been 3.5 hours. Give me grace. After all, she was, well, actually 4 hours now. After all, she was the one who found that letter. I've expected her to have caved in by now, yet her voice, calm and composed in face of this, is what cuts through the thick air.
I'll go get a cold compress for that arm. You guys take a seat first. Ashton and I, we have a lot of things to talk about.
That marked the end of it, at least for the time being. And as soon as Isabella returns and hands Rebecca the cold compress, she promised we get straight down to business. Surprisingly easy considering the rigid air in the room. Although there's some tense fumbling from words at first, like me, the whole conversation gained steam once we happened last night at BRC has been put on the table. All at once, everything we've brushed off, carelessly ignored, and rudely dismissed have been laid out for close scrutiny. Zach's encounters with the woman and his dreams, Rebecca's close brushes with death every time she appears, the dread, the fear, the terror she brings out even in the bravest of us, everything. Because no matter how bleak this all seems, there must be a way out of this. There has to be. Logic be damned. Or at least that's what Isabella and I would like to believe. Yet even as the cold morning light shifts to the warm hues of the late afternoon and eventually night, none of us still make a fucking damn sense. Darkness has fallen, but we're still nowhere near figuring things out. If anything, we're more at a loss than we've ever been before we even started this. The next thing I know, frustration rears its ugly head, and the sheets of paper I've been holding back smacks the table harder than I've intended. The sound of it echoes loudly in the small room, and everyone simply falls silent, along with its release of another long-held breath. Perhaps the 100th this morning.
We aren't getting anywhere at this rate.
Don't just drop it. There must be something in this we aren't seeing yet.
It's an odd thing to hear from her, the very words I've been telling myself every single time I find myself facing a dead end. We can use a little of the optimism right now, I guess.
I know, but what are we supposed to be looking at here in the first place?
Well, we already looked through those files. You're the one that picked it out last night, right?
All of them? I'm pretty sure every person we've checked in there isn't necessarily involved. One client possibly died of old age. Remember, you found that dumb paper.
Not so dumb if it can kill out of us.
Very funny, Z-Man. Anyway, like I said, you discovered that paper right before the open house. No one else was allowed inside during that time. It's too broad of a scope if we include every single person. In fact, the only notable ones are C and Jean Marie.
But if we're going to include them in the count, shouldn't there have been more than... Hold on, my eye itch. Oh. Okay. Shouldn't there have been more than enough people to end this fucking curse already? That's what I'm saying. Like, for her alone, she's introduced 6 people, 7 if you include her. They said pass it to 5 people, so why is it still coming on? You know what I'm saying? What is this thing even? How does it even work?
Okay, they went in and out of this place, but no, you still don't get it. What I'm trying to say about those clients is...
Maybe there's more than one of it. Even my friend, the priest from the cathedral. He's been acting strangely. There might be more than one of that paper going around that we don't know about. More to this. I mean, look at all this stuff Rebecca brought with her. Apparently our teachers have been lying to us all these years. So who knows?
Hey, now don't blame us. Blame the bloody books they wrote.
True. Quietly, Isabella reaches for one of the papers Rebecca has brought with her and carefully inspects the words printed on the page. A copy of the old newsprint from Avon before the city has been founded. Her eyes narrow with each line it passes, but lingers on the illustration of the nobleman's servant.
Why do they have to keep this in the restricted section?
Rebecca merely shrugs in her inquiry, but her own annoyance seeps through her answer.
How should I know? I wasn't even aware we have archives that go as far back as this. This is before the city was even founded. As a matter of fact, if it weren't for Andrew's help, I wouldn't have gotten my hands on any of it. Maybe they didn't think it would be important to talk about it. After all, this is more Anselm's than ours.
That or some old bugger's hiding something.
Why else would these tell a completely different story? Revising what's written seems useless endeavor on its own when you have nothing to gain from it. Thanks to those, we're also missing a lot of things here. All we have to go with is the mansion, the letter, and all the stuff selfish people have been keeping from the public. But what else? Somehow, even with all the information in hand, it still feels like there's something we're overlooking. Who died? There's only one bitch that died in the cleanser. At present, everything seems to point where all this started, the Emergon mansion. Will bringing the letter fix everything? Oh, maybe that's it. Since she took the letter out the thing. I don't know. How do I? The mansion's a private property now. I can't just waltz in there. I'd rather die before I even think about begging right to let me in and investigate the place. One thing is very clear. After these last 2 days, however, we're not safe anywhere, and I have to act fast if I want to keep my own friends alive. We can't keep running away. Sooner or later, she'll get us. Before that happens, I have to put an end to this. Sighing, I stand up and stretch out the kinks in my back after several hours of sitting. We've been at this for too long. A break is needed. Time to let everything to sink in, or else we'll all burn out. I know I will, and there's another thing I cannot let happen while we're all counting on me like this. Albeit unspoken in their eyes as they all look at me waiting.
We've been at this since morning. We should take a break for a few.
The rest of it never makes it out of my mouth. There's something heavy and gritting. Sounds from the corner of the end of the room. A harsh booming noise rends through the eardrums of everyone in the room. All at once, 3 of them are on their feet while I quickly palm for my gun on the table. Listen, however, before I can pull it up and remove the safety, the whole racket stops. Stillness descends in the room, and amidst this sudden hush, the 4 of us exchange anxious glances. So much for a break.
Ashton, that might be...
Gather everything.
No questions asked. There's no time. They waste no time getting to work, piling the documents we've read through. Even Isabella's unusually silent as she gathers everything in her arms, her own movement sharp and precise, a deep furrow in her brow. There's fear, but something hardened and urgent overshadows it. But the moment doesn't last. Before we can even finish, another noise ups the tension already gripping the place. Suddenly the lights go out and the wardrobe at the end of the room rattles as if something inside it begs for freedom. Cautiously, eyes glued to it, I take a step forward and release the locks from my gun. I'm no trigger-happy person. I'm not even sure if this will work on a ghost. But right now, a smooth surface against my palm with the trigger on my finger provides the closest thing I have to relief as I approach the closet.
Ashton, what are you doing?
There you go.
I don't think that's a good idea. We should just...
Worried as they are, they immediately stop at the side of my raised hand. But the edge is there while they all huddle in space between the door and the room. In case this goes south, whatever I find inside, they have enough time and space to run from their position. In 2 deep breaths, I cross the room and stand in front of the closet. Whatever's inside has yet to stop thrashing. Instead, it has now moved to banging at the door, louder and louder the longer I delay. Another shallow breath. I glance at my companions, a nod. Something creaks. Then in the moment, I'm grasping at the handles and swinging the door wide open to reveal nothing. Right away, I part the clothes hanging on it and still none. No ghosts, no woman, not a single trace of whatever, who's ever inside. Confused, I glance back at my companions only to see them mirroring the same expression on my face. The noise has finally stopped, but I'm quite sure it isn't my imagination, or maybe it is and I'm just too strung up that's my head now making things up. Oh, God, I'm tired. I'm sorry, y'all. Whatever the case is, we need to get out of here as soon as possible. This only confirms we're unsafe anywhere. Without bothering to close it, I move back, ready to leave, adrenaline now coursing through every vein in my body. In the next second, I'm barking orders, and
We should go. Everyone, we need to...
I'm sitting sprawling on my back as something cold clashes to my ankle and yanks. The resulting fall knocks the wind out of me. Pain racks my whole spine and the back of my head is colliding to the floor. Ooh, concussion. With force enough to dislodge my own brain from my skull. A moment lasts before stars fade from my vision, and then I sensed it. Cold trembles twisting around my ankles. The smell of vile rot assaulted my nose, nauseating and sickening. A foul smell draining every feeling in my body. The moment her horrid laugh, still as unpleasant and vicious as the last time I've heard it, reaches my ears, my eyes snap open. Oh my God! Oh, I didn't even read it. I'm sorry, y'all. Or maybe my mind still attempting to comprehend this. Regardless, the minute my eyes land on her, the whole of my body freezes. The gun in my hand turns useless as my grip of it slackens. What? It's the manner of her gaze bores in me, I'll say, the look of utter hatred and malice. I've seen it loads of times. From suspect, mostly murderers who never regretted their actions despite being caught. This is the face of someone who can no longer reason with. And I know the moment she laughs again and starts dragging me towards her, it's already going to be the...
Ashton, snap out of it!
What you mean? No, I can't die here. Not yet. The haze fades from my mind in instance, kicks in and there.
Everyone
right
out!
then and there.
Get out! Get out here!
Jesus. Ooh, with one powerful tug, I yank my foot out of her grip and scramble back to my feet, ignoring the piercing walls she fills the room with. Within the span of a second, I'm gunning for the door, grabbing the wrist of the first person my hand can reach and leading everybody out into the hallway, down the flight of steps, and right inside my car. I waste no time flooring the gas pedal of the last person closes the door behind them, and in a short while I'm driving us out of Salem Well. I don't even entertain the thought of winding. Yeah, I'm sorry. Even as the last of the woman's painful cries fade into the night. Shit! You know it's bad when I can't even read that fast. Oy. What? Okay, wait. Now that's it. Okay, let's go to the journal and see what they said happened today. Oh, nothing's happened today. Oh, so we're in all new territory. Okay, all right. A dreary downpour starts off the Monday. Although it doesn't last for more than an hour, the dark clouds lift just after the sun peeks over the horizon. Brief as it is, oh, I'm sorry. You were saying something. I was way off with 3.5 hours. It seems like every chapter is going to be longer and longer as we get towards the end. It followed them home. It's crazy. You read so smoothly while you're fast. I was at one point. Now I'm just getting tired. Let me see. Brief as it is, the rain has significantly dampened the park's usually cheerful vibe. Mornings like this often mark the start of another bad week. Ooh. An arrest gone wrong, another investigation leading to a dead end, or some truly fucked up shit being called in. Like that one time I was dispatched to a scene where a guy gouged his own eyeballs out and almost ate it. Absolutely not. Was a few chews away from swallowing. In fact, lost my dinner that day. Honey, it would have for me too. Of course, I doubt anything can top getting cursed by a damn chain letter of all things. This is a sort of stupid thing people pass along as a prank through emails and text messages, for fuck's sake. A girl chasing after you just puts the icing on the cake. So far, all we've done is run, stoop around, read stuff, and run again. It frustrates me to no end how we're still no closer to an answer. Even my car reflects the state of my mind. Photocopies of documents litter every available service, scattered all over the place, spilling in from the passenger seat and into the back seat, making an entire mess of what little space there is. Not that I'm any better. My last shower was 24 hours ago. I haven't slept at all, and my last meal was that chocolate porridge thing Isabel offered. The way I am now, I'm definitely getting a scolding. Rebecca will definitely give me an earful and tell me to take care of myself better, say that I'm killing myself on the job. Hey, yo, did we skip? I feel like we skipped. I can already hear Isabella complaining about how dark the bags under my eyes are getting and how bad, how I reek and how I need a shower pronto.
I can rest easy when this is all over.
It's not that I can't feel the pang of hunger. With that woman chasing after you, it's difficult not to feel anything other than horror. The rush of adrenaline coursing through my veins in my desperation to survive. In fact, I can still sense the ghost of her touch from last night. Her bony dishes wound tightly around my ankle, and that horror smile she has on her as she pulls me closer. The memory is enough to send a shiver up my spine and make me antsy. Perhaps the only thing comforting about this is the sight of my gun nearby. You had it, and you slacked. Okay, not in more ways than one. From my dashboard, sunlight glints off Ophelia's surface. Not you naming your gun Ophelia. Okay. Normally, I keep it hidden in a compartment. Luxembourg police regulation only allows authorized people to carry firearms, and even those are limited. I do have the authorization, but I never really saw the needs for its use when the standard issue tasers are more than good enough to incapacitate anyone. If not, I can always throw them on their backs. Those judo lessons Dad forced me to get as a kid has its uses too. On a ghost, though, all of those will probably yield the same result. They're all useless. I might as well use a stick. However, it's the feeling of ease I'm after, or what little of it I can gather from it. The awareness that at least have something to protect myself with, in case things go wrong. That I can still protect the people who are still depending on me despite the missteps I've taken. Did he give the cop? Did he give him the paperwork? Am I tripping? I don't know. Oh, damn. Did I read that one? I don't know. Frankly, I'm already running out of steam. The only thing pushing me right now is knowing someone's still depending on me. A stretch is still in order, though. I've been sitting here since last night. Soon I step out of my car, closing it behind me with a thud as I take in the surroundings. The rain did wonders. The morning air feels crisper and cooler than it has ever been in days. For once, the weather seems to be taking a turn for the normal. Luxembourg's normal. In the distance beyond the buildings lining the horizon, dark clouds are blowing in.
A storm might be due this evening, give or take.
A shame for the people looking for the Halloween tonight. Oh, not Halloween being ruined. I'm just not sure whether this is something I can look forward to as well. Still, I bask in the change it brings. Inhale, exhale, breathing in, taking the peace as if it's to be my last. But as with all the good things, the quiet surely comes to an end, not necessarily a bad end. The chatter reaches my ears first, halting my movement. Sure enough, when I glance up, I find them, Zach, Rebecca, and Isabella. Excuse me. Just as they've entered the park grounds, bags of convenience store food in hand. After last night's flight from Salemwell, we've elected to stay the night here, unsure of our own home will be safe. Normally, we'd all be adverse to the idea of spending the night outside like this, but panic and distress have tainted that decision. It's not like any of us has gotten an ounce of sleep anyway. On the off chance one of us did, only lasted for a second, and it was a fitful one. But looking at them right now from afar, it's easy to mistake them for just a group of friends on a day out. Isabella's just in wily with her hands as she talks something funny or amusing, probably because it's soon followed by Zach's booming laugh and Rebecca's giggles. Their voice filled the atmosphere with light air, temporarily easing off the disheartening mood. It's easy to pretend we're not knee-deep in life and death situation the way they're acting now. If anything, it's only their appearance that betrays that mask. Slightly disheveled, bags under their eyes, and an exhaustive curve in their shoulders, and dragging footsteps. But the closer they get, the more obvious these signs are to the naked eye. Zach tosses the energy drink my way the moment his distance allows it. Isabella hands me the other bag she's holding before seating herself on the edge of the fountain. The scent of warm food immediately wafts from the bag, and when I open it, carried further by a passing breeze. Whatever sweet sauce they dribbled over the pork wannabe, it smells heavenly. Hell, even the sorry-looking vegetables seem appetizing. Despite myself, without even checking exactly what it is, hunger swiftly takes over every rational thought. I dig in without waiting for them to start. The rest of them appear to be in the same mind, too. Soon enough, they also start with theirs. No casual talk while we fill our empty stomachs. Exhausted as we all are, food is something we can't forego. Starvation dulls thinking, weakens the body. If we are to survive this, we're going to have to take care of ourselves first. In a matter of minutes, we're done and dumping the empty cartons on a nearby waste bin, along with along with it, a shift in the mood. Back to dismissal, back to the problem at hand. The comfortable atmosphere from minutes ago was nice while it lasted. Admittedly, I've missed those kind of moments between us. We never had the chance, always busy on some project or work, the things we've taken for granted. Now we're realizing how valuable they are. The world has an awful sense of humor. While the one we've just had is short-lived, sorry, I actually got a notification. It's another thing I want to look forward to if we ever free ourselves from the damn curse. I'd like to believe there's a way. For now, we have to focus back on the present. This dead people, the letter, the curse. It's not simple to bring these up, but necessary.
What now? Where do we go from here?
Back to the mansion. It's not a question directed at anyone in particular, but they all look at me as if my face has all the answers in the world. I used to think so back when I was at the top of my game, and I'm still sure of everything. Now there's just uncertainty sullying whatever decision I come up with. At some point, logic have simply stopped working here, and we've started grasping at straws. Along with exhaustion, fatigue, and stress, we have enough kindling to get a fire burning. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the picture. The not so pleasant kind of fire.
Well, first, we can't just stay here. That much is obvious.
But we can't just keep running like this either, Becca. Sooner or later, she'll...
As if we have a choice. We can't even go back to our own homes because that thing might get us. Nowhere safe. But dying is the last thing I want to do right now, Isabella. Not to a stupid chain letter you were too gullible to pick up, bring with you, and show to everyone.
I didn't do it on purpose. Becca, had I known, I wouldn't have...
Hey, you two. None of us want to die to this. Just calm down. We ain't getting anywhere shouting at each other.
Whose side are you on, Zachary?
No one's. But we can't just say it's her fault. She did warn us not to open it, and both you and Ashton...
That doesn't exempt her from any blame. She's still largely responsible for it.
And you're not?
Oh.
I didn't say that! Do you really think I don't blame myself for this as well?
I tried to warn all of you. None of you listened. Now you're blaming me for something I kept telling you guys since day one? You're just as responsible for this as I am.
So now you're throwing it back at us? We wouldn't even be having this problem if you're...
Will you two cut it out?
Oh.
This ain't the place for, I don't know, petty squabbles.
If you don't want to get caught in it, then stay out of this, Zachary.
Oh no, Zach. Don't stop her. Let her say it. I'm sure she has plenty more to say. If I didn't know any better, she's already...
Already what? You want me to say it? Out loud? That I find you in this whole thing?
All right, that's enough! Everyone, shut up!
They all fall to the silence of my words, and an awkward, stifling mood descends between us. I do not mean to shout, to snap at them, to add to that kindling. Not in a moment when anytime, anywhere she might get one of us. We're all in the same boat, yet here we are playing the blame game. Little by little, we're falling apart, caving into the pressure to the bleak situation we're trapped in. Did that ghost mean for this to happen, to divide each of us so she could pick us off one by one right after? Who knows? Anything's possible now, if her kind can exist. When the fire burning between us rising as high as it does now, I'm deathly afraid that the possibility might come sooner than I can figure all of this out. Fuck, I still can't think straight. I can't even believe the next words coming out of my own mouth. That out of everyone. I have to be the one saying these to them. This is more their forte than mine, keeping the pace, placating everyone while I unintentionally aggravate people with badly chosen words. Funny how fast the tables have been turned after just one unfortunate incident. How am I even supposed to cope?
If we all want to get out of this mess in one piece, we're gonna have to cool our heads first.
Alright. Before my own temper flares, I walk away and slide back into my car. If the door slams with one more was more force than need. I like to blame it on the pent-up anger boiling in me. I'm not even sure what or who I am angry at. The ghost, at them, or maybe myself for being this useless. Because despite none of them saying it, I know, gosh darn it, they're still counting on me. In spite of my failures and every harsh word I've uttered or how unbearable I can be as a friend, it's there when the tension after the argument finally breaks and one by one they follow me and get into the car. It's in concerned glances they shoot my way when I start the engine without a word and drive off. In their silence, a heavy gift, their unwavering trust. Yet it's one more than, I'm more than willing to carry, even though my own exhaustion, if only to keep them safe. In this city of 68,000 strangers, I have a little bit of dyslexia, I'm sorry. They're the only ones I have left. Though in all seriousness, a good rest is still our best bet for now. Thinking with an exhausted brain is almost as good as running around in circles. We might as well just throw ourselves at that ghost and be done with this. The Locust Irish Pub may not be the best place to hang out when one hasn't slept a wink or you're stressed. More often than not, it's loud. Sometimes the music being played by drunkards grates the ears and the whole place smells like piss on a bad day. Ooh. All in all, it's very definition of the last place I'll hang around after a wakeful night, but it's safe. Or as safe as it can get with G's security watching the place. It makes it easy to find help in case you find yourself in a tight spot. The place being owned by a person I've implicitly placed my trust on provides some semblance of comfort too. Gregory, bartender G or just G to his regular patrons, might be rough around the edges, sometimes a bit too gruff for a man serving drinks behind the counter, but he belongs to the good folks of this city. If there's anyone in this place I can rely on to look after people important to me, it's probably him. He means well, surprisingly, despite his surly demeanor, cares to some extent for people he likely only sees once or twice a week on a bad day. Not the best job in the world, in my opinion, but that's exactly it, isn't it? In wine, there is trust. Alcohol, in this case, it loosens the tongue, forces one to let his or her guard down. Whatever inhibitions anyone has, it all flies straight out the window after a few glasses. It has made him observant, too. Always has one or two things to say about someone or something. Most of the time, it's me, opinionated ass. But God knows how many times I've asked for his help when I met with a dead end on a case where I'm in trouble. This time's no different. Is that what? You said mom and mom are fighting. Wait, we haven't heard from her. We haven't. I kind of forgot about her too, I ain't gonna lie. And the last part of her chapter was wild. As expected, the moment we show up, he's kind enough to offer us a room in the back of his shop. A single look on his face, I don't even need to say anything, and the next thing we know, he's leading us in. No questions asked. Maybe it's also for the reason why I find myself drifting towards this station hours later, after having gotten that much needed shut-eye. Newly washed drinking glasses and tumblers line the counter's surface when I enter the room. Behind the bar, G's busy wiping each of them clean, likely prepping for tonight's use. Briefly, he glances up at me once I claim one of the empty stools and grab a rock glass sitting closest to my elbow, turning it absent-mindedly in my hand just to keep my hands occupied while my brain's busy still trying to make sense of everything. Even at a dead hour with only a few patrons milling about, this place still smells strongly of liquor. Honestly, I've never grown fond of it. Regardless of how many times I made a trip or sat here on the same spot just talking with the old man, I've never been fond of drinking in the first place. Yet oddly, it's the nasty odor of the brewery that helps clear the mind this time. Along with the lack of the establishment's usual hubbub and the occasional clinking of glasses, even more bizarre is that through my lack of words, G doesn't say anything. Although it's clear from the way his mouth has curved up in a tight frown that he has questions a bucket load of it, he's likely to keep it shut. Instead, he simply focuses back on his work. Rinse, wipe, statuate, repeat. Going through the motions with such familiarity is almost a trance. Watching his precise movements quietly like this, with these thoughts swimming inside my head, it's easy to lose track of everything around me. one solid lead on this, one possible way to sort this out, but will it work? Especially if my assumptions correct, and that the reason Zach was there yesterday morning was because of the curse. Oh, Jesus. Somebody talk, Lord. Something must have happened there for him to see the need to visit the place this morning. What if the couple has fallen victim to the curse too? It doesn't fall outside the realm of possibility. I've been so biased even thinking that they might be in danger as well. But during the open house with Isabella, they might have seen that letter and fuck.
Stupid, stupid, stupid. Some fucking detective I am.
That's likely the moment when Cooper saw it. And if the logic holds, I need to hurry there right away. I've been saying that since. And if there are answers anywhere, it will be there. It should be there. Where all the fucking mess started. It's not only my life on the line, there are others. What happened to us, I won't wish on anyone else, no matter how much I loathe them, or how complicated all of this has suddenly become. The letter, the woman, the mansion, and now there are voices lacing venom inside every crevice in my mind, in my head. Murmurs that jeer, scoff, deride, whenever an opportunity presents itself.
It's because you didn't listen.
It's all your fault. Why won't you believe me?
A reminder of what I failed to do and of who I failed. At some point, they all begin to blur together, twining and coiling every horrid image and memory of her seeking the format of my mind. No matter how much I refuse to remember the fear I felt then, to push it as far back as I can, the visions come to me like a deluge. Okay. And before I know it, before I can drown, another voice pulls me out of it.
You doing good there, boy?
Gee! Thank you, babes. His hand is on my shoulders, gripping me tight and giving me a light shake. There's a relief in his face when I finally look up at him, although his frown appears more distinct than the concern in his eyes. It's deeper now, marred with worry and agitation. He does let go when I offer him a small nod, but the furrow, between his eyebrows never leaves his face. He always has a knack for reading people, after all, even someone who can be as closed off and distant like me. In all the time I spent in the forest, there's only one other person who's as keen as this old guy, that's the chief. Really? He seemed like a dumbass. I'm not gonna lie, but okay. Funny and weird to some degree, literally. I pointed it out to him so many times before how much they look alike, only for the observation to be brushed off with a vehement tone. I wonder if they're brothers. Okay, I'm sorry. I've never brought it up again after the third time out of respect for the guy. Whatever it is, it's something he doesn't want to talk about. Why push, right? However, during times like this, it's impossible for the thought not to come up. He even has the glare down pat. Under his wordless scrutiny, I feel like a damn rookie again.
You're looking a bit green. Sure you got plenty of rest back there? You were only out for an hour or two. Wouldn't hurt to try and get some sleep. I'll keep an eye out.
Wait, that she didn't realize he's being snooped on. He didn't. He does look like him. He do look like him. I wonder if he is brother. Why is everyone connected to everyone so messy? I know, this is such a messy story. You were only out for an hour or so,
No need. Don't worry about me. I won't be able to get some sleep anyway.
Now with her face still a clear picture in my mind, no.
I heard that from you before. Not buying it. What's the story this time? This as bad as that case with the guy who ate his own eyeball?
I wish it were. Jesus, stop reminding me. I hated that case. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you get a kick out of telling people about it.
It's useful, you know, for blokes who don't know their limits. Sends them right out the door after I start with a description. Or was it the part when the poor schmuck gouged his eyes out? Nasty, awful, icky stuff, and it gets the job done. Like I said, useful. Don't even need to call security these days if I want to kick someone out. Anyway, pretty sure that pales in comparison to whatever this is now. I haven't seen you this stressed out since they closed that case. The one from 10 years ago, with your professor friend.
Abigail and her team weren't able to solve that one, G. No one has been able to. It just went cold.
Same difference. But what do I know, eh? I just serve drinks, listen to people's problems and their whining, then make sure they get home safe afterwards. Thing is, I'm also not blind, kiddo. And you can bet your ass I can tell when a person's about to fall apart.
What? Is this some form of therapy from you? Are you going to offer me free drinks now?
Really, I can use some right now, something to numb the senses. But when has that helped anyone?
In your dreams, kid. Last time someone gave you the hard stuff, your photographer friend had to haul you out of this place almost half naked.
Hey, I can handle my liquor when I put my mind to it.
Not from what I've seen, nope. Besides, you usually avoid drinking. Either way, it's out of the equation. And when booze no longer counts, we just talk. So, talk's not like anyone within earshot will care. That chap over there only wants his cricket matches.
I doubt you believe it, G.
I've heard worse stuff. Try me.
You know that mansion down at Anslem?
Yeah, who doesn't? You live in this town long enough, it's impossible not to hear a thing or two about it. Bloody locals.
Well, my friend found a primitive version of a chain letter in there. Now that we've seen it, we're cursed.
A beat passes. For a long moment, G stands there unmoving. His hands stop short of placing the glass he's been wiping prior back to a rack on his left. All while he stares at me with eyes that are nothing short of scrutinizing. He probably assuming I'm joking. Who wouldn't? Not a week ago, I was put in the same situation. Even now, in spite of things I've seen and heard, it simply won't sink in. Or maybe it's just desperation creeping in. The idea that I may not be able to find a way out of this. Whatever the case is, for people who hasn't experienced what I'm going through, this will merely sound like an awful Halloween prank.
It's not a prank.
This must have been what Isabel felt like the whole time we made fun of her that day.
This isn't a prank. I saw something.
Now it's too late. You said what? I mean, so many other people in the city are dying. I'm sure Spring fast. He might know. You know what? You're right. He might. Because everybody is dying. We're stuck in a never-ending nightmare where the only way out might be death. And like I've expected, G's reaction to it is amused laughter. It booms throughout the whole pub after a long bout of silence, like I've just told him a particularly funny joke.
Okay. Good one, kid.
I'm sorry.
You don't want to spill. No one's forcing you. Seriously, though. Good one.
Although I want to be angry with him, I can't find it in myself. Can't even muster the energy for a scowl or a glare. Nothing but a taste of my own medicine to temper the annoyance bubbling in me, I suppose. In the end, echoing her words is the best I can do.
It's not a joke.
Yeah, all right. Good luck with that. You're on your own. Here, I thought you didn't have an ounce of humor in that body. Guess I'm wrong.
He shakes his head, lets out another chuckle before returning to his task. By now, almost half of the glasses have been put away. The only ones remain are the smaller kinds used for shots and stemmed ones for cocktails. Despite being busy with his task, his amusement does not entirely disappear from his face. He keeps talking as if I'm simply another customer he entertains with his stories, but we both know it's more than that. It's the wistful expression on him says anything.
Man, can't believe you're the same rookie who walked in here almost a decade ago. Too smart for his own good, that boy. Has always been now he's here, sulking.
I must have screwed up somewhere then.
I must have screwed up a lot. For things to suddenly shift like this for me to become a mere shadow of the person I used to be?
Nah, I don't think so. This one, screwed up? Not by a mile. It's too early to say. You've still got several years ahead of you, Holmes. Take it easy. But some things change, eh? It has been years, and you were a kid back then. You know, the sort that's a bit unsure, making all the horrible decisions in life he'd eventually be embarrassed to talk about.
You never stop calling me kid, though.
Well, you still are. It's just at this time, you're sure of who that badge and gun is for. What was it you police types usually say? To protect and serve, yeah?
A significant pause follows at its heels for both of us as he allows its meaning to sink in and spur something in me, stirring a feeling both heavy and forceful, but not completely unwelcome, familiar. Though before I can clarify what he's trying to imply or gather my thoughts on this matter, G turns away to begin his work on the silverwares. He'll need those two once more of his patients come in for lunch. Slow and easy, a sharp contrast to the strained air we've been wading through these past weeks. A fleeting moment, but one I allow myself to relish. If only because of his absence lately. The way things are now, this is almost a gift. So when it all ends with the loud shuffling of a foot from the adjacent hall, a sigh is all that leaves me. There's no need for me to look up to know who it is. Zach's treads alone are telling. They're always a weighted set to them. Steps that are taken with a lazy cadence. Like he's always trying to make himself smaller, less conspicuous than he actually is. In a place he's unfamiliar with, he also tends to linger, stand awkwardly at the sides as if he's all too afraid to break something. That or he's waiting for permission of some kind. Either way, he's never been the kind to barrel head first into things or forego courtesy despite appearances. Much like Rebecca's mothering hen bellies her fiery temperament, or Isabella's red spirits of maturity appears at odds with her youth. There's has been a lot of those in my life, it seems, more so from the people I've grown closer to over the years. Walking contradictions, we all are. It's a wonder how we ended up as friends in the first place, but maybe that's exactly why. To some extent, there's still an understanding in there and knowing that no matter how long you've been together, or how familiar you are with a person's habits, or how many lifetimes there might be for all of you, one can never fully know a person. Sometimes it works because they merely choose to stay. Sometimes it's as simple as someone extending a hand first for an apology, regardless of every hurtful word said.
Hey.
Oh, someone.
Hey, Ash.
Yo, I am tired. It's been 4.5 hours, almost 5. This time I glanced at him, briefly gauging the mood. Not because reconciliation is an issue for me between us, it never will be. But somehow this is another thing I'm all too afraid to see crumble in front of me. One wrong word, if this is going to end in another argument, we might as well stop as early as now. There's another long pause from him, during which he can't seem to figure out what to do with his hands. In the end, he chooses to stuff both in his pockets and train his eyes at the now empty space behind the counter. Without our notice, G has slipped back to the kitchen, leaving only the two of us and everything awkward in the world at the moment. Still, Zach trudges on, a hopeful tone slipping into his voice simply because it's the only thing he knows how to do.
Did you, get any sleep?
Thank you, Ola. It's a start, at least, a stiff one, but a start. The least I can offer in return is a rare honesty.
For a few hours, yeah.
Curt, brusque, not an ounce of friendliness in it. In spite of it, Zach takes it as a sign. Relief washes over him as shoulders relax and he releases a tense breath. Soon he's closing the distance he has put between us and flops into the chair to my right.
I think the better question is if the dreams are pleasant. And for the record, no.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I get those a lot.
He shifts in his seat, coughs, and drums his finger on the counter for a short while, then falls silent. That's it. No apologies. Somehow that short exchange is all we need. The guys are easy to let me stop. Somehow that short exchange is all we need. The air changes again, much like everything we've known lately. Maybe not for the better, not yet. However, it's less suffocating with less hostility and resentment. The kind where it's easy to pretend, easy to forget. Not that it's a thing that'll happen anytime soon, but one can dream. In a situation where death might come knocking at any time, it's these little hope we cling to. Jesus, you are winded, my ninja. It's the little things that we wish will happen again. I'm not an optimistic person by nature, hopefully maybe, but never optimistic. Though I want to believe there's a way we'll live through this nightmare. It's just funny how it took all of this to spur these kind of thoughts in me. I can't even remember the last time something like this has occurred to me. For some reason, after seeing one harrowing thing after another, I've simply forgotten.
Why are you suddenly smiling like that?
Huh? Oh, no, I was just thinking about something.
Well, it better be something that'll get us out of this mess.
What makes you think I know how to fix this? Until 2 days ago, I didn't even believe a word you guys have been telling me.
So yeah, you're right. Let's take a lot of. Let that shit go. I know. Oh gosh.
Zach, I function better when I'm dealing with homicide cases. Hell, feel free to throw in the usual robbery and missing persons case into the mix. I don't care. Give me a few days and I'll give you a lead. This isn't how I operate. This isn't what I'm good at. For all you know, I might even end up getting us killed. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, the fact that you're frustrated but still trying already means something, Ash. Besides, you don't make that face unless you already have an idea.
Go back to the mansion.
It can't be any worse than this. Maybe.
Bruh.
What's on your mind, Ash?
There really is something about Z-Man. Stop calling him Z-Man. Between Rebecca and him, I tend to share with him things I wouldn't normally say to the others. Unlike her, who pushes sometimes with the same tenacity as her moods, Zach has this strange tendency to ease people into telling him what he wants to know. Oftentimes, the question feels subtle. It catches me off guard with less force and more forbearance. After all, out of everyone, he's the most grounded. Really, he's like an older brother. Jesus, I've never had. The kind you can depend on when things go sour. I'm slurring. The kind you tell things to simply. What? The kind you tell things to simply because he'll listen without forcing his own opinion on you. Okay.
We still have one more lead we haven't checked. I'm gonna look into it tonight.
It doesn't take him long to put two and together, and his calm expression abruptly dissolves to worry the second he realizes what it meant. Not alone. Absolutely not. We've already examined the letter, read throughout the piles of documents, and there's really only one we haven't given a once over. You're not going there by yourself, bro. The mansion. Of course, Zach may not be the kind to push, but that doesn't mean he agrees with everything that comes out of my mouth. And it's his way of keeping me steady and on my feet through the years.
Hold on, didn't you tell me not to go in there? Whatever happened to stay away from Luke Wright?
Thank you.
You're an unarmed civilian, Zach.
Oh my gosh. Like you gonna do anything with that fucking gun.
So, I want you to stay here and keep yourself safe. I probably won't take too long, but I don't know what might happen. I'm not even sure if I'll find something in there. G will keep an eye on you guys. If you need anything, that woman shows up, just holler. He'll help out, no questions asked.
He's not willing to concede, not from the manner he grips his knees or the rigid set of his jaw.
I'm going with you. You can't go in there alone, Ash. I heard something. The morning I was there, I heard someone scream.
My hand, a banana.
And then there was a woman crying, and I don't know what's going on inside that mansion, but I am telling you, you shouldn't face whatever's inside alone.
Man thinks the gun will make a difference with the ghost. Exactly. Before I can stop myself, a heavy breath escapes from my mouth. It's one of those times again where Zach means well, but he's completely missing the point I'm trying to make. When things take a turn for this, when he gets in the mood like this, he's almost as headstrong as Isabella. Oh my gosh. Hold on, y'all. Let me save. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. Alright. You only get in the way. I'd feel better if I didn't have to worry about you. I kind of like how they put that. I'd feel better if I didn't have to worry about you. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Because you only get in the way. That's kind of mean. Like, he's trying to help you out by saying, like, hey, there's something going on in the house. You don't want to be caught there by yourself. At least let me come with you. And you'll be like, yeah, you in the way. Like, nigga, excuse me. Bro, excuse you? Like, no. So, I'm going to say this one. There you go. There's only one way out of this end. I don't even know how I read that totally wrong. I agree with him and take him with me, or I agree with him and drop the idea altogether. Neither appeals more than the other, especially when we're all desperate for answers and a way out. If all of it, it'll take us a little more honesty, excuse me, to make him drop this harebrained idea, so be it.
Look, man. Bro. Z-Man. Zach. Zachary, listen.
How many names, bro? How many?
I know you only want to help.
Like hell! This ain't just about helping, Ashton! You're throwing yourself in the thick of it on your own!
My ninja, we are in an establishment. We're talking over a damn whisper is being very rude, and you just yelled. I'm gonna need you to tone it down or go back to the other room. One of the two.
Was your fall last night really that bad? Did you hit your head hard? I honestly can't tell if you've gone stupid or just plain suicidal.
My head's okay, Zach. But it won't stay that way if we don't do anything about this. Someone has to.
Seriously, this is already a desperate move. The longer we dally, the faster we're losing our option. Do we even have one? Looking back, this whole business with the ghost seems perfectly set up to drive us into a corner. Either until we lose our minds or she gets us. It's starting to feel as if there isn't an escape. We've already become her playthings the second Isabella found that letter. That our lives are in her hands ticks me off big time. But the idea of watching the people I care about die helplessly, more so. They're much safer here than with me. It's a selfish thought I know, born out of fear. So in case things go awry, the very last thing I want to happen is for Zach to take the fall with me. I've already made some. Wait, oh damn! I clicked it too fast. And that just means it's just you.
Just me.
No, it's not. Suddenly, he clams up. Although his actions, the restless shift in his shoulders, his mouth pressing close in a tight line, and how he starts off again in a quiet note, it gives away his real thoughts long before 2 words have even made it out of his mouth.
I'm sure you already know about this. Maybe this is you trying to make amends, or whatever. I don't know. You're making your own decisions here.
Let's see. I always do service when I walk to the corner shop. It kept going in and out, but I'm happy with the choice. Okay, good. Let me see. Maybe this is you trying to make them.
But if something happens to you, it'll be just that. You'll just be another dead body out there. Please, don't do something like this.
Don't worry. I'm not stupid enough to get myself killed. I just want things to go back to normal, Zach.
Okay. I want to go home and sleep in my own bed. That's my thing. Another dead air follows at the heels of that one admission. The meaning of my words too heavy, too striking. It stuns us into another low. Optimism aside, we're both aware that it's impossible. We're going to have to deal with this trauma right after. There will be the images, the voices whispering inside our heads, the foreboding feeling, the stench of blood, gore, and death trailing after us. We may survive this, but those things, they will remain with us for a long time. One does not survive something like that without leaving something in you. Just the mere thought of what might come right after makes me dread it. What this has changed in all of us, but I suppose that outcome is more acceptable, the lesser of 2 evils.
3 hours.
My head snaps up and I turn to him puzzled. He's staring at his hands with a thoughtful expression, brows furrowed in deep concentration, like he's trying to choose the right words to convey what he's about to say.
3 hours? For what?
That's more than enough time to go there, to check things, like you said, and travel back here.
Did I say for him to go by himself?
If you don't show up here beyond that, I'm going after you.
Oh my God, I got him going by himself, Jesus. I did not mean to do that. Awesome. Okay. From his tone, it sounded like a warning. I'm sure it's not his intention, but hearing something like that from a person like Zach, I can't help but chuckle and throw a jibe, despite how dire things are, just like old times.
Make that 4.
What? You said you're just gonna check things. Why would you even need that long?
Speed limit? I'm a ranked law enforcement officer, Zach. I'm supposed to set an example.
Excuse you, bro. You better flash that badge and keep it going. What do you mean?
I so wanna punch you right now.
Bitch, I would. Of course, Zach never carries it out. In the light moments like this, is just how he is, how we are. Unfortunately, Drew chooses that next moment to show up. Excuse me. Excuse me. He slams the flat, like I just did. He slams the flat of his palm on the counter and shoots us a burst of stern look. What you mean? What do we do? Although his tones nothing short of jovial, the disapproval was clear in it. He's obviously misunderstood the situation.
Boys, drummer's nice and all. I used to watch these bloody god-awful afternoon serials with one of my brothers many, many years ago. But listen, I am not having one in my pub, all right? You two want to fight? Go out.
A pregnant pause. Then, without any preamble, Zach and I are both snickering, and G's glowering melts into confusion. When we both show no signs of stopping, he simply shakes his head and turns away. What is that? But I'm confused. Why Zach can't come? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I could have sworn I picked for him to come. And what's the gun gonna do? Man, he's gonna die. Shake my head. Not you yawning. I'm sorry. Let me see. I'd like to think it's better this way. Better that we part on like terms, so Zach won't have to see every little insecurity, every little doubt in me. Maybe that's why I didn't get an achievement. He gonna die, y'all, but I got it saved, so we're good. All right. He's seen enough. The last thing I want him is to glimpse at another display of weakness. Now, when he still stares at me with the same unerring confidence in his eyes, when our mirth dies, before anything can be said further, before I change my mind, I step away from them. Giving Zach's shoulder a quick few pats, mumbling a lame excuse about taking another short nap under my breath. Altogether, bearing the stray thought that flashes fleeting in my head. Zach has seen me at my lowest point in time. Why does it all matter now? What time is that? Shit. The sun hangs low when I stumble back into consciousness and drag myself downstairs. Around this time, the patrons usually start trickling in the main stage until it reaches a peak around midnight. Today, however, it remains thin. But considering that what day it is, it's not too worrisome for the kind of business G runs. He has always complained about the lack of decent crowd on a weak start, although he doesn't really begrudge his customers for it. No one wants to start their week with a bad case of a hangover, after all, even him, which makes the concerned look he gives me come off a bit too odd. With the kind of danger we're in, this swiftly puts me on edge, even before sleeping completely fades from my mind.
Something wrong, G?
Excuse me. Excuse me. Jesus. G hums, but there's an undertone of annoyance in it despite his casual and open movement. And only after he finishes wiping a tumbler and carefully sets it face down on the table does he give me an answer. The way he stares back at me honestly makes me squirm. It feels like I'm being stared down by my primary school teacher for sleeping in class again.
Nothing much. Monday's still a slow day for this place. But you might want to check on your friends, kid. Looks like one of them woke up on the wrong side of the bed while you were out.
Another question forms in my head along with a small, confused frown. Though before a single syllable slips past my mouth, Rebecca's irate voice rings out from some part of the main lounge. From the sound of it, it appears awake on the wrong side of the bed is a complete understatement.
Alone? You know we can't just go in there.
But we don't have any other choice, Becca. There's really no other way. We have to go there. If you'll just...
Isabella? No.
That doesn't sound too comforting. Once Rebecca assumes that kind of tone in an argument with Isabella, it usually ends with one of them walking out, or both giving up, giving the other silent treatment. Jesus. It lasts for about a week or at most if it's really bad, which really isn't what we need right now. I've hoped for the bad mood from this morning will simply blow over after all of us has gotten a decent rest. I should have expected things wouldn't be the same with them as it is for Zach and I. Turns out sleep isn't just what some of us need. Even G appeared to be to understand. In spite of his efforts to look as unconcerned as possible, there's a tense set in his shoulders. A nervous edge lingers in his eyes. It occasionally flicks over to where Rebecca and Isabella's voices are coming from. He doesn't want to deal with this, especially at the start of another busy week. Neither do I. Things have worked out well between them before without Zach and I meddling. But the imploring gaze G directs me leaves me with no other choice. It almost feels like he's guilting me into doing something about it. I hate that it's working.
You know how I run this pub, kid. No fist fights, no cat fights, only good booze, bad puns, and off-key singing. Go fix it before it blows up in your faces. I'd hate to throw two girls out of this place over a petty argument.
It's probably not as petty. Oh, so sorry. It's probably not as petty if Rebecca's already shouting like that, but I give him a nod nevertheless.
Sorry about this, G.
He hums something under his breath for an answer and waves me off, turning away and returning his work without another word. Even with the lack of sizable crowd, he likes to keep busy. We're the same in that regard. Can't remain still, always has to stay moving, doing something, thinking, whatever keeps the brain at work. I leave him to it shortly after. Rebecca's voice rings out again, followed by Isabella's. But part of me wants to thank him for all the trouble he's taken for people he barely even know. Once this is over, I should probably find some way. In the meantime, I have this immediate problem to fix. Gotta get to this before it turns into a shitstorm both of them will regret. And I know both of them will. For all of Isabella's complaints about Rebecca's bossy attitude or how annoying Rebecca sometimes finds the other childlike demeanor, it's a friendship they both cherish in their own way. Rebecca's already on her feet when I spot them in the almost deserted area of the pub. I'm willing to bet an entire life savings that people are staying away only because of the brewing storm. Rebecca can have quite the mood when she's cross. I can't speak for Isabella. I rarely ever see her seething, but from what I've heard, it's very unpleasant. Jesus. The way she's glaring up to the red head from her seat, regardless of how much the other woman towers over her, already says everything. Empty plates have been neatly piled on the corner of the table they occupy. Conversation has turned sour sometime after a late lunch then. Good thing they already done and nothing left to be spilled. Because of the next thing, before I can approach and intervene, Rebecca slams her palm on the table. It sends the silverware clinking sharply against the surface. Isabella finishes momentarily, we both do, though she shows no indication of surrendering in the face of Rebecca's temper. Everything escalates from there.
You've already gotten us in enough trouble because of this letter ghost everything.
You're blaming me again?
And you can't expect everyone to fix your mess.
You keep on putting the blame on me, but you're the one who didn't listen. All of you. If you just listened in the first place, maybe this wouldn't have happened. But you're too busy acting like you know what's best for everyone, when in fact you're the one who's being selfish.
I'm the one who's selfish, yet you're still going to do what you want anyway, even if the people around you are already beside themselves with worry. This is how you've always acted since we met, and I'm tired of it. Sometimes I wish you never even came here, because all you've given us is a headache.
You know why I haven't come here. My dad.
Your dad has nothing to do with this. It has always been you and your whiny, careless self that has always been the problem.
Damn. Maybe I should have stepped in earlier, honey. Maybe I should have said something the moment Rebecca slammed the flat of her hand on the table. Who the fuck says it like that? Or the second I've entered the area. Either way, it's too late to act. Harsh words have already been hurled between the two. Words more cutting than any blade, each and every one of it digging a wound too deep in the person they've been aimed at. For a long time, Isabel stared in silence while Rebecca stands unmoving, arms crossed and breathing heavily. Despite the lack of words between them, they're both vibrating with anger, refusing to meet the other's eyes. Ever so slowly, the atmosphere in the room turns thick and smothering. A strained air no one in the immediate vicinity, including me, dares to break until the one at its center does. Rebecca definitely won't. At some point in our friendship, she has grown to become a woman firm with her opinions. She's never going to back down from this, not when she knows she has a point. Isabella, on the other hand, there has always been a certain stubbornness in her, frustrating as it is to see sometimes, is what has gotten her through life's hardships. Perhaps even the only thing that has. When I have nothing else, when you have nothing else, people tend to cling onto what they have within themselves instead. She turning. but she also knows when to withdraw when the struggle seems useless. A kind of awareness, almost second nature to her. When enough is enough, Isabella abruptly stands and marches towards the exit, in fast, rigid steps away from the hurt and painful words they let fly earlier. She bumps into me in her haste, the impact nearly knocking me off of her feet. Instinct kicks in the last moment I reach for her, grabbing her arm in a steadying grip. Surprise flits across her face, an expression mirrored by Rebecca's behind her. Neither of them had noticed me. Oh! I know you lying. Yo! Wait a minute. Okay, my God, Ola, you have got to be on now, please. I don't know when people in the club having the time of their life with the gossip. Oh, how could she say that? That was mean. Ola, hold on. First, we're saving. Okay? First, we are saving. Okay, we have saved. Take Isabella, Jesus. Take Isabella's side or agree with Rebecca. Oh my God. Don't do this to us. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what to do. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, obviously, Isabella is not in the wrong. Yes, she brought the letter out, but she tried to warn them and say, don't read the letter, don't touch it. But they still did, being fucking nosy, including her. And she wrong for saying shit like that, talking about you should have never even come here. That's just mean. Ooh. I gotta go. I have to go with Isabella. I have to, because that's not right. How dare you say you should never came here knowing damn well she came there to make money for her daddy. Dude. Okay, I saved it, so if I done fudged up, we can come back. Alright, take Isabella's side. Let's go. Wait, what'd you say? Based on the words that she said, Isabella, I would take Isabella's. Yeah, she shouldn't have said that. I don't disagree with her, but nah, you can't say that to your friend. That's what I'm saying. Okay, we in the right, we in the same boat. Ola, let's go.
You okay?
Damn. Rather than answer, once her shock subsides, she merely averts her gaze and hastily wipes the tears from her cheeks, like she only noticed them in that moment. Then, without another word or even meeting my eyes again, she gently brushes away my hands and runs off, leaving an awkward hush in her way. You know damn well you did too much. Rebecca soon slumps in the chair Isabella had just left, gingerly reaching up to press the bridge of her nose and breathing out a ragged exhale. Arguments like this have always drained both her patience and energy, usually more than her rowdy students do, despite being no stranger to it. It's no excuse for her to say those things, though, and my disapproval must be clear enough on my face. When she finally glances up at me, her exhaustion immediately shifts back to annoyance, her mouth curving down in a tight frown. I cross my arms in response, waiting, a reaction verging on instinctive, yes, in the face of her irritation. Regardless of my opinion about this, I don't say anything yet, not until she's the one willing to talk. Another minute passes while we stare at each other down, but eventually she breathes out again and relaxes her rigid posture.
What do you want, Ash?
You know damn well what I want.
If you have something to say, just tell me, or I'm going back upstairs.
Bye.
Did you really have to say it like that?
Well, how do you want me to answer her? Do you want me to just let her go there and do what she wants? I know you won't be too happy if I did that.
That's a low blow, Rebecca. Even for you. We all know she wasn't even planning on staying here this long. There was no need to bring it up if all you wanted to do was stop her.
Did you even see how she's acting? She's not a child anymore. Even my students can do better.
Becca, she'll listen if you'll just ask her properly. I know you mean well and you do have a point, but please be a little more thoughtful next time. Go think about it for a while.
By some miracle, the whole discussion ends right there. Rebecca elects to stay silent, or at least it's how it seems when a minute or two passes and she says nothing. A rare occurrence when she almost always has something on her mind. Only an uneasy atmosphere hangs in the air when I finally decide to remove myself from the room. I hope I read that right. She doesn't stop me. Instead, something inexplicable flickers momentarily in her eyes, one that quickly disappears into only a vague notion of its remains in memory. I don't know. But in that one exchange, I've caught a short, clear glimpse of what has shifted, or what's inevitable. So much has changed throughout the years, we will never be the same person we were once. I think I said that right. And if it's for the better. I hate how he's talking. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, we've yet to know. A lull has descended in the main lounge once I return. G's nowhere to be seen. People continue to trickle out instead of in, and by the time I get back, only 2 tables remain occupied. Soon these people too are gone, and the whole place will be devoid of anyone. Frankly, its current state already lends the place an entirely different vibe. Along with the soothing strum of strings and the steady upbeat of drums playing overhead, there's a calming sense of this, a far cry from times I've been here before, and perhaps it's for this reason why Isabella has chosen this place to retreat. She sits quietly in the furthest corner of the room, and one of the tables set right beside the windows. G usually keeps the curtains closed around this hour, but a small portion of it has been pulled back, revealing this busy street outside. The late afternoon light spills right through it, outlining her small form and pulling on the surface of the table where both her arms rest. In her hand, she flips the piece of folded paper. Now, this is the paper for all those who were trying to figure out, or not the paper, the letter. This is the letter, all right? Turning it from one side to the other without any purpose. So you see how it's like how the wall was for all them people who were killed. So like it's clearly like her doing it. The letter. A small frown creases her forehead while she stares at it. Yet there's something oddly tranquil in the picture she has unknowingly painted. Something I can't bring myself to disturb, if only for a few seconds. It's only one of those moments again. I don't even know. The rare ones, the ones where she's too still, too quiet, a complete opposite of her usual self. But it's these that often leave a mark. Not her cheery disposition or her lively attitude, but these short few seconds of wordless silence, when the softest sighs and the slightest movements sing louder, the smallest minuscule things that tell you about the person and her strength more than words can express. It's these that carve a vivid memory, no matter how brief it lasts. She glares at me annoyed, and just like that, all of it melts away. Gone is the stillness, replaced quickly by the teasing and friendly jibes. Back again to what we're used to, what easy, what's familiar, where every truth we hope to convey regrettably goes unsaid between us.
You're going to destroy an important piece of evidence if you keep doing that, Belle.
But she's far from angry. A bit upset, maybe. Who wouldn't be? While I do agree with Isabella, her words still hit below the belt. Regardless, Isabella doesn't seem like she's starting... Regardless, Isabella doesn't seem like she'll start shouting at me, at least compared to every other person I've aggravated, intentionally or otherwise. Some light talk may do just the trick and coax her out of this mood.
Come on. If you keep staring at the table like that, you're going to bore a hole on it. I really don't want to OG a new table. He'll pick the most expensive one and leave me begging on the streets.
She levels a quick glance at me, her expression dry and impassive enough to drain every color out of the room. Damn. It's as if I've just told her a terrible joke and she's expecting there'll be more of it. Really now. She needs to give me more credit than that. My jokes are funny when I want them to be.
I really don't care. I'd even take pictures and post them online. Go away, Ash. I don't want to talk right now.
Yet it sounds Yet it sounds half-hearted at best. Like what's happening has already sapped every bit of energy in her, and all that's left are the words. Pretty soon those two will lose their meaning and leave a hollow shell in their wake. It's already unusual to see her like this. Everything has already gone to shit. I'd like at least one thing to stay normal. So somehow we manage. We continue for the better half of the hour, talking, joking, with her short, feeble responses and banter that never goes anywhere. But it's enough. In the grand scheme of things, amidst the chaos and death shadowing over us, it's these little inconsequential moments that matter. It's her smile, her laughter when it finally rings easy and free of her burden.
Okay, I have another one.
I don't want to hear it, Ashton. Go away.
No, really, listen. I know someone who talks like an owl.
Will you leave me alone if I bite and ask who?
Oh shit, a pause. Sorry, I read that. After a minute or something like that. And then she frowns at the realization that slowly dawns on her. Confusion flashes fleeting across her face before eventually setting on her grimps.
Oh.
Suddenly she hugs her arms. You know you will laugh. Because I would. Suddenly She hugs her arms closer to her son and looks away, perhaps in her best attempt to stay angry, to no avail. In a matter of seconds, her shoulders shake with... I'm sorry. Oh, God. I love dad jokes, yo. Let me see. Her shoulders shake with laughter. She's trying to contain.
You're awful, and I really hate you. Just leave.
It's contagious, her mirth. Soon I'm joining her in it, briefly forgetting every problem that has piled up and continues to weigh down on us, laughing without reservation or care until only a familiar warmth lingers once both of our amusements ebb away. Somehow with her, these things have always come easy.
Feeling better?
A little. You're still lame.
Okay, wait. Let me go back. Hold on a second. I don't disagree with King says, okay, also 17 years, she needs the cold, hard truth. True. He is such a clown. He is, bro. I love a good dad joke.
But you're laughing right now.
Only because your humor is terrible.
It's dumb, man.
Right. Keep telling yourself that. I know it. And you know what? If you've kept frowning like that, your face might have cracked. That would have been really messy and ugly.
Hey. If bears can kill with the one she sends my way, I'd probably be dead by now. Seeing it directed my way, it takes only a few seconds for me to realize how she might have also taken my statement, how wrong and rude it might have sounded in her ears, however unintentional it is. Dumbass. I've never been good with words, but that's never an acceptable excuse, is it? Suddenly, taking the brunt of her anger seems less complicated than correcting or explaining myself. Nevertheless, I try.
What? Crap. Damn it, that was so not what I meant. I was just saying you look better when you're smiling.
Don't rush it. Use the wrist, bruh. Her glare doesn't even wane, damn. In fact, I think it intensified. Ooh, like a brewing storm. In the face of it, under the sharpness of her stare and her annoyance, I do what any person with a good sense of self-preservation does. Keep my mouth shut and shift my attention elsewhere. There you go. The crowd outside looks very interesting today. Maybe I should...
Thanks, Ash.
He's flailing her out there. Oh, exit. Please exit. Oh my God. She utters all of... Hold on. I'm sorry. She utters all of it in a voice too small, too quiet. But when I turn to her, only those words, her gratitude, resonate throughout the whole room. Not the soft clink of silverware somewhere, nor the last strains of music fading into the silence above us. Instead of the meaning behind her gaze, she holds mine that lingers. Steady, unflinching, and open, in the same way she looked at me all those years ago with bright eyes. If they say something about a fucking bridge, I'm sorry. She looked at me all those years ago with bright eyes and an expression softening into a tender smile. I didn't understand then how easy it is for her to wear her heart on her sleeve, how she never shies away from expressing herself, even among people she barely knows, how she can go through everything without losing herself. Now it's among the hundreds, the thousands that hang unspoken between us, trivial little things with worth still too big to put into words, either because either because it's too early or because there's never really a proper time. If you don't tell this girl you love us so we can get on with it. For now though, this will do. Until the moment itself dwindles, until reality pulls us back in, reminding us of the things we've set aside in its favor.
Isabella, about what happened with Rebecca earlier.
She don't want to talk about it.
I should probably apologize to Becca.
For what?
I know she only means well. And I said some really bad things.
I apologize for what though? The corner of her mouth quirks up, almost as if she's too ashamed of the things she said.
Don't worry, she can be pretty stubborn, but she'll listen, especially to you.
You think?
You're one of the few people she likes. She won't stay angry for long. I can vouch for it.
She has a point though. Isabella freezes. In an instant, the pleasant air around us dissipates. Damn, she shifts her attention back to her hands again, both clenched so tightly that her knuckles visibly pale.
I know, Ash. I just thought we'd find something in there. That if I go back, we'll get the answers we need. I found the letter there, so maybe,
it's
right?
something in that cellar, okay? Apologize. Excuse me. That's what I'm saying, okay? It's not that I don't agree with her. Hell, I've been considering the same thing. It's the only lead we have after all. But Rebecca also has a point I will always agree with. No matter how desperate I am, it's not going to be as simple as a walk in the park. Who knows what we might find in there. If she comes with me, I won't be able to guarantee her safety. She'll be in even greater danger. Hence, alone. Exactly as I have told Zach. If there's a need to go back to that accursed place, I'm doing it on my own, whether or not hold on. Excuse me. Whether or not the rest of them agree with this plan is inconsequential. Their well-being is my top priority, and I'm not just about to drag them in there with me. So I tell her as much, despite the determination and desperation in her eyes. Oh my gosh, wait, we gotta save, because if I fucked up, we gotta go back. Alrighty then. Alright. It's dangerous. I can't let you do that. Okay. No. Let me see. It's not a bad idea. I'm just gonna get both of y'all killed. I'm sick. Okay. I mean, technically it is dangerous. However, I would rather us be together and go there than like I go there and then she sneak in and next thing you know we trying to save each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, we not doing some Scooby-Doo shit where we splitting ways. Like, no, we going in this bitch together. So, hola. What should I do? It's dangerous. You want me to do it's dangerous? Yo, I'm so scared she gonna try and go there. He sounds like he's controlling her if he said, I can't let you do that. I got it as more of like, I can't let you do that, more so like, I can't let you risk your life when I'm the one that want to go myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I got it. I don't know. I really don't know. Oh my gosh. Oi. You're right though. I don't know if we know what we saved. We're okay. Okay, let's do. I can't let you do that. We'll see what he say, and then we go back. Okay, we got it saved. We're good. Let's see.
I can't let you do that, Belle.
Oh well, let's see the relationship. I'm just being nosy at this point. Ooh, Isabella is through the roof. I'm sorry. Let's go. I can't let you do that, Belle.
Ash, the people living in that place now, they were with me during the open house.
Mm-hmm.
They have to know. They're in as much trouble as we are.
Girl, one of them dead.
But it's risky. It's dangerous. We don't know what you might find in there. Or if you'll even find anything. What if you see her again? What if she goes after you? What are you going to do? For all we know, it might be a dead end. It's not worth it to put yourself in harm's way like that.
She offers no response, not even a word of resistance, no further argument like I've come to expect from her. You know what I'm trying to say. Just a silence that stretches far too thin till the air in the whole room grows heavy. In front of her, her hands still stay curled up like it's holding on to everything she wishes to say but can't. I like to think that yes, to some extent she understands, even if she does not entirely agree with me. The dilemma's clear in her. Otherwise, her scowl wouldn't have a deeper set to it. Her lips wouldn't be pressed in a thin line, and her hand wouldn't no longer be balled into fists. She would have pushed that argument if she doesn't, and I know she has no lack of wait, damn. Should I say that no danger? Because she is looking like he gonna go herself. I don't want to do some Scooby-Doo shit. Oh, hell. Let me see. She would have pushed that argument if she doesn't, and I know she has no lack of things to say. Instead, she simply offers a, nah, damn, I got to him going himself. He about to die. Okay, so I killed 2 people in the game. An acquiesce. I think that's how you say it. In a moment of boldness, perhaps insolence, I reach out to her, taking her clenched fists in mine and drawing them closer to me. She sucks in the breath, soft and sharp, but doesn't say anything, merely watching as both my hands cradle hers, cautious, mindful, as if it's the most precious thing I've held. Then again, maybe it is. along with everything I've yet to convey.
Stop that.
If you don't tell her you love her so we can get past this part. Surprisingly, although the gesture has startled her, she yields. Allows. You said, let's try the dangerous one, please. I'm scared. Okay, let's keep going. I just want to see what's going to happen. Let me see, because I think I am, because I want her to go with him. We're not trying to do Scooby-Doo shit. What did I say? Surprisingly, although the gesture has startled her, she yields, allows a touch that is far too familiar and more than what I'm willing to give most.
You're going to hurt yourself if you keep doing that.
Gently, I unfurled her fingers, flattening out each digit against my palm. Her nails have already created small, you could have said moon indents, whatever, dents in her skin from how tightly she has held it close. A little more and she would have drawn blood. Deep as it is, smoothing a thumb over the tiny marks does nothing. But it's a small gesture we both find comfort in amidst this chaos, and all at once the tension lifts. I might have to go back. Not even might, I'm going back. Let me see. Well, let me go back. Let me go back, because it's looking like he about to go by himself, and I don't want Scooby-Doo shit. Load.
What do you want, Ash?
Oh, hell no. Skip. Okay. Alright, let's see what they say. Forget.
You're not going back to that mansion.
But Ash, what about...
This isn't up for debate. Do you really think they'll just let you in? Do you really think they'll give a damn if you walk in there carrying that stupid letter of all things?
Oh wait, he just being mean.
No, but there has to be something we can tell them.
Oh hell no.
Ash, they were with me during the open house. They have to know. They're in as much trouble as we are. They're living in that place. That ghost woman came from there. Both her and the letter. Something's in that house, Ash. And whatever it hides might be the only thing that'll get us out of this mess.
All right. Supposing you do find an answer there, what happens? Let's say that by some dumb luck, you got inside and found something.
This was unexpected. He's being mean, y'all. I don't like it. Oh shit. What if you see her again? What if she goes after you? What are you gonna do?
It's not like we have any other choice. Besides, I'm pretty sure you've already thought of the same thing. Admit it.
That doesn't mean I'm going to let you run straight into trouble. What you're planning to do is risky. For you. Give it up, Isabella.
Unexpectedly, Isabella merely calms, no resistance, no further argument like I've expected from her. Uncharacteristic, just a silence that stretches far too thin. Wait, let me just skip ahead. Hold on. This is it. Although there's the one thing our talk has wonderfully succeeded, it makes me feel like a total asshole and a hypocrite. That's what I'm saying. And I'm considering my plans tonight. Sure, I can tell her, but what good would it do? I've already told Zach one person is no. Hell no, we going back. He being a whole entire dick. No. I am so sorry. No, thank you, ma'am. We are trying to have a whole romance brew. She is past the charts in the relationship thing.
What do you want, Ash?
Shut the hell up. Oh my gosh, he was a whole dick. Oh my gosh. Alright, I can't let you do that. We're gonna do the nice way.
I can't let you do that, Belle.
Alright, I'ma just auto until we get
Ash,
to that point.
The people living in that place now. They were with me during the open house. They have to know. They're in as much trouble as we are.
I know, but it's risky.
Hell, man,
it's dangerous. We don't know what if you see. For all we.
Alright, let's think something soon. Otherwise, that's clear hers. Mindful of the. Am I still? No. Okay. Wait. No. Then again, maybe it is. Along with everything I've yet to convey.
Stop that.
There we go. We back. Sorry. Surprisingly, although the gesture has startled her, she yields, allows a touch that is far too from yep.
You're going to hurt yourself if you keep doing that.
Gently on furrow. Yep. Yup. Just we both find comfort in amidst this chaos, and all at once the tension lifts. Her expression softens and the lines of her shoulders ease, and it's only after her lips curve into a faint smile that I let go. Why the fuck did you let her go? Oh my gosh. He is so stupid. Giving her hand one last squeeze before returning it to her. Part of me wanted to tell her, admit that it's exactly what I'm planning tonight. What good will it do, though? I've already told Zach one person is enough. Hell, simply letting someone in on the plane makes me iffy. Broadening that circle and revealing too much would just cause another pointless concern. But someone has to be aware, at least, of where I'm heading to in case something doesn't pan out. Expect the worst, even if I've only intended to do a quick survey of the place. In my own words, risky. It's best that I simply leave it as it is for now. Isabella doesn't need to be burdened with the worry my entire scheme entails. I stand as soon as footsteps shuffle from the next room, its cadence slow and hesitant. Surely Rebecca comes into view, clutching her hands firmly in front of her and sporting the same uncertain look on her face. She casts me a curious look, then shifts a nervous one to Isabel, who studies her with an almost hopeful glee in her eyes. Their fight never did last long.
Belle, can we talk?
You got a lot of apologizing to do.
Alone?
I mean, Lucy, you got some splaining to do. Her interruption could not have come at a bit sooner, and I'm all the more glad for it. Shit. Whatever kind of friendship I share with the two, this remains something for only the two of them, much like my own with Zach. I'm the outsider. They don't need me here. It's all the reason I need. Muttering an excuse and flashing Isabella a quick knowing smile. What about Rebecca's fucking quick smile? You breaking that girl's heart. Let me see, knowing smile, I beat a hasty exit out of the main lounge and leave them to mend things on their own. Before Isabella can say what she's been mulling over, before the last imploring look she directs my way forces me to change my mind, it's another lasting image that firmly etches itself in my memory, one that's who wishes to leave this place unnoticed. Just exactly what I need tonight, with the lively music and mostly unseen because it was a piece of Listen, just exactly what I need tonight with the piece of cake. Yep, I read that. Without much trouble, soon enough I find myself standing outside under the chilly Luxborn night. A gust of wind picks up shortly after I step out, carrying the telltale smell of an impending rain. I'll give it an hour or two before it starts. Oh, and you gotta be back in 4 hours. From the looks of it, tonight will be another downpour, maybe even stronger than the one we've had this morning. On instinct, I hunch further into my jacket, hugging its thick material close to my body while I weave my way through the lines of empty cars to the parking lot. The letter crinkles in my pocket. You bringing that bitch back? Oh my gosh. With each step I take, though I pay no mind as I hurry towards my car. I've nicked it minutes ago from Isabella's belonging. On my way out, if this is all that's connected, I need this damn piece of paper with me. However, ridiculous as it sounds, I'm quite sure it won't be missed either. But I can't waste time here and wait for her to find out, can I? 4 hours is all I'm giving myself to get this done. 3 if I'm inclined to go by the rules Z-Man set, but when have I ever? Bruh. Regardless of how generous that is, each second is just as important as the next. So I hurry, one footstep over the other echoing as I make a beeline for my car. But as every plan, problems crop up at the last second. It's practically a universal rule. And it does. You ain't got no gas, do you? Oh. In the form of a lone figure waiting next to my car. Damn, didn't I just leave your ass talking? Or am I tripping? She quick with it, ain't she? Rebecca turns just as I near the corner of her. Hold on. Calm down, bitch. Rebecca turns just as I near the corners of her mouth, twitching up in a rare smile. She offers no greeting except for the slight tilt of her head. Even as my pace slows and I look at her with all the unvoiced questions in my eyes, she remains wordless, merely throwing her head back and shifting her attention up to the starless sky when I come to stand beside her. Another gust of wind blows as she breathes out a sigh, weary thick with something close to resignation. The breeze carries all of it away while she hugs her arms close to herself to keep warm, which raises the question, why is she out here? The air is already heavy with the promise of rain. With clouds obscuring the view, there's really nothing left to look at but a dark blanket of nothingness. I've been reading for almost 5.5 hours. Give me a break, y'all. Still, she stands here as if she's intentionally waiting for everything to fail or fall. I don't know. That or she's here for other reason. But before I can voice a single word expressive of disapproval of any kind, she raises a halting hand at me, sharply cutting off the rest of my question.
I'm not here to stop you. Wherever it is you're planning to go off tonight.
You already know.
I won't be able to anyway. You look like you've already made up your mind.
Go back inside. It's going to rain soon. It'll probably be even heavier than the downpour we had this morning. You wouldn't want...
I will, in a
Wouldn't
moment.
want to be caught in it. I'm so sorry. I will in a moment.
I just want to stay out here a bit for some air, away from the noise inside. Everything's been so chaotic these days. This little break is nice, even if it means standing in the middle of a parking lot, of all places.
Break her heart.
Getting out of this mess would definitely be better, but hey, you take what you can get, right?
Break her heart.
It'll be over soon.
Break her heart. The confidence in my own words surprises even me. How do I know? Why am I so sure? When, in truth, what I'm about to do is the last-ditch effort. If this fails, if I don't find anything, we're back to square one. Oh my God, this man thinks a lot. Hold on. Okay. It's the last lead I have after this. We have nothing else to go off from. Regardless, it seems to amuse her, and her laughter soon sounds above the murmur of the distant traffic and the light draft sweeping around us.
How I wish. I'll be content as long as she stops showing up in my mind whenever I close my eyes.
I think that may take some time. The brain doesn't easily forget trauma.
I can try, but you know, it also did a lot to us.
Tell me about it. The back of my head's still smarting from my fall last night.
Not that kind. I'm talking about us as people. I hate to admit it, but this whole deal with the ghost, with the curse, it also brought out an ugly side to us, to all of us, and it made me realize plenty of things about myself, about us.
Rebecca trails off suddenly. A pensive expression spreads across her face. I've seen it countless times before, and every time I see it on her, it's usually followed by a memory, a silly story, or even something embarrassing I've said from my childhood. Unlike me, who would much rather forget, she remembers each of them so easily. And after a short bout of silence, she smiles. I know this is one of those times again.
Do you remember that one
Girl,
time?
we do
back
not
in
have
secondary?
time to go down the memory lane. Okay, this is not the time.
Which one? You did a lot of dumb things back then.
You brought your ugly side most of all, Rebecca. Okay, tell it, Ola. Thank you. Talking about.
Well, I did, but you get the point.
Mandy.
I thought you still don't like her. Don't tell me you've kept in contact with her. Are you guys friends now or something?
Oh no. We do see each other sometimes. On the way to work or when I go out for lunch, but it's nothing like that. We're not friends. Not in this lifetime. I don't think so. I don't think we'll ever get along, but if it wasn't for her, we wouldn't even be friends, yeah? You stood up for me that day. And from then on, things have changed.
She makes it sound like I'm some sort of a hero. Mandy was in the wrong, of course. I'll defend her. If no one's gonna stand up for her, who else will? Chances are it would have escalated, and who knows, maybe she would have stopped going to school or transferred. Any decent human being with an ounce of sense should know better. I acted because I know what I'm doing is what's right. It's as simple as that. Yet she smiles as if it's worth more than that, a fondness that goes beyond nostalgia. Uh-oh, after 17 years, are we going to figure out that she has a crush on us? Hold on.
I guess what I'm trying to get at is, this time, I don't want this to go unsaid.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just in case something happens.
Mm-hmm. Spill the tea.
Ash. I've always been in love with you.
Ding, 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 ding. Finally told him after 17 years. Okay. Now we about to break her heart. Let's go. Oh. She says it so plainly, holding my gaze, and in a voice too frank that her admission stuns me into silence. Like the wind has suddenly been knocked out of me in one fell swoop. My nigga, 17 years and you did not get an inkling. Ola, there's no way. I thought you said he knew. Ola, don't do this to me. She said she gonna tell him. Listen, No words will form, not even a single coherent thought, as the meaning of her words bear down on me. Nevertheless, she continues, desperate to express everything she has kept to herself all of these 17 years. This is what the fondness is. Why, for her, it weighs heavier than any feelings of nostalgia can carry.
Since that time in secondary? Since I made that promise to never leave? I've always truly loved you.
Afterwards, there is a... Hold on. I'm getting upset. Afterwards, there is relief, a weight suddenly being lifted from her shoulders after so long. She closes her eyes and lets out a breath. When she looks back at me, though, there's nothing but hope in them. Eyes that are searching for an answer, baby girl. Let me tell you something. Facing the sincerity behind her words, I find myself grasping, scrambling for the words. Because as much as this pains me to admit, I can't give her the same affection she's asking for me. Break her heart. Let her get over the 17 years. Break her heart. We might have spent so many years alongside each other. Hell, we practically grew up together. But that never automatically means I'll ever I'm getting upset. I'll ever hold for her feelings that goes beyond the boundaries of friendship. I do appreciate her presence in my life. You bitch. I'm more than glad that she stuck with me even through the toughest moments, even when she finds me difficult or aggravating. However, it's really all there is to it. She's a close, important friend to be, but nothing more.
Rebecca,
What you say? This man should not be a detective. You said this man should not be a detective, should not be a prosecutor, not servant. I'm telling you. Oh. I draw in a breath, ragged, unsure, uncertain how and which words I put together so it will hurt her less, so the wounds they may leave won't be deep as a scar. In the end, I can only utter an apology.
Really sorry, Becca.
Damn, stark refusal. Shit. She had to have seen this coming. Like, girl, 17 years. Hold on. Let me go back. Let me see what the relationship is now. I'm being nosy now. Oh, it's down. It's down. I'm really sorry, Becca.
I'm glad. I'm happy
What the fuck?
you feel that way. But
Excuse
I
me?
can't. I can't.
What? You're glad? You're glad that I have feelings for you that you can't reciprocate? Oh, okay.
There's already someone that I'm in love with.
Oh, damn. Okay. Well, it break her heart.
Someone else.
Clean break. It takes all my willpower to force myself to even look at her. For sure, there will be a hurt. Maybe she'll even be angry, and I don't hold it against her. And sure enough, when our eyes meet again, her mouth is already set in a tight line, and she assumes a rigid pose. I love that song. There's a sharpness in her gaze, but behind it is pain, undeniable, searing, something that she tries to hide by hastily looking away and stepping back.
Becca, I know this.
It's all right, Ashton. You don't have to explain anything.
Yeah, but you should. I should.
I told you, no need. It's not like I didn't have an idea or anything.
Oh, you right, Ola. She knew she had an inkling.
He didn't. Think about it. It's really quite obvious. The way you've always looked at her said everything.
Wait, what'd you say? Happy she feels that. Excuse me, that's what I'm saying. She was even trying to hide it for them 17 years, man.
Anyway, let's just end this conversation here, all right? I don't think it would do us both any good. This is going to get really awkward if we keep at it.
Sure, yeah, it's already awkward, baby girl.
When all has been said and done, at least I told you, right? Maybe I can finally let this whole thing go. Who knows? Thanks for hearing me out, though. I won't keep you long. I know you have things to do. Just promise me you won't do anything dumb, all right?
She doesn't wait for an answer. Instead, she flies me one last strange smile before walking away, while the only thing I can do is watch her retreating back. In that one moment, one conversation, something also breaks between us. Something irreparable. Duh! You think I'm going to be friends with somebody else that told me, man, I've been in love with you for 17 years, but oh, it's okay, you're in love with somebody else, but we're good. The fuck you mean? A different kind of regret. haunting me amidst the silence of my car as I drove off and leave it all behind. Within 10 minutes, I'm driving out of Luxembourg and heading straight for Anselm Village. In the distance, flashes of lightning light up the horizon, white and sharp against the black curtain of the night. Thunder threatens with a rumble seconds later, echoing long after across the sky. I'm tired. And with one last word, the skies open in interest. Okay, we in November now. Turkey gobble gobble. Let me see. The rainfall is fast, steady sheets, Jesus, creating shallow puddles on the dirt path, drenching everything the eyes can reach. The house looked terrible. I'm sorry. Despite having grown up in the city, I still despise the rain. Living here doesn't mean I have to like it. Luckily, I've reached the mansion before the downpour has turned torrential. I think that's how you say it. The long slog of Anselm Village by foot has already been made difficult by the light of drizzle and biting winds buffeting against my body every few seconds. By the time I found cover under the trees lining the vicinity of the mansion, my shoulders are already drenched. My hair is also sticking to my skin in every possible direction. Thankfully, the letter, the taser, the gun I've brought remain relatively dry. That's the most important thing. However, these are the least of my problems at the moment. Sometime after the apartment, oh my gosh, where the fuck did I get apartment? Jesus. Sometimes after the housewarming party, scumbag Wright has suddenly grown a brain and tied up the security around the mansion. No, that's because he got a dead body in that bitch. A guard is now stationed at every point of entry. The main entryway, the back door leading to the kitchens. Hell, it's almost a miracle no one spotted me once I entered the property. Although that's probably because I've kept close to the forest. While I can always create a clever way in for myself under the deluge, it would be difficult to do so without making so much noise or leaving tracks.
I don't really have the luxury either, do I?
Considering how off this place feels since I've stepped on the property and the mansion came into view. Every light is off, even with the security personnel on patrol outside. The whole house itself feels empty, eerie, too quiet. Normally I'll pass it off. Hold up, y'all. Let me look at something real quick. How many days has she been dead? Wait, whoa. Oh, that's the 17th. I thought there was something already written on there. Okay, November 1st. So we ain't got nothing yet. What day did she die? Okay, that wasn't, okay, so was it the 31st? No. Alright, so was it the 30th? Okay, so he killed her on the 29th. So it's been 3 days, and I bet you that body is still in there. I'm just saying. He said, what? She said, well, I know you about to meet your end. Please go about your business, Ola. Ola! Okay, normally I'll pass it off as some kind of power outage because of the storm. It's not a far off conclusion when the place is almost in the middle of nowhere. However, something just feels wrong.
Something happened here.
Damn, Skippy. Or about to. Shut the hell up. Goodness, all that revving. It's the sole reason why I haven't done anything yet. Simply observing, watching, listening for anything. I might be pressed for time, but I'm not a careless idiot. Although I need a way in, desperately so, moving without thinking will only endanger me. With so many unknown variables and what we're dealing with, I also have to act on the assumption that someone is always in danger, especially in this place. I can't act impetuously. I can't talk. As much as I hate Wright, I'm not about to cause his death because of a thoughtless action. If there's a place he deserves to be, it's in prison, not a morgue. So when, she can't be dead. Wait! Oh my, is my baby Hannah not dead? So wait, when a hoarse, painful sob suddenly rings out above the loud pitter-patter of rain, only then do I stir a woman, perhaps a servant, or worse, Hannah Wright. Is she not dead? Wait. John Brown, they ain't updated it. It's coming from the forest. Oh man, that's the ghost, damn. Just right up ahead, in fact, not too far from the house. Regardless, I give the place a quick, weary glance before following the noise, carefully keeping to the shadows, one cautious step after another. Louder and louder it goes as I near it, until abruptly it turns into a loud, desperate anguish cry. Shit! I thought it was Hannah! I break into a run, one nervous hand ready on the gun, holstered at my hip, and the other raised to balance as I scurry across the dense understory. Dead leaves crunch under my shoes, but I paid no mind. There's only the voice, the woman, and nothing. Abruptly it all stops, and I'm met with a sudden hush, blank, empty, almost deafening in its stillness, even with my labored breathing and pounding heartbeats against my ears. Behind me, another branch breaks, and...
Help me.
What is a gun gonna do against a ghost, sir? Please, listen. Dread surges within me while I spin around and take a hard step back, ignoring the chilly pinpricks crawling up the back of my neck. But before I can even meet her eyes, the whole world expectantly pitches sideways, tilting until the ground beneath me finally crumble. My hand fights for purchase, only to meet air. By then, it's too late. Oh, hell. My foot slips farther and the rest of my body follows. Dark spots blur the edges of my vision. Black tendrils twist and coil around my limbs. Soft footfalls echo from the far distance, scurrying, scampering, moving in an odd rhythm with the sharp, piercing notes of her laughter. But more than that are the voices lacing venom inside every crevice in my mind. Murmurs that jeer, scoff, and deride. Over. It's because you didn't listen, and over. It's all your fault, and over again. Why won't you believe me? A reminder of what I failed to do and who I failed, what I'm trying desperately to fix. A scream threatened to burst, but my throat closes ever so slowly. A chill seeps into every nerve in my body, washing away every sensation in me apart from one. There's only fear. Once again, her laughter echoes, a sound both bitter and unforgiving. It's the last thing I hear before she reaches for me. The ground trembles. The world slows to a stop. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, underground prison. This is where Girly was. Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm reading their chat again. Half darkness greets me when I finally open up, and the soft patter of dripping water somewhere spraying my currencies further. For a few short moments, I remain still, blinking away the dizziness, allowing my vision to adjust in the lack of light and my breathing to even out first before pushing myself upon one arm and attempting to stand. Turning around is a struggle on its own. An inch of movement sends a stab of pain right up my arm and back, giving me another pause.
Shit. I hope I didn't break anything. Fuck.
There doesn't seem to be an injury or a minor fraction, although the whole of my back does feel sore and raw, probably from when I skidded down prior to landing myself here. A comfort thought. The second attempt comes easier later, though no less painful. And by the time I'm back on my feet, the exertion has left me gasping in short, shallow breaths and leaning heavily on the wall nearest to me. Behind me, a light draft blows in from where I've fallen in, coming in short, sharp bursts into what's apparent an underground tunnel and bringing in the fresh, earthly smell of rain from the opposite. Oh, so he's now in the house. So all he got to do is go through the prison, go through the cellar, and he's in the house. Cool. Regardless, it fails to mask the old, musty scent of the place, a mixture of mold, mildew, dust, grease, and something distinctly foul, like death. More worrisome than the putrid, festering smell, however, are the cells that line both sides of the tunnel. Under the dim light, I can barely make out what's on some of them, but I already have a few ideas, all of which I refuse to delve into the moment. Knowing how long this mansion has stood, somehow, no matter how unexpected finding the existence of this place, it isn't too surprising.
I wonder if Scumbag knows about this.
I would not be surprised. He said, I feel like Zach might show up. I feel that too. Alright, because there are guards around. He's riding to the core, but that but not that rotten. He'll probably balk at this, move out of the first opportunity, and have it demolished. The very idea of what has occurred in this place years ago make me real as well. I've known long ago places like this tend to hold secrets. This is just the tip of the iceberg. I fear what I may discover in the mansion itself and the tale behind the fucking letter. But fear's inconsequential. As unpleasant as the sight of this is, this place might also be the only way for me to get inside unnoticed. Sighing and taking one last gulp of clean air, I push away from the wall and delve deeper into the passage.
Let's just hope it'll be smooth sailing from here on.
Turns out that alone it's too much to ask for this early. Oh, is that Marianne? Let me see. 220. I'm sorry, not 20. Wait, no, bitch, calm down. No, 20 paces into it, another sound abruptly raises above my footfalls, rebounding off the hollow walls and echoing inaudibly across the whole span of the tunnel before fading away just as swiftly as it rang. I paused, nevertheless, straining my ears for more of it, while I gradually moved my hand to my side, slow and steady until the tip of my fingers brushed against the gun's handle. You and this fucking gun, my ninja. Although cold against my skin, it's the closest thing I have to comfort at the moment, clearly. For a long minute, I wait, holding my breath, watching every form, edge, and shadow at the corners of my vision for any movement. After a heartbeat of nothing, I allow tension to ease out of my in the form of a long, slow exhale that reverberates around the whole passage.
Who's there?
Perhaps it's just because of what happened earlier, or how I've ended up here, or maybe it's because of my training. But in spite of the panic and fear in that voice, I don't immediately answer. Instead, I pull my gun free from its holster and wordlessly draw closer to where the voice rings out once again. Afraid, frantic, weak.
I'm asking you a question. Who's there?
Marianne! You still down here, girl? It's been like 3 days. It's only I'm sorry, y'all. I you know what? Y'all gonna get. I know, y'all. If you want to come back and fast forward, I understand. When did she go down? When did she go down? Ah, damn. She went down the night of the housewarming party. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? Wait. Marianne examined the first floor upon arrival. After a small talk with Hannah Wright and head to the study, there was a ghost. Yeah, not that one. Give me 2 seconds, y'all. 2 seconds, and I'll explain what I'm looking for. Wait, wrong one. Damn it. Wait, that is her. To keep in mind of things, in the move, later, yeah, okay. She's a crying woman. Where the fuck is it? Is that Marianne? I see discussing mentions finishing. Excuse herself from attending the party. Yeah, Marianne excused herself from the search for in the mansion. Okay, so damn, she been down there for days. Okay, so one day, Marianne, the one who, what's her title? Shit, hold on. It's interior designer for the couple. She was there. Now, she had been haunted by this one girl she was in love with as a kid who ended up killing herself because, you know, back then being, you know, gay was not, you know, as, regular as today. So she ends up kept seeing her ghost. This is the ghost. So she kept seeing her. So she finally went downstairs, and that ghost was tormenting the hell out of her. And she found the prison, and she was down there forever. Interior design decorated. There you go. She had been down there. She been down there since the 28th. Damn. What the hell were you eating? Because that's a long time. That's a really long time. Okay. It's only after I release the safety do I answer while continuing my approach in careful, steady pace.
I think I should be the one asking you that. Who are you? Show yourself.
I can't. I'm stuck in here.
Well, a ghost would definitely not be saying that or have a conversation like this or be stuck anywhere. What'd you say? Damn, that it was. And today, today's the second? It ain't even the first, it's the second. That's crazy. How did she do it without food or water? That's what I'm saying, okay? Let me see. As if to prove her point, she extends a hand from one of the cells ahead and waves, and then she pulls back, gripping the iron bars and rattles it lightly.
I can't get out. Can you help?
In 5 quick steps, I'm standing in front of the cell, and sure enough, a woman's inside, slumped over on the floor, holding the bars with shaking hands, clinging to it as if it's the only thing keeping her upright. It's not just any woman.
You?
Now is not the time. Get her out, honey. The same one I made at G's 5 days ago. Yeah, because she was drunk as fuck. But she was telling him a lot of information about Wright. Not Wright. Yeah, Wright. Whatever his name is. The rich guy. Let's see. Smashed down and bubbling her frustrations about her employers.
Holmes?
No, not McCullough. There you go. Marianne McCullough. Famous interior designer extraordinaire. There you go. Not so extraordinary now with how exhausted and feeble she looks, trapped in a jail cell of all things. Her breathing slowed and there's a paleness to her complexion, sunken eyes, cracked lips, dry skin, all signs of starvation and dehydration.
What? How long have you been stuck in here?
Days, my nigga.
3 days? 4? I don't know. I have no idea anymore. I just fell in and that woman... Whatever. Can you get me out of here? Please.
In a moment.
But
here, go feed yourself first before you fall over.
Not you having an energy bar. That's what I'm talking about. Big backy and shit. See it save somebody. Let me see. I wish out, fish out. I fish out an energy bar from my pocket and hand it to her. She's lucky I always have one on my person. For a sudden emergency or extended steakhouse, a little sugar will keep me going. Like any starving person, she wastes no time in making a grab for it. Oh, don't eat it too fast because you'll throw up. Oh no. Unwrapping it straight away and taking a whole mouthfuls of it. Relief washes over her face in the first part, although she's going to need more than that if what she said is true. But for the moment, it's enough to keep her alive. Good thing she seems to have the sense to prioritize survival over comfort. And the puddle in the corner of the cell indicates anything. Without water, the human body can only survive for 3. Oh, she's drinking the water, the drip, drip, drip water. Okay, I'm sorry. Man, my whole nurse brain was like, the fuck you mean 4 days for no water? No food, and it'll give the average of 3 weeks. Though even then, it won't be a pretty experience. Granted, some have survived longer than that. She's still fortunate I found her when I did. Now, to get her out. My bobby pin won't be any use, not like I need it. Unlike the ones we have at the precinct, a simple barrel hinge holds the gates to this cell together. Even without any special tools, I'll be able to lift the door freer. Oh, cool. Go ahead with your bad cell. However, with how heavy it seems, I'll need a lever of some sort to help.
What are you looking for?
Some wood, a 2x4, I guess, a plank or a pipe, anything I can use as a lever. Wait here.
The hallway yields nothing but dust, dirt, and a few rusted chains scattered about. While I may find something in one of the open cells, I'm reluctant to check or even step in. We can't have another person trapped in here. However, McCullough ended up inside.
Well, there's no...
My head snaps back to her. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. McCullough extricates a wooden board from under the mess of hay entwined near her. Without prompting, she slips it through what little space there is between the bars. It's short but appears thick and sturdy enough for my intended purpose upon closer inspection.
Good enough.
I hope. I get to work at once, anchoring on the other end of the plank at the base of the door and applying ample force on the other end. It takes a bit of effort, no kidding, about the heavy part. Still, a grunt, a gasp, and a creak. In a matter of minutes, with a little help from her on the other side, how the hell is she helping? Let me stop. The door eventually lifts off its hinges. It falls to the ground with a loud, ugly, metallic thud, but the sound of it puts elation on McCullough's face. She doesn't even ask for help. As soon as she can, she hastily crawls out of the prison she has accidentally found herself in, more than happy to get out despite lacking the strength to stand firmly on her feet.
Thank you so much. After the second day, I was so sure I was going to die in there. If you didn't show up... I don't...
How did you even end up here?
For a second, she appears hesitant, looking away and fumbling awkwardly with her fingers.
I was looking
you
for
damn Skippy
something.
Woods. Tell the truth, girl. You were looking for ghosts?
Someone.
A contemplative expression flickers in her eyes, something that's close to wistful, like when a person remembers a memory she's fond of. It doesn't last too long, but it still leaves me with the impression that I've suddenly walked into something private, something deeply personal for her. I'd rather not ask.
So this whole tunnel, at the end of it, it leads right inside the mansion?
The wine cellar.
Right into the kitchen then.
There's a door of some sorts. I don't know. I think I pulled or pressed something somewhere. I was in a hurry. And I'm not sure if it'll open from this side. Hell, this place wasn't even in the floor plans.
What do you mean?
Does that really matter now? We have to get out of here. People died in this place. Kids! Oh God! Kids! I could have shown you, but that thing won't turn back on anymore. It's like it only waited for me to see it before shutting down or something. How long has that thing even been in there?
Oh Lord, she's going crazy.
But those poor kids. All because of that thing.
Wait, hold on. What are you talking about right now?
The bloody letter! Ever since I've read that thing, since that day at the open house, she won't leave me. But it should be fine now, right? I broke it. I broke all of it. She shouldn't be able to do anything now.
McCullough, one at a time.
It's all that fucking paper's fault! Oh God. Oh God.
She about to be hot when she find out it's in my pocket.
Dear Lord in St. Adelaide, bless those poor souls. We're not safe here. We need to leave. If we stay here any longer...
McCullough!
Oh, shit, I'm sorry. Abruptly, she stops, looks back at me with wild, panic-stricken eyes. I've seen enough of it so many times these past few days from my own friends even, to know she has seen things, the kind that'll easily make any person go mad. And perhaps we slowly are. The longer this takes, the faster our descent into it becomes. I can't even tell which one's worse, death or this. Seems like no matter what we end up with, there's something horrible waiting for us. I need to hurry.
Listen, I need to get inside this place, and you're more familiar with its layout. If you can help me...
What? No! Why would I go back? Are you sure you haven't gotten raving mad yet? An exit's right here.
And this business with the letter has to end at some point. Look, I know you'd rather see Luke Wright choke on his own wine glass, but...
Damn right I do! He can just go.
But are you really sure you want to leave him like this? And what about his wife?
It strikes a chord. Exactly. She falters, grows quiet as the tension lifts from her and her shoulders slump. I do understand her issues with this. In fact, she doesn't have to go with me, only to tell me enough info so I can figure it out on my own. She can also leave afterwards, be done with this whole damn mansion and letter. The other end of this tunnel leads right into the forest. It'll prove ample cover for her to be able to slip out of the property unnoticed. All the same, she stills herself and squares her shoulders.
Just until the kitchens.
That's more than enough.
She nods, albeit weakly. Then, without another word, she gestures for me to follow, leading her further into the passage. Occasionally, she'll stop, find perches on the wall to catch her breath, but throughout the short walk, she asks for neither a break nor assistance. I suppose that's something we have in common. Eventually, we get to a dead end. Although before I can question it, she begins palming for something on the wall, tracing her fingers along weathered edges of the brick with a frown on her face.
It should be somewhere here.
What the hell are you doing?
She immediately holds up a hand, begging for silence, and continues searching. Then, without a warning, a few minutes later, something clicks. A portion of the wall shifts ajar to reveal a glimpse of another room. Bottles line the walls, liquor barrels for aging. The wine cellar, indeed.
The ladder to the kitchen is on the far end of this room.
Mm-hmm. Surreal. Girlie said deuces. This is all nothing but a surreal nightmare. But after everything, should this even surprise me? Ghosts, curses, hidden passages. I can't even bring myself to question the existence of this door anymore. I simply follow her to the Undercroft without a single question, in spite of a number of them already swimming inside my head. As a kid, I used to crave for this kind of adventure. The stuff of mysteries and detective novels, daring chases, interesting cases to solve, suspects to put behind doors, justice to serve. I was blinded, I admit. Now I simply want this to be over. We leave the door open in case, we leave the door open in case there's a need for a quick exit, especially after she mentioned it's only by chance she was able to open the door last time. We can't waste time finding the switch again on the occasion something goes horribly wrong. There's bound to be with me feeling this high-strung intense. I'm not even sure why I thought it would be a good idea to enlist McCullough's help. Although she has been quite helpful so far, I can't shake off the horrible feeling something's going to happen to her if she stays with me. Even if her safest bet if she wants to get out of this place alive.
You really believe that, don't you?
Oh my gosh, here we go.
Did you say something?
McCullough pauses mid-step, turning to me confused.
I didn't.
You sure? I just heard.
Don't you think I'll be the first person who'll know? Look, the ladder leading to the kitchen's up ahead. You might want to hurry. I just want to be done with this place.
Girl, I hear that.
See? You dragged another one.
This time, I'm sure. There's really a voice. Well, voice is. Despite the look of protest McCullough shoots me, I find myself stopping and looking for it, searching the immediate area surrounding, good lord, sorry y'all, for the familiar form of the woman. I don't even have to venture too far from where I'm standing. Just an arm's length away from me, mirror shards litter the floor, and right on the biggest fragment, I know you motherfucking lying to me, they speak, all singing the same mocking tune against my ears, letting it echo throughout the small Undercroft, murmurs and laughters, jeering, scoffing, deriding, listening venom into every crevice in my head, torturing me.
You dragged another person into this, Ashton.
Into another one of your silly little crimes.
All because you can't fix them on your own.
You really haven't changed, have you? Some hero you are.
Useless.
Damn.
Pathetic.
You're wrong.
My mistake lies in the first instance I've answered. The very second denial has slipped from my mouth. Their words have also seeped into my heart, allowing it to prod at and rouse my temper. Despite knowing they are merely doing this to goad me, each word, each syllable trickle into me, spurring the guilt I hope I've long buried.
Are we? Or is that simply what you've been telling yourself all this time?
Something to make yourself feel better, perhaps?
You're the one who took that letter off Isabella's hand that day. You're the one who opened it.
How does it feel, I wonder? To know you're responsible for all of this.
What do you think I'm doing? Why do you think I'm still trying to fix this?
Oh, but you can't. It's already too late. And you know that. You know all of this is futile.
Just face it, Ashton Frey. You're a failure. And they are the ones who have to pay for it.
A badge and a gun, and you still can't protect your own friends.
Let me see. Oh, wait. You missed so much. Girl, what was the last thing you saw? Wait a minute. Let me catch you up right quick.
Can't even solve a case for an old man.
Can't even bring Luke right to justice.
Can't even keep his own family together.
No wonder they left you. Before you do the same thing to them.
Mom and Dad are better off without little old you, aren't they? It's a good thing they had.
Let me see.
Pitiful,
Oh
isn't
shit,
it?
I pushed the wrong button. Let
Some
me see.
detective you are.
It was when
Some
he gave her the
friend
energy
you
bar and
are.
freed her. Okay.
Some son you are.
So she pretty much told him, like, you know, I know how to get to the kitchen. I'll get you to the kitchen. I'm down here because, like, you know, she got me down here. She killed a couple kids that were down here. It was on the video, but it's not playing anymore. And now they're up here, and he kept hearing, like, voices, and he looked down. And you remember that mirror that she crashed? I don't know if you saw it, but she had crashed the mirror because she thought that was the root of all, like, the ghosts, like, being able to come to our world or whatever. She crashed it on the floor, and now he's looking at it, and it's showing, like, his friends talking trash at him. But it ain't nothing but the ghost. The ghost. Pitiful, isn't it? Some detective you are, some friend you are, some son you are.
You might as well just throw that rank away. You're no use to people either way.
Shut it!
I hate this. I hate how this monster can easily get through to me. Every weakness, every insecurity it knows. To hear it said in my friend's voice, even worse so. But what I hate above all of it is...
You know it's true, though.
All of it. It's why all you can do is tell us to shut up. You don't want to hear a single word, because you're already aware of it. You can't even admit it to yourself. Who's the coward now?
But no matter how hard you try, you're not gonna be able to save anyone.
Shut it! Not a single word anymore.
In the end, your own incompetence will eventually lead to the deaths of everyone you care about.
It laughs, sharp and piercing. At its sound, something in me snaps. I raise hastily, unfurling, red filling my vision, and the next thing I know, I'm raising my hand, and something grabs my wrist, followed by a buzz of another voice breaking through the haze.
Don't listen to it!
The fog from my mind lifts. Every sound, every noise returns to me, flooding my every senses. All at once, there is this deafening silence. Slowly, I become aware of my surroundings. Bottles of wine, barrels of liquor, and the faint and old scent of death and decay everywhere. Somewhere. And a hand holding onto my wrist as if to keep me from hurting myself. And my hands are charred. Blood drips from where I cut my palm, trailing down my wrist until it appears behind my sleeve. I don't know. Not too deep, negligible even. There is a pain, however, a different kind, an ache somewhere else that stems not from the wound, but from every word it has hit. Excuse me. Ooh, sorry. Let me see. When I glance up at McCullough, she really stares at me with wide, horrified eyes.
Don't listen to it. No matter what happens, don't do what it says. It's how it gets us.
My grip on the sharp falters, but only after I nod and dropped entirely did she release her grip. Afterwards, she simply steps back and looks away, hugging her arms closer to herself. She breathes a sigh, heavy, perhaps weighted by her own guilt, what this monster might have used against her.
Come on, we're getting close.
She walks off without another comment, but there's worry in her eyes as she gives the fragment one last glance. On the ground, they're all lifeless now. No more voices, no more insults. But even as I walk away, one whispered taunt continues to ring in my ear.
It's useless, Ashton Frey. You are going to die.
And you are going to die alone.
A fear. One that has been kept long in the dark place in my heart. One that a small part of me wishes for. Jesus, have mercy on my soul. The trapdoor swings open without much fuss. It isn't even locked. I thought he kept it locked. Didn't he keep it locked? I got you, girl. I thought he said he kept it locked. Probably kept open for a midnight snack. Let me see. I'll make sure the coast is clear, of course, before I pull myself and help Bacala up. The butler of theirs is nowhere to be seen. He's probably sleeping, attending to his master, or doing something extra late night work before turning in for the night. Meanwhile, Wright won't touch anything to do with menial chores, not even with a 10-foot pole. It's not even impossible for him to linger in here. No servants, no anyone. And just as easy as that, we're in. Gently, I close the hatch. If things go well, the same path will be our way out. If our luck doesn't hold, that's not an option now, is it? I have people waiting for me. I really don't want to think of what might happen. Sometimes it's best if we simply revel in the little victories. They're great blessings. when everything else is going against you. And in a place like this, fraught with unknown dangers, it's a feeling that lasts only but a second. Suddenly, a sob, ringing out. Is she alive? I'm sorry. I'm holding on to the fact that she might be alive. I don't know. Ringing out from some distant part, echoing in empty halls. Beside me, something on the ground, pale and breathing. McCullough immediately tenses. Her eyes go wide and she grips the side of the counter with a force that might be enough to crack it if only she had the strength. As it is, she can barely stand. She hasn't fully recovered. Makes sense of 3 or more days without proper food or water. And this weakness that puts the fear in her eyes. She's aware. If something's happened, if there's a need to run, she won't be able to. She's a liability at the moment.
Holmes, I really don't think going any further is a good idea. Look at this place. Everything seems fine. Nothing's off. Maybe we should just go? I really don't like the sound of that.
You really don't have to come with me. Just until the kitchen, yeah?
I'm really hoping she might be because like the journal hasn't explicitly said that she died. Exactly! Like, that's what I'm saying. Okay.
We're already here. You've done your part. From here on, I'm going on my own.
True that, though. You did say I'm getting to your
Yes,
kitchen, that's it.
I said that, but...
Can you even stand?
She doesn't answer.
You'll only be putting yourself in more danger if you follow after me. You have an easy way out of here. Stay here. Once you're okay, I need you to get yourself out of this place.
What? I'm not going to leave you!
Well, I'm not taking you with me either, lady. So it's here or out there.
Damn.
You really are mad, aren't you?
Probably all will be, if no one fixes this little curse problem we have.
You think you'll find something in here? This is just a mansion, for God's sake!
Maybe. It's worth a shot. Besides, if what we're hearing right now says anything, I'd say scumbags.
Who?
Right. He might be knee-deep in trouble and he has no idea about it.
McCullough still appears as if she's about to argue, so instead of more words, I unholster my taser and hand it to her. Ew. Standard issue for every member of Luxembourg Police Force, but it shouldn't take a genius to know how to aim and fire one. Even Isabella may just be able to use it without training. Damn. Yeah, Miss Interior Design Extraordinaire stares at it as if I just handed her something particularly nasty.
Listen, you want to wait? Fine. I'm leaving this with you. But if I don't come back here within 15 minutes, I want you to backtrack and get the hell out of here.
Are you daft, Holmes? I already told you.
In case something goes wrong, I need someone who can tell people what's going on. Tell my friends what might have happened here. They're at the Crawl. You know the place, right?
I trail off, letting the meaning of my words hang in the air. I want to be optimistic about this, really. However, I'm going against something almost everyone can't quite understand. I'm just being realistic with my chances. McCullough seems to understand this as well after what I've said. Any signs of protest have already died from her tongue, and she simply looks at the taser quietly. After a moment, she just nods. Beyond the walls of this room, the cries continue to grow louder, and I take it as a sign to leave. Without another word, I slip out the door. Like a siren call, her voice beckons. Finding out what it seems is a good place to start as any. I keep to the shadows for the most part. Not that there any need to. The entire place just feels empty. Odd, when a house this big should have a large staff. You'd think there'd be 1 or 2 roaming about from some late night chores or someone seeking out whoever's creating this ruckus. There's none, however.
Shouldn't they have security posted inside as well?
Unless the security means the butler, though, I doubt Scumbag's that sloppy. He loves his life more than anything, probably more than his own wife. And the thing he's done, he's bound to make more than an enemy or two. He's also the kind who'll do anything to keep himself safe, alive.
I wonder what he'll say when he finds out that there's something not human living with him in his own house.
Potential dangers aside, being on my own grants me a greater degree of mobility, which I'm more comfortable with. Sure, I could have enlisted McCullough's help. Next to the people who own this, she'll probably be the one the most familiar with the mansion. But the cons of bringing her outweigh the pros. She's better off somewhere a quick exit's in sight. With no tag along, I only have to worry about myself and watch my back. Huh? You said the way they always say even Isabella like she dumb. I'm so rude, exactly. It's so easy to use the tail of Isabella. Like figure like legit, like she being mean now. Selfish, I know.
But necessary.
In the same manner, this whole plan is, no matter how idiotic going into this is. Besides, I don't really need a guide when the house's layout is fairly simple, almost mirrored with only a few modifications in the rooms. Although I've only been here once, I think I already have a good grasp of the place's ins and outs. As long as I can tell which is east and west, it shouldn't be hard to find my way around. After the dining room, the main foyer should be the next thing that greets me, where the women's cries are leading. Honestly, after what happened outside, I'm not even sure if I should be trusting what I'm hearing. But with the whole house somehow seemingly devoid of any of its habits, I'm inclined to look into this. More than surviving this curse, a huge part of this is my training speaking.
I just hope this isn't a crime scene I'm walking into.
Yo, it is, bro. But nothing's ever that simple, is it? Not when you're dealing with the supernatural. Nope. Because as soon as my feet crosses into the next room, something shifts. Oh, Lord. In a flash, nearly without fanfare, it happens in the blink of an eye. I almost miss it. In one moment, there's red. In the next, I'm standing alone in the foyer. For a brief instant, I pause, glancing wildly around, blinking twice as if my moments will spur the vision back. Yet, nothing. No blood dripping on the walls, none trailing down the stairs or pulled on the floor, no eyes watching my every movement. Whew, only the same cries growing gradually growing in intensity the longer I dally, along with a voice. Desperate.
Where are you, Mother?
Bleeding.
Mother, please. I don't want to be alone.
Coming from the same direction I've heard the cries from upstairs. The place is not entirely empty then. A better question now is who? Definitely not Scumbag or the butler. I've yet to see hide nor hair of them, and not knowing their whereabouts puts me on edge. I have to be careful not to make any noise or be seen. Maybe the wife, though one can't really tell if it's her the way the walls echo her voice. Nevertheless, it pushes me to move. Excuse me. Taking almost 2 steps at a time, despite the sickening feeling that something lurking behind me, every great shadow, every small corner I pass. As if the house has several eyes watching my every movement, as if something alive dwells behind the walls itself. Oh, Lord. I tried to shake it off. But the uneasy sensation has already made home in the pit of my stomach. Dread, and it only grows deeper the closer I get to her. The relative emptiness of the place doesn't help either. Neither does the harsh wind battering the windows, nor the sheets of the rain pelting down upon the roof. For a fleeting second, I find myself wishing the scumbag would show up. I don't get too far down into the train of thought, though. Abruptly, the cry stopped, replacing it with,
She's here. She's here, Mother. She's going to take me. She won't leave, Mother. I don't want to go with her. Tell her to go away. Mother! Mother, she's here! Help!
that can't be good. Adrenaline overcomes me in a rush, and no 2 heartbeats, my feet's already moving before any sense can catch up or doubt creeps upon me. My hands are ready at the holster as I hastily set off from the far side of the hall. Why the hell didn't you already draw that bitch? Come on with it. One alarmed foot after another while struggling to keep that sense of panic at bay. I'm so sorry, y'all. A door lies ajar at the end and coming from the floor above.
She's going to hurt me! Help me!
I do not hesitate, moving in despite the lack of light, the steep stairs, or the thick layer of dust kicking up with my every step. I pause only a moment before reaching the top. Then, without wasting a second, I push the door open. She sits in the middle of the road, shoulders hunched and shaking. Her hands cover her face as she weeps, obviously oblivious to my presence. It's as if she has heard neither my steps nor the soft creaking of the door, continuing undisturbed, like I'm standing in a time far removed from her. She doesn't even flinch when I call out to her.
Hey, are you alright?
Oh no, honey. Her hair was not curly.
Mother, I've done it, Mother. Take me with you, please. I can still hear her. She's here. Help me! Help me, please!
Belatedly, I notice the blood from her hands. If it's the same one drenched in the whole attic, I'd rather not know. How the whole room has ended up like this is the least of my problems at the moment. Even a single human body doesn't have much blood. So, buddy. Excuse me. The thought sends an unpleasant twinge in my stomach. Does Wright even know about this? He's bad news, alright, but this is beneath him. He'll definitely balk at the sight if anyone will. Yet the woman lingering here unmoved by the sight, letting her sobs fill the room, repeating the words over and over again like a prayer of salvation. To whom? The mess of parchment she has left on the floor. Just what the hell is happening?
Hey, lady, are you?
The rest of the question never makes it out. I don't even see it coming. Should I have been more aware on guard? Really? But oh shit. What the fuck happened? But there's little I can do when a well-placed blow to the back of the knees makes me stumble. Ooh! The moment sends me reeling forward. It barely even registers in my head that the woman's gone and the room is now as normal as it can be. Not above the pain suddenly shooting up my side as I hit the floor. I don't even get a chance to get my bearings back when a hard enough blow to the stomach causes me to buckle down and land heavily on my knees. Gasping, I fumble wildly for my gun. Oh my gosh, you are the worst cop. I'm sorry. Although before I am able to turn and level and shoot, a hand grabs my wrist and twists hard. A gasp, a grunt. A cry of pain slips past my lips, or whatever. The gun falls to the floor with a thump. As soon as it lands, a foot kicks out of my reach and is sliced uselessly under the bed. Agony suddenly exposing my chin, jerking loose a sharp cry of pain, and stars fill the edge of my vision. A brief moment of regret hits me for leaving my taser with McCullough when a piece of cloth closes around my neck. Without warning, my attacker pulls tight. I'm left gasping, choking, clawing for air, blindly reaching behind me as I still try to fight him off and loosen the pressure on my... Oh my gosh, is Wright killing him? Ooh, except any sort of movement only causes him to pull that taut.
My, so many rats scurrying about in this mansion lately.
Oh no, that's Hans. Not Hans. What's that man's name? The butler. Wright's butler? Shit.
Tell me, what did you do with the madam?
Yo fool did that. I have no idea what he's talking about. Did something happen to Hannah, right?
Let go, you asshole.
God, no! My gosh.
Now, Dummkopf, you're in no position to be rude. Last time I checked, I'm not the one breaking into other people's homes. Now answer my question. What did you do with the madam?
The pain rings and resonates through my already sore body. Still, I managed to write it out instead of, There you go.
Keep that dirty mouth babbling and you're getting a knife in the kidney.
Not the kidney.
I assure you, it will be more painful than this.
He really doesn't need to threaten me by now. It's all too much to bear at this point. My lungs feel like they're burning with the lack of air. Dark spots begin to fill the edges of my vision. Excuse me. Ever so slowly, the world around me dims. How could he have done something to Hannah when she's been dead for 3 days? Look, I don't know. My conscience rapidly slips away from me, and without meaning to...
Get away from him!
Oh, she followed. Hearing their voice as if I've been doused with a bucket of ice, cold water, familiar, too familiar, and more importantly, it shouldn't be here. It shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be hearing it. She shouldn't be here. Immediately, my eyes snap open. And right there, right on the attic's doorway, stands Isabel of all people. A rolling pin in one hand and a standard issue police taser in the other. My taser. She must have borrowed it from McCullough. Where else could she have gotten one? I doubt she has ever used one, even hell. The way she holds it right, this guy can easily disarm her in one hit. But there's something in her eyes. Although there's a look of fear in them in her handshake, she keeps the weapon trained and pointed at the scumbag lackey. Untrained or not, she does not plan to leave here without putting up a fight. It seems admirable, really, but it's just something we need right now. It's not something we need right now. I need her to be away from here. I need her safe. But the chances of what's happening grow slim with every laughter that slips from him.
Oh, this is just getting better and better. The Bratwurst won't be pleased with the number of bodies we have to dispose of today, you know?
Oh my gosh, not you being damn near happy about that fact. What? Alright,
Tell me, how many of you are there? So I can prepare the proper number of bags.
not the proper number of bags. Damn it! What the fuck is going on? Why is she here in the first place? Did she follow after me? What you expect, my ninja? Who else came with her? Zach? Rebecca? Okay, we get it. The story is updated. Are they all here? Panic surges within me. She knows how bad the situation is, but did she really have to run in here and expose herself like that? Does she even know how to use a taser? For fuck's sake, more than I'm sorry, that was funny. More than worrying for my life, it's her I'm concerned about. Getting strangled, dying by choking isn't part of the plan, but her following me here isn't either. This is why I prefer to do things alone. This is why I'd rather be on the only one to take the consequences. I don't even want to think of what that bastard might do to her once he's done with me. Though my voice comes off nearly a croak, I try and tell her as much. She has to leave. Stay away from here and these people.
Don't! Damn it, Isabella! Get out of here!
Another bout of pain erupts and cutting me off my words. A cry of agony bursts from my mouth. I can taste blood in my tongue as I heave, attempt to get in as much air despite the towel still coiled around my neck.
Ash?
You're going to lose air quickly that way, Dummkopf. Better keep it shut.
Get out. Out. Out.
Don't be stupid! I'm not leaving you here!
He laughs, too cruel, too unforgiving. The way each note beats against my ears, in spite of the warmth in them, send chills down my spine. This is a man whose hands have already been stained with blood before. He won't hesitate.
I'd follow his advice if I were you, little girl.
What would you say? I would not be surprised if they were all here. Him earlier. Even civilians can figure it out. It's just a taser. Him with a bell. Not sure if he knows how to pull it. She a bit slow. Legit.
What could you possibly do with a toy? Just hand it over and be on your way. It'll probably be too difficult for a little girl like you to use.
Man, it'd been perfect if you would have shot it right there when he was talking. I'm just saying. There's a moment of silence. Fuck, I can barely keep my eyes open. But in the next second, though, I don't exactly understand what's happening. Isabella shouts. Not a cry of pain, not a yell of panic, but that one of resolute, firm. Perhaps in a tone that's leagues fiercer than anything I've ever heard from her.
Try me.
Oh, shit.
Ashton, duck!
Oh, hell, I do. More out of instinct and desire to survive, closing my eyes before my mind can fully process what's going on. It all happens in a blur. The telltale sound of a taser being discharged resounds in the room. The air tackles. Something whizzes by almost close to my ear, followed by the thud of something blunt connecting solidly with another object. The next thing I know, the town strangling me has started to loosen. Whee! I collapsed on the floor, dazed and gasping for air. From my peripheral, though, through the haze of blood rushing and sound, slowly filtering back, the butler buckles and spasms once more. Good. Then, without much fuss, falls face first beside me, knocked unconscious by 50,000 volts of electricity and a fucking rolling pin. There you go! Use that rolling pin, girl. He'll be out for a while. I have no idea whether I should laugh or cry at that. Somewhere in my mind, somewhere in front of me, my oxygen-deprived brain vaguely registers Isabella's form. She slumps on the floor, also breathing heavily. Right next to her trembling hands, both the taser and the rolling pin lie useless and forgotten while the mood in the room eases. A long, gradual process of this tension lifting. For countless seconds, we remained quiet, with only our short gasps and sighs to fill the silence, allowing the adrenaline ebb away and both our breathing to slow. Not a true hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Okay. Not a true repose by any means, but simply a brief respite. There's still the curse. We're still inside the hospital. Oh my God, where the fuck did I get a hospital? Listen, I've been doing this for almost 7 hours, y'all. Give me a second. There's still the curse. We're still inside the mansion in imminent danger. We still have no idea how to fix this. Where the hell did I get a hospital from? Outside, the rain seems to only to intensify. Lightning flashes fleetingly somewhere, white and piercing, and the sky rumbles. No pressure. We're doing this every hour. Talking to you. Totally need a break. Girl! Man, this is almost an 8-hour shift. Shit! No rest for the wicked indeed. Oh my goodness. I stir first, once recovered, finally regain some semblance of strength and sense. Breathing still hurts, but it's bearable as is moving. Although every small motion causes a wince, will be bruising tomorrow, I can imagine. Retrieving my gun from under the bed is easy, but only with some effort I made to drag an unconscious man to the far left of the room, snapping one end of the handcuff of his wrist fastening to the bed. Not that cheap ass bed. He'd be able to pull that thing out. Let me stop. That should keep him restrained for a few hours in case he wakes up prematurely. I would have did it on the. Let me stop. I'm sorry. Although through the where would y'all would have put it? Where would you put that? Cause that bed don't look that. It look like you could lift it and be done. Unless. Oh no. That's a square. That's not a. I thought that was a. Never mind. Okay, I'm sorry. I wasn't looking. I'm sorry. All through this, Isabella stays quiet. In fact, she hasn't even moved since. Her hands still shake and taking in long draws of breath while she stares vacantly in front of her, almost as if she's in shock. Perhaps she isn't expecting any results, spurred on by only the kind of desperation. Now it's sinking in. Unfortunately, we need to get moving. We don't have time to wait for everything to register in our heads. Kneeling in front of her, I give her a light shake.
Belle, we need to go. We can't stay here.
Slowly she turns, staring at me with wide eyes. Worry flickers briefly in them, along with something inevitable. Then without warning, she lifts a hand and slaps. Yup, you better believe it. Yes, sir. The sound of it cracks the air, shattering the silence like a fragile glass breaking. Despite the familiar rumble of thunder outside, it manages to ring louder above the storm. I don't even know what hit me until my head is already snapped back and my cheek stings with her anger, and it is anger. In spite of the stillness and the lack of words afterwards, no fuming though, never fuming, just the kind of that burns lightly and soundlessly, a frustration instead of a seething rage. One that ebbs just as quickly as it flows, and once that tide subsides, there's only that gleam in her eye, warm, steadfast, and unflinching. Quietly, I brace myself for the truth underneath the gaze. It slips from her lips softly, nearly fading under the sound of the rain still falling fast, if not for the weight of each of her words.
What is wrong with you?
That's the question of the day. It looked like a cheap bed. I'm sorry. Isabella didn't know. You had to end your girl. Honey, she done.
Belle.
If Zach didn't slip up, no one would have known where you went.
Belle, one person knowing is enough. Any more than that, and...
You almost died! He could have suffocated you right then and there, and you could have died.
I told Zach to give me 4 hours. That would have been enough time to...
It would have been too late! And by the time anyone ever finds out, you're already fertilizer!
Mm-hmm. She ain't lying. Oh, damn. She trails off, drags one indrawn breath after another. A brief lull as her frustration finally dissolves into something more pensive and somber. Her shoulders droop, and though her voice rises hoarse and weary in her next words, there's only certainty.
You count too, you know. When I said, that night when I told you I don't want to lose anyone anymore, that includes you, alive. We're still here, Ash. You have us.
And once their meaning fail, roar. Wait. And once their meaning fall, roar. It does not. The fuck does this sentence what? Oh, and once their meaning fall, roar. That roars through at me. It is not with the force of a dam breaking for a raging storm. That whole sentence threw me out the fucking window. But with the gentle, steady warmth of a hearth beating, burning. Jesus, give me a second, Joe. Hold on. See, now, we should be getting towards the end of this fucking chapter. But I have a feeling we gotta get them to get the damn letter and then get them back home. Unless we gonna start Wright's chapter right here. I don't know. Okay. But with the gentle, steady warmth of a hearth burning, an ember easing slowly, lightly, rising, and y'all read it. I'm sorry. It's giving, trying to be very poetic, and it's just getting to me. Not alone. Never alone. It lingers as if we both drift back into silence and her words take root, because in the gratitude that swells after is another warmth blooming. Pleasant, welcoming, like finding home, like finding ourselves in the haze of a squall has left, creating something fragile yet immutable in both of us. Oh, are you going to kiss her? It's in her eyes, in the way she holds my gaze, unwavering, in the way she carries herself despite sitting amidst a place she fears, in the way she keeps herself from trembling and falling apart, because fear is inconsequential when people she cares about are at risk. A change. She realizes that now, holds on to it, another little thing, another small thing from her. That may go unnoticed and pass by quietly, but will eventually amount to a lot of things. Tiny gestures that mean nothing at first, but began to matter to me one day until, despite myself, a small smile slips from my lips as the warmth from earlier unfurls in my chest. Unhurried, familiar, and bright, from all these years I've carried, but have never given the words for it.
Stop smiling like that, Ashton. I'm not done scolding you.
But this time they come easy.
I heard all of it. Don't worry.
Oh God, I can't tell her.
Are you really okay? That guy hit you a little too hard on the head. Here, let me.
I reach up just as she extends her hand towards my face, catching her wrist in a light grip, drawing it closer and folding her hand in between mine. Okay, are we getting close? Although her expression does shift into mild confusion, she does not pull away like I'm expecting. She simply stares at me, searching. Y'all say that 5 times fast, then you come for me. You see, for her to allow a gesture from me that's perhaps too close, it tells a lot of how far things have already shifted in the past few years. Cradled in mine, her hand still trembles. Most of the tremors have already subsided by now, though I doubt it'll fade away this soon. Even as I trace the lines of her palm in what I hope is a comforting gesture.
I'm sorry. No.
Nigga, if you don't kiss her so we can get on with it.
Is this about what happened tonight? You can apologize later when...
No, well, this too, but it's not just about this. It's for a lot of things.
I'm sorry. Wait, what were you saying? I feel like it might end and then switch to loop for the last final battle or something. Man, listen.
For calling me clumsy and careless and a scatterbrain.
Are you sure this isn't a concussion?
It might be.
You would think that, wouldn't you?
Well, you don't usually apologize.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry about that too.
Can you just
for all the
kiss
times
her
I've
and
teased
we
you
get
and
on
made you cry.
with it? Oh my God. Unexpectedly, her fingers tighten around mine, our hands falling between us as something tender shifts in the air. Another exhale, another drawn breath eases out of me, filled with every hesitation and uncertainties. But when I finally choose to break silence, it's only when I know that what will slip past my mouth is the one truth I will hold against the world.
But for all those callous words,
I love you.
despite all those,
I love you.
there's nothing I don't love about you.
There we go!
In fact, those things, I love those.
My ninja, look at the wrist.
Everything.
Look at the wrist, look at the wrist,
Everything
look at
that's
the wrist. Not Hosea, finally. Oh, thank the Lord. For a long moment, she offers no response. Her grip on my hands merely tightens. Although my heart's pounding hard against my ears, I take a chance and look up, slightly leaning away and giving her a cautious glance, more than ready to hear her rejection. Instead, I find her on the brink of tears with an almost unreadable expression on her face. When she notices my eyes on her, she hastily reaches up and wipes it back to the back of her hand. I'm sorry. It does not keep from falling, and soon they trod on her cheeks despite her best. They said, nigga, if you don't kiss her, to say this is a panic shooting right at the base of my throat is a complete understatement. This isn't how I expected this to go.
Hey, Belle, did I say something wrong?
Why would you? I don't even have anything.
Yes, you do, girl. Come on.
What?
I don't have anything. I'm not rich. I live off instant noodles almost every day.
What that's got to do with anything, baby girl? We're not talking about the toxic men with that fucking, what do you bring to the table? Don't get me started. You see the ghost watch you on the sidelines. Lady, they've had their moment before. Y'all, Ola, I just said it before, I'm going to say it again. Exit! Ola said, the ghost watcher from the sidelines letting them have their moment before attacking. Oh my gosh, I'm saying.
I can't do anything properly without someone helping me. Except maybe if it's drawing, but that's beside the point. I didn't even get to graduate, even if I was so close.
Yes,
I'm not even sure that scholarship will get me
anywhere.
And
that's what I was saying. Like, can we just go on with it? I didn't even graduate, even if this is close with scholarship.
Ever since I came here, in the 5 years you've known me, I've got us into all kinds of trouble. So why would you even say that? I'm not.
Oh, fuck. Maybe it's in the moment itself that spurs me to with the desperation, the fear of almost dying. If you don't kiss her, I've already said more than what I'll usually allow myself, and I might as well finish before I lose my nerve. No matter the reason, I reach out for her gently, so unlike the way she barged into our lives so many years ago, the way she came in would leave a terrible impression on anybody, really. And yet it's people like her that you don't easily forget. It's them that gradually worms their way into a person's life until the very thought of losing them becomes unbearable. Isabella trails off once my palms brush against her tear-stained cheeks, but she neither pulls away nor pushes my hands off. Rather, she looks at me wide-eyed with another searching look. I only have one answer for that.
It doesn't matter. All of that is still you, and that's enough for me.
No promise is only truth, perhaps the only genuine thing I can offer her at the moment. We don't even know what will happen or if we'll even survive this. So instead of words, I lean forward, our head, I'm reading too fast. So instead of words, I lean in, our foreheads briefly touching, before brushing my lips tenderly against hers. Find a fucking Libra, man. I thought we would never get to this point. The kiss is nothing intimate by any means. Why not? Oh my gosh. Let me calm down my single ass. There's a brief second once our lips touch when she tenses, unsure, a long moment of not knowing what to do with her hands until she settles them on me. Slipping it up my arm in a light grip, too afraid to make a mistake or hurt. But for now, it's enough. It's the closest we can come to it. It's the ghost that's gonna come up right behind him, and that eye that she got open is gonna go wide. I'm sorry. Rather than give out empty promises or grand proclamations, we have this. Something she soon understands as her shoulders ease and she permits me to draw her. Damn, she closed her eyes. I was hoping the ghost would come up behind. Permits me to draw her closer, deepening the kiss. There we go! Slowly and gently, a short second of simply allowing the world to melt away around us. And this is to roar above anything else. Like every little thing between us that has built up to this single point in time, a moment that becomes ours and ours alone, something to hold close until all of this is over. But did Girly come alone? That's the question of the day. All right, we part later to the sound of the wind. Is he still knocked out? Damn, she got him good. Let me see. We part later to the sounds of the world rushing around us, thunder, rain, and lightning, all of to remind us of the reality of what we have to face. Enough to dampen the mood and force back the worry I've temporarily forgotten. Yet, when I glance back at Isabella, all she has for me is a small smile, bright and hopeful. And it is strength enough, one that I try to draw from when I press my forehead against hers once again before leading us out, her hand in mine. Oh shit, I'm supposed to be clear. Let me see. Power still hasn't come back when we make our way downstairs. Tricky, considering the stairs of the static are a bit old. One misstep and anyone might end up slipping or falling. You're lucky if that's all that'll happen to you. With the stairs this steep, a broken end is likely an outcome. Excuse me. Thankfully, Isabella's here to guide me through the darkness. She knows this place better than anyone, after all, in spite of the misfortunes it has brought us.
Careful, the floorboards over there aren't very sturdy.
Right on cue, the same board, I'm stepping on creaks and sliding breaks, the pieces falling somewhere with a dull thump.
Oh shit. Scumbag wouldn't be too happy about that.
I couldn't care less.
Ow, foot.
See? I told you so. You never listen
Girl,
to me.
can we not have our first fight now?
They renovated the whole mansion and they can't even replace one tiny part of the house.
Why don't you file a complaint to BRC then? I'm sure they'd be thrilled to hear it. You know it was such a rushed job.
Outside, the winds have intensified. Even from there, up here, I can hear the gusts battering the windows in the attic. It makes you wonder why. No, that's that bed scraping. He up, I bet you. I'm sorry. It makes you wonder why, up until now, the only person we've encountered is the butler. That's what I'm saying. Although to some degree that does make sense. He is in charge of running the place. Where are the other servants, though? In this storm, wouldn't anyone want to stay inside? A likely assumption is that they're all sleeping. The route I've taken doesn't really pass by the rooms they're likely assigned as servants' quarters. However, they have also heightened security. I brushed it up earlier, thinking they'll be posted a lot closer to where the masters' bedrooms are, but the second floor is devoid of anyone as well. Wait a minute, how did she get in here? They ain't even said that. How did girl get in here? You said, wait. You said, girl, wait. You said you need some therapy, girl. There's some insecurities go crazy. That sounds nothing like that. That's Ashley talking about. That's what I'm saying. All of that ain't no dang wind. That's that bed creaking. As if every inhabitant in this house has suddenly disappeared overnight. More importantly, where's that scumbag? I don't like this. I don't like this at all. The fact that we're here now in the fucking middle of it makes me all the more queasy, and the feeling escalates when we reach the landing and Isabella swings the door open. Oh shit, where's Girly? Oh no, the ghost got her. She got in there with the plot armor. Hola. She pauses really in the doorway that I almost run into her, look of confusion in her as she looks around the place, rarely she's taken in her surroundings. With each turn of her shifter's eyes, her shoulder only grows tenser and the look of apprehension slowly dawns on her.
Isabella, what are you?
We aren't supposed to be here.
What? Sure enough, when I look up, we're standing right in the kitchen, pots, pans, and all. There you go. I play too much, yo. In one corner, Zach and Rebecca watches almost as surprised to see us. Makola also with them. Of course, she didn't listen to me, even if I've already extended the 15 minutes we agreed on. Although color and strength seems to have already returned to her, even for her to be able to stand unassisted, the empty plate and the counter appeared to have parted on that good note. Good news, I guess, for the other two, however. Relieved as I am that, oh my God, this is long, sorry. Relieved as I am that they've had the sense to wait and not venture deeper into the mansion, I can't keep but roll my eyes at both of them.
Zach, I said 4 hours.
I know, but Isabella asked and... Come on, bro, you know I ain't a very good liar.
Bruh.
And it didn't even occur to you to stop her?
We all tried, all right? She was out the door before we could say anything.
Mm-hmm.
And how did you guys even get in here?
That's what I'm saying. That's my question. All three of them exchanged a look. What look? What you mean? One that I absolutely didn't like. In the end, it's Isabella who speaks up, albeit with a bit of hesitation.
We heard someone scream, Ash. It led us here.
Without warning, the door behind us slammed shut.
We need to get out of here.
Damn. Screw right. I need to get these people out of here. Lucky we're in the kitchen and we all have two ways out. The back door and the cellar offers. Except the hatch won't budge when I pull at it, and neither does the back door, as if something has locked it firmly on the other side. It's the ghosts! Oh my gosh. Zach also gives it a few tries, but even with the big guy's strength, it won't open. There's a long bout of silence in which we all simply look at each other like sharing the same thoughts. We are trapped. Something or someone has intentionally led us here. Fuck! In that same moment, once realization dawns, something shifts again. Blood. In every nook and cranny, over every surface and in every inch of the floor. This time, unlike the first one I've seen, it remains, and gradually the room begins to reek of the familiar metallic scent, sharp and suffocating. Around us, every object around us, every object, including the cupboards, have started to rattle as well. The sounds from the outside, foreboding rumble of thunder, and even the howling winds have begun to fade away, replaced by whispers, shouts, and cries of pain. Though inaudible, each beaten note bombard every crevice in my head with vague images and sounds. There's no time to make of everything, however. I'm already shouting, fueled purely by adrenaline, barking orders and making a break for the door that leads to the next room, the dining room. It should take us straight to the foyer where the main door is.
Move! Run!
Right in front of us, the mansion has started to change and we're stuck in the thick of it. However, instead of the dining room, it's supposed to be open to. The bedroom welcomes us instead. An image that lasts only a few seconds, but blood begins to seep into this room. Oh shit. Flittering into the walls, trickling from every nook and cranny everywhere. Furniture shakes and every beam rattles. Before we can even step back from the horror gradually unfolding in front of us, the door slams shut. A loud thud brings a sense of dread and chill creeping up in each of us. Along with it, another realization: the whole place is reordering itself. And with the door closed tightly behind us, no signs of budging, even though sheer force. There's no choice but to go forward and hope to all gods that it'll lead us to an exit. Hold on. Oh, that's right. He do know Marianne. You right. Let me see. Ashton asked him like he wasn't gonna die if Zach hadn't told him. Why is he knowing exactly? We hit 7 hours. Kudos, girl. Oh gosh. Okay. Until then, running the only thing we can do, spurred by nothing but fear and a sense of desperation to live.
It's useless, Ashton Frey.
Okay, bitch. But with each room we pass, it only becomes apparent that the house has no intention of letting us leave. It lured all of us here and we've fallen for it. Now it's playing a little game with us, a sordid form of amusement. For whom? Their laughter are the only things we can hear. Yo. Come on now, damn it. Let me see. With every hall we cross and With every hall we cross and doors slide open, the hope of finding an exit merely dwindles. The gun in my hip is useless there. I am useless here. Some fucking genius I am. Some fucking person to trust I am. All of those. They mean nothing in the face of the unknown.
You finally figured it out. Huh, Ashton Frey. Just give it up. All of them will eventually die because of you.
And you are going to die alone. Shut your fucking mouth.
You know it's true, though.
All of it.
It's why all you can do is tell us to shut up. You don't want to hear a single word, because you're already aware of it.
You can't even admit it to yourself. Who's the coward now?
But no matter how hard you try, you're not gonna be able to save anyone.
You know, that was my question, Ola. Like, she asked, okay, for everybody. She asked, why is the ghost aiming at Ashton specifically? I'm trying to figure that out. Like, I know it's his part of the story, but like, you have everybody there, including the first person to pick up the fucking letter. Yet you are like drilling into him. Like, what's going on? The more gruesome the place turns, the bleaker our chances seem to get. Walls and screams fill our eyes, Jesus, as we pass by. Words from a time and people long ago, laced with nothing but pure agony, calling out, reaching out to us. What kind of carnage happened here? Their voices almost too real, as if they're not the only ones trapped here. That there are others begging for release from the wretched place.
Why are you doing this?
Is that my baby?
Please, don't you love me?
Oh, that's my baby Hannah. Or maybe it's just a show, a taste of what will eventually be. Souls forever held captive in a never-ending nightmare. She gone.
I've done it, Mother. Take me with you, please. Still here. She's here. Help me! Help me, please!
Is that what the curse is? What is meant for all? What it means for all of us? That the letter, not a morbid cry for help, but an invitation, a beckoning for unsuspecting souls to be dragged into this place of horror, to be put under centuries and centuries of torment and agony. Suddenly, dying a painful death seems preferable, enticing, than ending up here living a tortured existence. Or perhaps it's all the same. Still, hope worms its way into me, not a usual thing for someone like me. But after going through countless doors and corridors, every little sign of hope I am willing to cling to, as long as it'll get us out of here. We're back to the dining room again. How long have we been running? How long since we've left the kitchen? At some point I've lost track of time, with the windows barred tight and the sounds lifting in the air. Nothing but shouts and shrieks. It's impossible to tell. Not that it matters when an end is in sight. Oh! Shelves and furniture bar the door, each stained with blood and gore. That if the situation isn't as desperate as it was, I'll find a different way out. But there's still a gap left in the topmost part for a person to go through, as long as you can use the shelves to climb.
It's next it all right.
I wonder if it's telling each of them different things to aggravate them. Could. His voice pleading for help is so haunting. I know. For here I can spy the familiar walls of the foyer. Only relief washes over me. Although my legs have been strained taut by all the running, and every bone and muscle in my body ached, there's only an easing, I don't know what that means. A sense of tension relieving, while energy back flows through me again at the sight of an end. No sooner I'm leading us out of it. Zach helps McCullough first, assisting her up and through the gap before giving a hand to both Rebecca and Isabella. The moment the ladies are in, I nod for him to go through.
Go ahead. I'll watch your back.
Surprisingly, he does that without any protest, not that there's any need to. Sometime after entering the room, the whole place has calmed down. No wails, no whispers, just silence too deafening, but I'm not letting my guard down until everyone's on the other side of this nightmare safe. For all I know, this may just be a calm before another storm. Without another incident, however, Zach makes it to the other side and I'm following after him. However odd this hush is, I turn my back from it and I'm climbing up. It's a tight fit, but I manage to squeeze myself through. How he go through, but you saying you can't? You're not even as big as my dude. The unease remains though. Maybe it's the adrenaline still coursing through me or how easy everything has been after living through that nightmare, fleeting as it is. But for some reason, something still is nagging at me. Call it a detective's instinct or maybe training or whatever or whatnot. I have a feeling something's going to happen and catch us unprepared. Unconsciously, before dropping down on the better side of this dream, my hands shift to the gun at my hip. Instinct has never failed me before. My feet haven't even landed on the floor when...
Had I known there would be a party in my own home tonight, I would have opened a bloody bottle or two. People these days, in my own home. Can you believe it? I feel so left out.
A chill sweeps into every vein in my body. All of a sudden, every ache, every pain returns to me tenfold, and my knees threaten to buckle at the sound of his voice. Though it appears friendly, I know it is anything but. One does not spend investigating a man like him over a year and holding a grudge against him for more without knowing everything about him. His quirks, his habits, I'm familiar with all of it. And right now, Luke fucking Wright is beyond pissed. Shifting my gaze upward is nearly too painful, knowing the danger, not to me, but to those who have been lured in here by the curse. Shit. Not you having a whole entire gun. Oh my god. The gun catches my eyes first, next to that swarmy smile of his, while he holds McCullough, Zach, Rebecca, and Isabella at gunpoint. It's sight enough to lodge a painful thorn in my throat. I've been too complacent, too focused on things that I've been completely set aside. The fact that the scumbag will not be too pleased to see us here without knowing our reason. But even with those good intentioned curses and ghostly apparitions aside, we're still trespassing in his home. The question is if he's even aware of the whole of his house as has somehow disappeared and he might be the only one here. Likely not. Fuck. Even with people he knows are among the crowd, there's a significant effort in him not to simply shoot everyone in sight.
And really, Daisy, even you, what would Kylie say?
Luke, this isn't what you're thinking. You have to listen to us. There's something going on here.
Well, obviously, why else would people be trespassing in my home? What about little Lily over there, then? What's your excuse? Checking back if your clients are doing okay? Is that it? Is this what this is?
No, nigga, she been stuck in your damn basement for 4 days. Oh, sorry. We're doing good, by the way.
Sir, please.
Oh, please what?
Becca's right, sir. We need to get out of this place. You need to leave.
Not a good enough excuse, darling. You people are the ones who need to get out of my sight. Don't worry. I might consider pressing lighter charges for the woman. Can't say the same for the rest of you. But really now, I swear the people of this city need to be taught the meaning of privacy. This is how you want to start the week. Why don't we just go with a bloody massacre if we want to surprise people in their homes, huh?
Casually, he waves a handgun at them as if it's just a mere toy and his words are no threat. The safety's off on his, nothing stopping him from pushing through with his words. Call me paranoid, but at the slight gesture, I draw my own and level it at him, finger on the trigger and ready to release the safety catch in case things go south. He is quick to train his own on me, though, and just like that, we're at a standstill.
Now, Feathers. Manners.
Not him calling him Feathers with that damn boa jacket.
You're in no position to be pointing that gun at people.
Why don't you put yours down first, and then we'll talk about manners.
Oh, he talks back. The gall. You know, your kind pisses me off so much.
Shooting him right now will be so worth it. With the way he stares at me like I'm a damn pest, but this isn't what I've come here for. I'm not a murderer as much as I loathe him. I'm not the kind who will kill people in cold blood for my own gain or amusement. The law will bring him what he deserves one of these days. At the moment, however, we're all in the same boat with the curse, and he needs to understand that. The longer we stay in here, the more time we're wasting and losing. Something we don't have much of. But how can I convince him? Oh my gosh, please don't give me a question. Please don't give me a question. This scum is so full of himself, prefers to hear the sound of his own voice more than those of the people around him, no matter how much sense they make. Probably only way I can make him listen is if I beg. No way in hell that's happening. Oh no! Oh, damn it. Not you saying shoot him, Ola. Ola! Let me see. You see it. His voice is so annoying. Yes, it is. Why does he call women flower names? He calls her Daisy. I'm not even gonna hold you. I can't remember why. He calls Makala Mint because she was drinking a mint martini when they first met. And I don't know why he called the other one that other flower name, but yeah. Shoot him. I won't tell. Oh. Okay, wait. Beg him to listen, disarm him. Can't we just disarm his ass? Okay, wait, whoa. Let me save. Who do I think I am? Man, look at all these damn Ashtons, man. Oh my gosh. Alright, we're gonna save it right there. Alright, let's take it through. If I disarm him, he doesn't have a gun. We can listen, we can talk, make him listen, stuff like that. However, if I try and disarm him and I am too slow, that is instant death. Now, if I beg him to listen, me trying to say, hey, you have ghosts here, you know, we really need you to leave or it's gonna kill you. That just sounds dumb. I'm not gonna hold you. I don't think he will listen at all. Yeah, let me disarm him. Yeah. Let's try it. Let me make sure I saved. I'm sorry, y'all. 436. Okay. Here we go.
Sorry about this. I really don't have time for you.
I don't think twice. Within the span of a heartbeat, I'm moving and pulling on the trigger. Oh, damn! Oh, shit! 2 shots in quick succession echo across the whole foyer and both hit their mark true. Wright recoils with a sharp cry of pain. His pistols fall uselessly to the floor with a loud clank, followed by drops of blood in his bleeding wrist.
Why, you insolent!
Dang. He's down in 2 successful steps while I tackle him to the floor, pinning him with my arm. Although, before I can knock him out with a solid hook, an agonized wail bursts through the tense air, loud enough to echo. You know what? It's something with that ghost in him, because you remember she saw that one picture and she said it looked like him. Let me see. Loud enough to echo along the dark, empty halls of the mansion. Piercing enough for every occupant in the foyer to cover their ears and close their eyes. Then all at once, there are images. Hey, yo. Bearing down. Wait, hold on. What are we looking at here? Hold on. Bearing down on me with the weight of its accompanying emotions like they are my own. What? However, there's no time to make sense of it. Who was that? Almost a discordant noise, something whizzes past by too close, too swift. A brief, clean blur that barely registers in my eyes like an arrow, quickly finding its mark and headed straight for
Isabella!
Oh shit. The time slows to a stop. Oh wait, I gotta calm down. In one moment of clarity, my body moves on its own, heart pounding hard against my ears, blood rushing through my veins. Spurred only by adrenaline and a desperate bid to reach her crouched, unsuspecting form, and I don't even get to yell at her a second time. I don't even get to call her name. If she dies, oh my lord, I can't push the button.
Ashton!
Oh my lord. Wait, you said, huh? I'm sorry, I doubted you. Ashton, you a cop. My apologies. Hold up. Someone pick that gun before Luke gets it back. Okay. Yeah, what the fuck were those people? I was saying, who was the peeping Tom? Let me see, Ashton. And the Q-pain burst through my ears at the next instant. All of a sudden, everything around me feels so too sharp. Every edge, every point. Even the act of drawing a deep breath alone stings and burns my lungs while an intense ache slowly spreads throughout my whole body. Numb. I feel numb. A hand comes away, bleeding, shaking, while I can only let a wet, ragged laugh. Soon, without warning, I'm going down on my knees and the whole world is pitching sideways. An arm, warm and welcoming, is on me the second I stumble back, catching my fall. Isabella has always been warm after all.
Ash?
Oh, damn. Wait, okay, OMG, what? Yo, I'm definitely going back. I'm not gonna lie. Let's go a little bit farther because I want to see what happens, but I'm going back, okay? Where he's not dying. Let me see. Her hands are shaking, lips quivering with lime. Tears have started to form in the corners at their corners, threatening to spill out at any moment, and a pang of regret fills me at the sight of it.
Ashton?
You know what? Fuck this. I'm going now. I don't give a flying fuck. We loading that back. Yes. Beg him to listen. Because clearly there's something with that damn ghost. My life's not the only one at risk here, however. There's Zach. There's Rebecca. There's Isabella. McCullough's here as well. We're all unknowing victims to this fucking curse. I'm in no position to pick who to save and who I should simply let die. I suppose my pride can take a few hits and I can set aside my beef with this asshole. Taking a deep breath slowly, I lower my pistol. We are fucked either way. The you mean you lowered your pistol? Though still on the edge of ready, in case he does something, I do my best to assume a less aggravated stance.
Listen, right.
Oh, okay, I got the trophy. Oh, yes I did. I'm so sorry. Oh, wait, no. I thought I unplugged my earphone. I'm so sorry. Okay, listen, right. I need you to...
You broke into my house, and somehow, you expect me to listen like a good little boy.
Yes, so shut the hell up.
Are you a bit touched in the head, Feathers? I'm not the one breaking laws here.
Look here, fucker. If I wanted you dead, I could have done it so many times already. In fact, I can easily shoot you down right here, right now. And you won't be able to do a damn thing, even with that gun.
Suddenly, he laughs, almost howling. In fact, like I've just told him, the best joke he's heard all his life. The only thing missing is for him to kill. He got you, bro. What you talking about? Don't laugh. Do not laugh. Please don't. Because you embarrassing yourself. The only thing missing is for him to keel over and start rolling around the floor. All while I do my best not to sock him with the sorry end of my pistol.
You have guts, Feathers. You have guts. Did you hear what you just told me? You've just threatened me inside my own house. My own home.
Not you saying put you out your misery, Ola. Ola! Let me see, did you hear what... Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm thinking right now?
No, and I don't care.
In another lifetime, we would have probably gotten along well.
He's right on that at least. I might have ended up like him if I didn't have Professor Andrew, Rebecca, Zach, and Isabella. One mistake and it would have been too late for me. With his laughter ringing out of all the possibilities I could have lived but have never been given the choice, all because I have other people with me, people who care. A sobering realization. But not so much when suddenly the chuckling stops and too heartbeat he marches towards me, grabs my collar and aims his gun right at my head.
Ashton!
Oh
Luke, no!
my gosh. Do you tell me this man dies whether I do it or don't? Oh my gosh. You're going to save it. Hey, hey! Who's the standard worker? Sir. Wait a minute. Hold on. This man, long story short, there's a curse in this house. He owns the house, and he's trying to stop them from helping him, really.
Hey, now you two, I'm sure we can all talk about this first.
At this distance, a slight flick of that finger on the trigger will be able to do more than kill me.
What is it that you people really want with me?
Oh my gosh, if you listen...
This is the second time this week, and I'm really getting weary of this little game. Did the NCA send you to apprehend me, or has somebody paid you off to kill me? Which one is it, Feathers? Mind you, my arm's getting tired. Better answer quick if you don't want to beat the business end of this gun.
I keep my eyes trained on him in spite of the huge threat he poses right now, because if there's anything people like him, like us, prefer, it's honesty. You don't give that impression without keeping a solid eye contact.
I'm not with NCA. I'm just here to help. There's something else in this house, and we're all in danger. You have to believe me, right? You need to let us go. You need to get out of here before it's too late. If you want to keep your sorry ass alive, you'll listen to people with more brain cells than you.
Why, you insolent!
His finger moves, but I'm prepared. My hand already ready to reach up and not now. Disarm him and knock him out. If I have to drag him out of the place unconscious to keep him from suffering the fate of every other person who died from this curse, so be it. However, before either of us can fire a shot and tackle the other to the ground, another voice echoes throughout the foyer. A small little thing compared to the storms raging outside. It rings above, nevertheless causing us all to stop and turn. It's Rebecca! Oh, girl. Wait, are you... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, is she gone? Wait, at the top of the stairs, Hannah Wright stands, pale as death and expressively eerily calm. Is she dead? A cold chill runs up my spine at the sight. The woman just lingers there, a poor mimicry of life, a chilling smile on her face. Without a doubt, it's her.
Hannah, you're not supposed to be here.
I know you lying.
Oh, Luke, darling, my love. You look so upset.
Wait, hold
Are
up.
you not happy to see me?
Outside, another streak of lightning flashes and a cloud of thunder ripples across the sky. As if the whole thing can't get any worse foobar than it already is. Y'all, not us finish it like this. Hey. Well, at least he's alive. Because if he would have died, I would have been so hot. Hot! What a cliffhanger, bruh. I don't know if she did or the ghost is using her body. Oh my gosh. I know, not everything about, like, he is so full of himself. Oh my gosh. Anyone else see the moves on that ghost? Sir. Sir! I'm just thinking out loud here. Oh my gosh. Let me save, hon. Let me save. Oh my goodness. Alright, which one was Rebecca? No, I can write over that, yeah. Man, I can't. This is a cliffhanger because I want to know if she is alive. Because the way they said it, she died. You know what I'm saying? She died. So I'm trying to figure it out. I really am. I think the ghost took over her body. That's what I'm thinking. Because she don't look human. She don't. Wherever Hannah is, I'm going to need her number for research purposes. Research. You sure? You sure? Because I think it has other purposes. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Alright, y'all. Let me get my calendar out so we can see. Because your girl did this for 7.5 hours. And I know this one's about to be a good 7 hours. Easy. So, let me go on my calendar. Let me see. So, I work Friday and Saturday. I said I was going to do something on Sunday. I can do Monday. Okay, let's go for Monday, 9:30 again. Yeah, let's do that. Let me put that in my phone right now. That one about to be long as fuck. I already know. Let me see. Let me put it in my calendar so I don't forget. Monday the 2nd. Wait, am I supposed to be? Hold on, let me check. Hold on, because I'm supposed to be going back home. Hold on. Let me make sure, because I don't want to lie to y'all. Especially since I have not been updating my Twitter like I need to. And I apologize for that, y'all. I do. I'm going to get back on it, I swear. Let's see. When is my trip? Not book, join. No. Yes. 3rd. Okay, yes. So that's on the 3rd. So, okay. September 2nd. Let me see. I'm going to put the task in the letter. Last chapter. Yeah, I'm gonna do it again for 9:30. There we go. All right, y'all. Wait, what time Monday? 9:30. Yep. Yeah, because I already know it's gonna be hella long. I already know. Like this one was 7.5 hours. I already know. And that's the thing. We got to go back. We got to figure out why the ghost is so attached to him. We got to try and figure out like how everything came about. No. Okay. 9:30. What time is that for me? 2:30. Is it 9:30 a.m.? I'll be kind of close, but I should be able to back from the airport by then. Wait. Because I need you here for my question. So wait a minute. What would be a better day? Because I'm back on the 5th. Is that a better day? Till Monday afternoon. Okay, so that's cool because I don't want to start too late because, I mean, look at this. I started at 9:30 and we're done at dang near 5 o'clock. So, 5th, is that Thursday? Yeah, Thursday. So I would start at like 9:30 and go from there. Yeah, my flight lands at 12, so I should be able to be home at like 2. So we're good. We're good for Thursday or Monday? Monday? Okay, Monday. So we're going to stay on Monday. Okay, cool. Let me put that, especially in my kick chat, because this thing stays. So, the last chapter of the letter will be not all except September the 2nd at 9:30 a.m. EST. See ya there. There we go. All right. Okay. Gosh, I can't wait. What a cliffhanger. I know. Like, I'm trying to figure out why is the ghost so attached to him. Like, we shot him. We didn't even kill him. We just took the gun away. And the ghost coming up with arrows. Like, excuse me? But, yeah. So, thank you. Thank y'all for vibing with me. When it's going to be long, it's fucking intense. I already know. Oh, I already know it is, man. Oh, my goodness. Let me see. But, oof. All right, y'all. I'm about to take a much needed nap. This was fun. This was a good game. How many hours? Let me see. How many hours are we at now? So 22 plus 7.5. We're looking at dang near 30 hours. This is a novel. It said a horror visual novel. It damn Skippy is. Thank you. I know. I'm telling you, I'm about to take a nap right now. But okay. So, y'all know how it is wherever you are. I'm hoping you're having a wonderful morning, noon, evening, or night. I think I said that wrong, but I'm tired. Self-love, self-care, and all that good gingerbread. Don't forget to like, subscribe, follow, so you can check out the rest of the letter plus other content that I have. And Ola, I will text you, and I will see y'all later. Have a wonderful day.